Kung may mga wala pa po dito, pwede pa po nating i-call up para po maka-join. So this is our last division ManCom meeting po for year 2023. So thank you po for being with us. And before anything else, to kickstart po our minds with a thought for the day, narito po si Ma'am Maylene Dilig, our SEPs for HRDS po, to share something for today. Ma'am Maylene.
Good morning, Joy. Good morning, everyone. To our division officials headed by Dr. LCT Barrios, our school's division superintendent, to our district heads, and to our school leaders. It's this time of the year again, a perfect moment to look forward to better things for the coming year. It is also the best time to look back, rethink, and cherish our initiatives and activities for this year 2023. What have we accomplished so far? Have we made efforts to improve in our respective duties and responsibilities as leaders of SDO Palawan? Speaking of effort, let's watch this video to help us introspect on the importance of effort and accountability in our tasks as school leaders of SDO Palawan. Let us build carefully for the betterment of SDO Palawan. Good morning, everyone.
Thank you po, Ma'am Maylene Dilig. What a wonderful reminder po to build our future at to do good works every day. Marami pong salamat for the thought for the day, Ma'am Maylene. And moving on, we now be hearing the welcoming remarks from one of our key leaders here in DepEd Palawan. Please join me in welcoming our OIC ASCS, Mr. Rufino B. Foss.
To our beautiful schools division superintendent, Dr. LCT Barrios, to my partner, Dr. Arnie Ventura, to all the APSS, PSDSS, school heads, unit heads, to all the participants, good morning. First and foremost, allow me to welcome you all in this year-end Division Management Committee meeting. I know fully well that everybody is too busy at this time preparing for the coming new year. Others would like to visit their relatives and friends. Others would like to go on relaxation, swimming, and visiting other places. But because of this scheduled management committee meeting, all scheduled activities were postponed, giving time to be with the DepEd family for this year-end committee meeting. I hope that this activity would be an avenue for each of us to close and end the 2023 with no doubts in our minds and are very much willing to open the coming year with updates and plan of activities in the discharge of our duties and responsibilities. This activity today will serve as an avenue to hear, listen, and give suggestions for us to effectively and efficiently perform our task this coming year, 2024. Thank you so much for your presence, for it will make this activity a success. Lastly, I would like to share with you this quote by John Wooden. Success comes from knowing that you did your best to become the best that you are capable of becoming. Once again, good morning and God bless everyone.
Thank you so much, Sir Foss, for your beautiful message for everyone. Now, before we proceed po, we would like to check the virtual presence of our participants. So, kindly react to show your virtual presence po kapag nabanggit po tayo, or siguro raise your hand na lang po dito sa Zoom. So our participants po for today is composed of our school heads of public, elementary, and secondary schools. Ayan, good morning po sa lahat ng school heads. You may react po or raise hand virtually dito po sa ating Zoom. Good morning po and salamat po for being with us. Merry Christmas po once again sa inyong lahat and advance Happy New Year. Ayan, may mga nag-raise hand na po. Thank you so much po. Ayan. Next, we also have our public schools district supervisors. Ayan, kindly raise your hand po sa ating mga PSDSS. Andito na sila. Ayan. So yung mga wala pa po, pwede pa pong humabol sa ating ManCom meeting. Next, yung ating mga district in charge. Ayan, yung iba pa nating district in charge or officers. Narito na po ba? Kindly raise your hand. Okay. Ayan. Good morning po once again and maraming salamat. Next, of course, our division key officials. Kindly raise your hand po sa ating mga division key officials. Ayan. Alright, so maraming salamat po for being with us once again. Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year. So moving on, we will now proceed to the next part of our program. We will be hearing an inspirational message, of course, from our beloved SDS, Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. LCP Barrios. Good morning po, Ma'am Elsie. Yung mga naka-raise hand po pala, pwede na po ibaba.
Yan po, pwede po yan.
Baka mangawit po kayo.
Good morning po sa lahat,
Morning.
especially to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Foss, Sir Arnie, to all the division officials, including, of course, our CID Chief, Sir Pedro Dandal, and his team, mga
Morning,
education
ma'am.
supervisors, and public schools district supervisors, and the SGOD team. Our OIC for this month is Ma'am Daisy Artrero, and to the OSDA, syempre nandyan po si Ma'am AO at saka sina attorney po, and the finance team, accountant, kay budget po, cashier, and to everybody, hindi ko na po kayo isa-isahin. And to all our school heads, ladies and gentlemen, again, good morning po sa ating lahat. Merry Christmas po and a hopeful and blessed New Year, this 2024. I hope everybody receive your bonuses, the SRI and PEI, and all the blessings, even our salaries, no? So that we can enjoy these holidays. And of course, I hope that all of us are healthy, because health is wealth. And this coming 2024 will have more prayers that all of us will be having good health, long life, and more blessings coming upon us, to all our families, to our relatives, and even to our division office and to our schools. Because if everybody is well, then we can do more for our learners, because we cannot give our best if we are not healthy. So take care, and I hope these holidays will give us more memories to cherish and more blessings to enjoy. God bless us all.
Thank you so much po, Ma'am Elsie. And now, we will be moving on to the first part of our program, the ManCom meeting. In this ManCom meeting, our agenda is to give updates po from the recent Regional Management Committee meeting. And in this afternoon, we will have a reorientation on the preparation and submission of SLRP and AIP for FY 2024. Now moving on to the ManCom proper. We will now give the floor once again to our highly esteemed SDS, Dr. LCT Barrios. Hello po ulit, ma'am. Okay.
Good morning again. Ayan. So, let us start our ManCom proper with book sharing, because we used to have a book sharing in the regional ManCom. And even if I was not able to attend our regional ManCom for 2 days because I was sick, yet our two assistant superintendents, si Sir Foss at saka Sir Arnie, are very competent and very able to represent yours truly. And they were able to bring all the materials that we need and were discussed in that ManCom meeting. And first and foremost, I would like to thank our two assistant superintendents for assisting me in all the operations of our division. That's why we are able to manage everything, all the programs and projects with utmost concern and utmost competence because of their assistance. And even if our division is large, but still the services are being delivered down to the districts, up to the school levels, because of my two assistants. And even if I'm not around or I'm not within the division, our operations are smooth because I have my two assistants who are very competent. So for the information of everybody, they have their orders that whenever I'm not around, they can take charge, no? So si Sir Arnie po, siya po ay he is my alternate signatory whenever I'm not around. And then if he is not around naman, Sir Foss will take over. And the two of them can sign your documents po, ha? Kung wala ang isa, nandyan po agad yung isa na magte-take over. So we cannot say na if you come to our office, in the division office, if you cannot see one of them, please rest assured that any of them can sign your documents if you need their signatures. And if there are matters that concern you, you can ask them. Si Sir Foss is in charge of the Northern Palawan. I gave them another order just yesterday to reiterate their authority and their responsibility to help this division. And Sir Arnie naman is in charge of the Southern Palawan. And they have some orders also in terms of their functions here in the division office. What I'm just driving here is that whenever you come to our division office, you can come to their offices and ask for their help and technical assistance. Ganun lang po yun kasimple. Ano po? So thank you. And also to our chiefs, Chief Dandal, they were able to launch the Project Star. So thank you very much for that in the AS, and also to other public schools district supervisors who were able to also launch your gift giving simultaneously with the division office, as well as to our schools. Such a very good attitude and actions, having that kind of activity to our learners, to the community. And it's a spirit of Christmas, because Christmas is all about love and giving. And we can never ever love without giving po. And we can do more wonders in this world, even how small it is and how meager it is. And even if we are not rich, but then DepEd has a big heart through you, that you were able to reach out the community, the parents, the learners, and other community members because of such big heart of each of you through giving and sharing what you have, not only in material things, but as well as your time, your efforts, and your understanding. And with that, I commend all of you and all the members of the division office. Likewise, I would always commend my coworkers in the division office, because we did a lot of things to make our coworkers here enjoy the Christmas. Yung proponent po ng mga activities po natin sa GOD, sa division Christmas party, and many other things na blessings po. Nandiyan po sila palagi. Kasama po ang ating admin, si Ma'am AO. At ang ating budget officer, accountant, and cashier, the finance team po. Tulong-tulong po sila para magbigay ng panahon, ng talino at expertise para po sa mga kasamahan natin, even to the job orders and contract of services that we have in the division. And I hope that you are doing the same also in the school level. No? So with all your activities for this year 2023, I commend all of you for a job well done, because I know it's not that easy to work in this very large division, separated by mountains, islands, and yet as leaders of this division, you gave your best. And if our best is not the best of others, still we have to believe in the goodness of what we are doing as a leader. And such, this book is written by Dale Carnegie, and it's all about essential leadership. And this book is the compass to discover your authentic leadership, communicate effectively, and build relationships. A must read for aspiring and seasoned leaders. So andyan po ang title, andyan din po ang author natin. Sige, sir. I-focus mo, sir, doon sa, ayan. Sabi po dito, the leader in you is a treasure trove of insights into the art of leadership. While his timeless classic, How to Win Friends and Influence People, focuses on interpersonal skills, the leader in you delves deeper into cultivating your leadership abilities. No? Sige, sir. So, sabi po dito, it teaches the importance of building trust, practicing active listening, empowering others, resolving conflicts constructively, and embracing continuous self-improvement. So ito po will guide us on our journey to becoming influential and authentic leaders who make a positive impact in our personal and professional lives. No? So dito tayo sa 3 reasons why we think this book is worth reading. First, self-discovery and personal growth. It helps you understand your unique leadership style and encourages personal growth. By reading this book, you'll uncover your latent leadership potential and embark on a transformative path towards becoming a better leader. So in our lives po as a professional leader and as who we are, no? Kailangan din po natin talaga yung meron tayong uniqueness, no? Kaya hindi natin pwedeng i-compare yung isa't isa dahil may uniqueness po ang bawat isa po sa atin as a leader. And then we have to discover that and have personal growth po. So hindi po kasi pwedeng mag-grow tayo in our professional life if we will not grow in our personal life. Kasi yung ating maturity with our personal life will have a great impact po sa ating mga professional life. Kasi kung matampuhin tayo habang lumalaki, ay paano na pag nagtampo tayo sa ating mga kasamahan? Hindi pwedeng ganun po, no, na kasi matampuhin yan. Eh paano pag nagtampo po tayo sa buong school natin at buong district natin, ay sino na po ang magli-leader, di ba? So we have to have that so-called personal growth and we have really to discover who we are. Pag dito po sa self-discovery, ano ba ang nakakainis sa'yo? Ano ba yung mga nakaka-trigger na magalit ka? So pag na-discover na natin yung paano natin siya ma-overcome, yun po ang pinakamalaga, no, na aware tayo at alam natin paano natin yung ma-overcome. So syempre pag nainis na tayo, alam natin na nakakainis yun, di iwasan po natin. Ganun lang naman po, di ba? Effective communication. Communication is at the heart of leadership. And this book offers invaluable insights into how to communicate with impact. So yung book po daw po to, tutulong po sa atin to discover the power of listening, empathy, and persuasion, essential skills for successful leader. Hindi po kasi pwede na tayo lang yung salita ng salita, but rather we have to have that power of listening, no? There are matters na we have to listen. Hindi lang po actually yung sinasabi directly. Pwede nating ma-listen even the body languages of our coworkers, of our parents. Pag halimbawa, dumating sa'yo, galit na galit yung magulang. Pakinggan natin po. At kung medyo delikado na ay kailangan matuto tayo na umiskirida na kung kailangan natin umiskirida. Ano po, kaysa harapin natin ng may galit din po. So what I mean is, we know how to listen to what is not being spoken, no? Kasi may mga bagay na hindi niya sinasabi pero nandoon sa loob niya po 'yon na dapat po nating ma-discover kung paano po natin maintindihan yung sinasabi po na listening, no? Empathy, no? How to empathize with others and yung persuasion. So, pag sinabi po nating empathy, yung understanding others, no? Sinasabi natin lagi wearing their shoes, ganyan. So, their needs, their aspirations, how they feel. Bawa, nasabi, sir, mag-leave muna po ako. Kasi po, nanganak ang asawa ko. Wala pong mag-aasikaso. So, hindi pwede. Hindi ka pwede mag-leave kasi walang magtuturo. So, paano kung may nangyaring masama doon sa mag-ina? We have to understand that, no? We have to empathize our situation. And persuasion, there are sometimes sa trabaho po natin, yung persuasion ay napakahalaga. Hindi lang sometimes, all the time. If we have the programs and projects, we have the submission. Sabi natin, bakit kailangan mag-submit? Ganito, ganyan, ganyan. But as leaders, we have to learn how to effectively communicate the need for us to submit such report or why we have to implement such program. Because as leaders, tayo po talaga ang magpe-persuade. Kasi if we as leaders will never believe that we have to do that, then we cannot communicate effectively. Kasi ikaw mismo ayaw mo ba't ko sasabihin ayaw ko na nga. Diba? So as leaders po, tayo po talaga ang magko-communicate nun sa mga kasamahan natin. Anong level man yan? Ikaw ba ang district supervisor? Ikaw man ang education program supervisor? Ikaw man ang school head? We have to learn the effective communication and essential skills for successful leader. Next po, sir. Ito, isa pa pong dahilan na worth reading ang book na to because nandito po yung building strong relationships. Alam niyo po, at the end of the day, yung relationships po talaga ang magmamatter. Kasi if you do not know how to build relationships, when we burn bridges, wala ka nang balikan. Ano po? Kaya minsan kahit naiinis po tayo, sabi dito, positive relationships are a cornerstone of leadership. Why? Because as leaders, po, ang tandaan po natin, we have horizontal lateral relationships. No? We have relationship to God, we have relationship to our higher officials, we have relationships with our co-officials, we have relationships down to us, our subordinates, and we have relationships with our other stakeholders. Those are outside our organization. So kung kaaway natin limbawa si barangay kapitan, kaaway natin yung mga tao sa paligid natin, ay paano nang maitataguyod natin yung ating mga projects and programs. Ano po? Kasi sila po ang tutulong sa atin. Ano po, ma'am? So, kaya nga po lagi nating sinasabi na tayo po naghahanap buhay lang naman, hindi po tayo naghanap ng kaaway, no? So, Dale Carnegie's principles in this book provide the tools and strategies to cultivate, alam niyo yun, yung tunay, no? Yung genuine connections which are critical for effective leadership. Hindi yung sabi, alam niyo ba, minsan plastikan lang naman yung kailangan. No, naramdaman naman po ng ating kapwa kung tunay po tayo. No, na kahit na masakit minsan sa isang, halimbawa, subordinate and higher official, just tell them what is true, no, in a manner na hindi naman po nakaka-offend. Ayun, kasi there are many ways to say things if we want to build, no, strong relationships rather than to destroy relationships po. Next. So, ito po, sige sir, next na lang po. Dito tayo sa 10 lessons. No? Key ideas pala. Yan, sa key ideas, no? So, we have 5 key ideas para dito: authentic leadership, the power of communication, influence through empathy, conflict resolution. Ito conflict resolution, maganda po to dahil sa ating leadership po, lagi may conflict. Minsan nga, tatatlo na nga lang kayo sa school, 2 na lang kayo may conflict pa. Diba? And that's normal, no po? Because leadership often involves managing conflicts, no? His insights into resolving disputes and turning them into opportunities for what are invaluable. So, itong book daw na po to ay maganda po siya, how to manage conflicts. So, basta sa conflict naman, tandaan natin, mga kasama ko, mga officials po ng division, ano po, kapag pinairal ng tao ang pride, ay wala pong mangyayari. No? Kaya lagi ko pong paalala yan sa ating lahat, kahit sa aking sarili, na hindi natin kailangan i-practice yung pagiging boastful, no? Kasi biblical rin po yan, no? The Lord bless those who are humble. So if you want to be blessed more, then let's learn humility. Professional humility po talaga ang kailangan natin. Na kahit pa minsan ramdam natin natatapakan tayo, ano, lalo pa pag mga outside ng ating division, ng ating organization, ng school, sa community, sa mga patawag tayo minsan sa munisipyo, sa kapitol, sa mga barangay. Minsan, feeling natin na apakan yung pagiging school head natin, pagiging superintendent at assistant superintendent. But still po, I do believe the power of professional humility. Na let them feel that they are in charge, if that's what they want. But the most important thing is, let us not fight for the obvious. What is the obvious? It's so obvious that we are the leaders in our division, in our schools, in our district. Obvious po yun. Alam na ng lahat po yun. Kaya huwag na nating ipangalandakan pa sa lahat na tayo po ang pinakamataas, tayo ang may order na ganito. Kasi alam naman po nila yon. So, it's just that may mga tao rin talaga na gusto nila, sila yung nakataas. So let's just deal it with utmost humility in a very positive manner. hanggang sa sila na lang ang makaisip na parang nakakahiya naman kay sir. Parang ang bait-bait ni sir tapos ano natin, yung parang iba ang ginawa natin. Ang bait-bait naman ni ma'am. Parang ano man si ma'am, maayos naman ang kanyang pakikisama sa atin. Ba't natin ginanon? Di ba? Yung mga ganun po. Kisa na sabi na, ha? Yung mga taga-DepEd, ganito, ganyan, ganyan. Ano ho? So, yun lang po pakiusap ko sa lahat na kapag alam naman na natin, huwag na nating ipilit kung hindi naman pwede. Ang keyword lang po dyan ay makiusap lang po tayo. No? So, ang pakikipag-usap po, depende po yon kung approve or not, granted or not. So, kung hindi naman po na-grant, ay wag na po nating ipilit. No po, para maiwasan na lang po natin yung conflict. Ayan. So, kasama pa rin po dito sa kanyang key ideas ng book na to is continuous self-improvement. Ito, maganda po. True leaders never stop learning and growing. Develop a mindset of constant self-improvement to stay ahead in your leadership journey. So ito po mga kasama napakahalaga. Kaya pag may meetings tayo, may mga seminars, wag po na lang lagi na si ano na lang magpunta. Magpadala na lang ako ng representative. No. Because our meetings, conferences, and other trainings will help us have this continuous self-improvement. And we want to be ahead, no? Stay ahead in our leadership journey. Hindi na kapag may pumunta po sa ating office, sasabihin, sandali, alika nga dito, ikaw nga ang sumagot nito kasi hindi ko to alam. Ikaw na lang doon ang umattend kasi ganito, ganyan. Maybe once, twice, it can be. But if it's always, iba na po yun. No, tuwing meeting, tuwing may conferences, magpapadala po tayo ng kasamahan natin para sila na makinig. Baka mamaya siya na po ang nakakaalam ng lahat. Ay, paano na po tayo? Di po ba? So the point is, continuous self-improvement. Where shall it come? It comes from attendance to different trainings, different conferences, fora, and all other professional activities inside and outside DepEd po. So pag tinawag tayo for example sa munisipyo na ang gusto po tayo ang umattend, attend po tayo. Huwag po tayo magpadala ng teacher, ng ALS, teacher, ng school head na siya na lang lagi ang haharap kay mayor, haharap sa sanggunian. So hindi po yung pwede. Po, ikaw rin po school head, mayroon po meeting si barangay, captain, and barangay official, we have to attend, no? But if there are matters na hindi po talaga maiiwasan between life and death and call of higher officials, then sige po, magpadala po tayo ng mga representative. Kasi hindi po pwede na, mayroon na po kasing yon. What's this? Hindi po lahat ng na-tackle po sa trainings and conferences can be relayed to us. Most important po that we hear that first-hand information and we heard how to do it and how to lead our people. So yun po talaga na dapat let us always remember, stay ahead in our leadership journey. Ayan. Next page, sir. So 10 leadership lessons from the leader in you, no? So ito po, meron tayong mga lessons dito tayo. Maubos ko yung time, sir. Number 1, talk less, listen more. Ayan. People will pay attention to what you say just because of your position. Ito ang masakit, di ba? Mga leaders tayo. Kinig tayo kasi si school head ang nagsasalita. Kailangan makinig tayong lahat. O given na yon, di ba? The leader's job is to pay attention to what other people say, especially those who think their views don't count. Di ba? Kaya wag lang po natin laging pakinggan yung yes sir, yes ma'am, yes sir. Kailangan pakinggan din po natin yung mga, alam niyo yun, yung tahimik, minsan tingin mo sa kanya wala siyang pake. pwedeng tanungin natin sila, ano po ang opinion ninyo? Ano po ang suggestion? So that we can listen. Show your listening by acting on what people tell you and gain their trust by giving them the credit. Okay, so minsan di natin maiwasan sa grupo po, meron yung sila na lang yung gusto magsalita ng magsalita. So siguro ang best dito, let everybody say their piece. No? O sige, each of you will be given time to share, time to comment, and time to suggest. Ang masakit lang minsan, kadalasan gusto ng tao, mag-comment lang siya, mag-criticize lang siya, pero ayaw niya mag-suggest. So ang pinaka-best po, as you comment and criticize, give your suggestion, and each will be given a time. Kung hindi naman lahat pwede dahil nga po limited ang time, then ask if they have different opinion. Kung if the group, may nag-recite na tapos pare-pareho lang naman yung sasabihin nilang lahat, it will be a time consuming to listen to all of them. Then ask, who among you have a different opinion in this matter? Yan, di ba? At kung different ang opinion niya, wag po tayong magagalit. Kasi opinion niya po yun eh. No? So just listen to them. Kaya minsan, nagkakagalo ang meeting, kasi lahat gusto magsalita, wala na gusto makinig. So sabi po dito, talk less, listen more. Pasensya na kayo ha, kasi ako ngayon yung nag-talk ng marami kasi ako yung nagsishare sa ating lahat. Okay? Next na nating meeting po, gusto ko kayo ang magsasalita ng marami kaya pagre-reportin namin kayo sa mga accomplishments nyo sa school at sa district po. Next, number 2, don't step in with solutions too quickly. Ano po ito? No one learns anything new if you keep doing what you already know how to do. And don't allow others to try. Anyway, they may find a different or better way. And if not, mistakes are valuable too. So, yun na nga eh, di ba? Wala naman talagang matututo ng yun at yun ang ginagawa mo at gagawin mo. Baga walang bago, di ba? Samantalang, kung merong ang iba siyang paraan, ay di, sige, mag-suggest po siya. Alam mo, lahat kayo ma'am, sabi ko na ma'am, mukhang mali yan eh, or sir, mali yan, no? So, matututo naman daw po tayo doon. So, ang pinaka-best po dito, kaya wag nga, sabi doon, don't step in with solutions to quickly. Pag ikaw yung hepe, wag ka lagi nabibigay lang ng solutions. Ask them, no? Ano ang inyong magagawa po di? Ano na ang ginawa nyo? Halimbawa, pupunta, lalapit sa iyo, teacher, ma'am, ganito po, ang estudyante ko po, ma'am, kasi ganito, ganyan, ganyan. So, ikaw na school head, wag agad bigay ng solutions, no? Dapat alam mo rin kung ano na ang ginawa niya, may ginawa ba siya o ang gusto niya every time may problema siya, punta siya sa office mo tapos hindi mo na magawa ang trabaho mo dahil ikaw na ang taga-solve ng problema niya. 'Di ba? Mas maganda rin na meron silang ginawa and we will recognize that so that you can have that so-called yung collaborative effort ba na hindi lang ikaw na school head ang isip ng isip para ikaw ang tagagawa ng solutions. No, mas maganda rin po na sila meron din po silang maisip, no? They may find a different or better way, no? At kung halimbawa man, ma'am, parang nagkamali man po ako, kasi sinasabi ko na kasi sa iyo eh, hindi pwede yan eh. And then they can learn from that, no? They can learn. But if they will do another mistakes, ay mahirap po yon. So, as leaders po, maaano naman po ninyo yan eh, no? Kung kailangan ba agad-agad bigyan mo siya ng solutions. Depende po ito sa situation ha, kasi baka mamaya meron naman pagkakataon na kailangan yung decisions mo agad, yung solution agad o ganito. Pwede yun. Pero yung halimbawa, nakita mo ito, palaasa na lang to sa akin eh. Gusto niya ako lagi nagagawa ng decision niya. Pati ba na mapapitiim meeting niya ako kung kailan ang date. Alamin po natin, lahat po ay case-to-case basis. Tayo po nag-aaral tayo ng master's and PhD natin. We know that there are different leadership styles. May sinasabi po na contingency or situational as the situation, as called by the situations at hand. Merong ganun po lagi, no? Kagaya nitong talk less and listen more. There are times na ikaw ang magsasalita kasi pag iba ang pinagsalita mo, nako baka kung anong sasabihin. So may time din po na ikaw talaga ang magsasalita para sa iyong paaralan, iyong opisina, or iyong organization. Next, sir. Ay, ito. Madali to. Pag binasa natin, be authentic. Pero mahirap gawin no, sa toong buhay. Be authentic, passionate, even emotional about you believe in. Sabi na, ma'am, bakit? Di ba ma'am, dapat tayo ma'am, rational tayo? Share your vision and live your values. The personal is more engaging and even inspiring than the process. Ito ng be authentic. Alam naman din po talaga ng mga kasamahan natin at ng mga nakapaligid sa atin kung nagpa-plastic-plastikan lang naman, di ba? Alam din po kung tunay kang passionate and emotional sa, alam mo, may project ka. Oh, ito, meron tayong project na ganito, kailangan natin itong gawin. Tapos malaman, si ma'am nga, wala man din, or si sir, wala man siyang pakialam dyan. Hindi niya man nga ginagawa. Paano natin gagawin yan? Di ba? Mga ganon. So, just be authentic. No? If you have a reading program, then be authentic about such. If you had a TLE program about sa mga ng mga bata na gusto nyo i-showcase ang mga talents ng mga bata, then be authentic, no? And be passionate. Maramdaman kasi yun ng mga bata at ng parents na you are that passionate, no? Marubdob. Yan. 'Di ba? Kaya nga passion de amore. Marubdob na pagmamahal, no? Yung marubdob na ramdaman, no? Yung damdamin mo, kaya sabi passionate, even emotional. Kasi when you are passionate, your emotions are there, no? Na you have to do it about what you believe in. Kasi kung halimbawa, sa kahit anong bagay, kung hindi mo maramdaman, paano mo masabing tunay? Wala ka nang maramdaman, di ba? Halimbawa, sabihin na mahal kita, wala ka namang naramdaman, ay hindi yun totoo. Ano lang yun? Ichos, no? Sa wika ng iba. Kaya sabi dito, passionate, even emotional. Because with emotions, you can feel the passion. Share your vision and live your values. So, for example, your vision is you want your school to have a senior high because you are very far from the other school. Your community members, the learners are living far away from that school which has a senior high. So what's your vision? Share it with your teachers, with the parents, that you want that school to have a senior high school. That's your vision. And live your values. Ano ba, nag-vision ka lang, wala ka namang values doon na dedication, commitment, perseverance. Eh paano na? Hindi rin po mangyayari na yung vision ay magaganap. Hanggang panaginip lang po yun. Lagi mo lang, kumbaga nanaginip lang po. Pero kapag your vision coupled with your values, then you are engaging. Kasi pag engaging ka po, you engage yourself. You know what's going on. No? Kasi pag you have the vision as a leader and then you have the values also na gusto mo talaga yung mangyari, then you engage yourself. Mula sa planning, sa paghanap ng resources, more importantly sa pagko-communicate. Diba? Kanina pinag-aralan natin, effective communication. Kasi if you don't know how to, you are not engaged, no? You will not know how to communicate such. Paano mo sasabihin sa mga, pag may magtanong sa'yo na, ay, kayo, may ano pala ma'am, magkatayo pala kayo ng senior high. Ay, you are not engaged in the planning process. How will you explain? How will you communicate that to the mayor, to the superintendent, to the stakeholders if you are not engaged right from the very beginning? Okay? And even sabi the personal is more engaging, even inspiring than the process. Bakit? Kasi pag ikaw mismo engaged ka, inspired ka pa, yung proseso po nagiging magaan. Okay? Kahit mahirap kasi sabihin, kaya mo kita gatuladan-tuladan pang kakuri. Ang kakuri aga submit dang mga papel nga dan dito sa superintendent kung kaysang pabalik-balik pa dan bago pa isubmit dito sa region. Tas dito sa region ang kabuhay. Di ba? So it's very sometimes not inspiring on our part, no, na mga gumagawa. Pero kapag ikaw na leader, you are engaging, you are inspiring, then even if the process is so tiresome, it becomes what? Yung siya, exciting, no? Imbis na tiresome, nagiging exciting siya, no? Ang process. Gawin natin kasi kapag nagawa natin yun, magkakaroon ng ganitong long-term effect. So yun. So kasi pag hindi ka naman totoo sa ginagawa mo, maramdaman din ng mga taong nakapaligid sa iyo ng aradan, ningas kugun lamang dan, aruman araron. 'Di ba? Dadi dakila dan, aruman araron dan. But if you know and everybody knows about it that you are authentic, you are true to what you believe and with your vision, then people will be with you. Ayan. Ano pa to? Don't diss downwards. Once a decision is made by the board or the leadership team, it's yours even if you argued against it during discussion. So ayan na. Your job as a leader is to get others to believe in and work towards a shared goal, not to divide opinion or loyalties. For example, dumaan na sa board, nag-meeting na kayo, ano bang sa school level? School planning team, no? School governing council, you have that in the school level. So, pag na po, yung time na nagpa-planning, doon yun po ang proper time for you to have brainstorming and argumentation, no? So doon kahit po against ka, pro ka, okay lang yun, sige, kasi proseso po yun, no? Pero pag tapos na po, may nangyari na, paglabas po, dapat lahat ay kasama mo. Kasama natin sila, no? Yun na ang nakasalalay na ngayon sa atin as leader, kung paano, pati itong ayaw maniwala, ayaw gumrupo, ayaw sumama sa grupo, ayaw nilang mag-join sa project or sa program kasi they don't believe such. It's your job as the leader, how, no? Everyone should work towards it with a shared goal, not to divide opinion or loyalties. Wala kang papanigan, no? Pakinggan mo silang lahat. Sige, okay lang. Hala, sige, mag-discussion kayo. At the end of the day, we will agree. Yun po lagi ang ating goal po doon, no? So, pinag-aralan natin to sa school-based management. Shared goal, shared responsibility. Lahat po ay shared. Kaya po pinag-uusapan. But at the end of the day, then we will agree and will not divide. But rather, loyal talaga ako kay walang ganun po. Loyal ako kay walang ganun po. Dapat loyal tayo doon sa vision natin, sa mission po natin sa Department of Education. Kasi pag nagkaroon na ng mga division of opinion and loyalties, magpa-faction na, magkakagulo na po. Sayang po ang vision ng organization po. So, bawat isa po sa atin, syempre, tayo mga leaders, no, from the school, sa district, sa division, we are all leaders in our own unique ways. And we have to develop also our co-workers in the school level to become leaders in their unique ways also. So that somehow, pag nagkaroon ng vacuum po, meron pong papalit sa atin. Next, sir. Number 5. Na leadership lessons. I'm okay, you're okay. Start from the position that everyone is doing the best they can, no? Then look for ways to support and encourage them, which is so much more rewarding than finding fault. Di ba po, pagkalibawa, lahat na lang nakikita sa atin ay hindi maganda, parang masakit din sa kalooban. Ginawa mo na lahat, wala pa rin maganda. Ang iba sasabihin, ma'am, halos lahat buong buhay ko, ibinigay ko na school na yan. Ako nagpa-open, ako po nagpatabas, ako po ma'am nagtulong magtabas, magbakod. Lahat ma'am ginawa ko na ma'am. Pagkatapos ng lahat, wala pa din kasi puro fault lang po ma'am. Maybe, let's just accept the fact na we cannot please everyone. Yun lang po, no? We can never ever please everyone. But the point is, let's just appreciate the sharing of others, no? That they are doing their best. So siguro naisip niya, parang di pa naman best yung ginawa ko, pero parang na-appreciate naman ni ma'am or ni sir, maybe I can do better next time. O, diba? Kesa nasasabi natin, ikaw, wala kayong guwata, ikaw, permi ka lang late. So let us focus on saan ba siya okay. Siguro okay siya doon na kahit naman na medyo nalilate-late siya, pero nag-submit naman siya, di ba? Baka nahirapan lang siya. Minsan naman baka lang may problema siya. So, let's see where our coworkers are okay, and then we can support them and encourage them. Kasi pag halimbawa, yung mali-mali na lang ang lagi nakikita, halimbawa ako, puro mali-mali ang makita ng director ko sa akin, syempre ano po ako, mapufrustrate. Ganon din po sa inyo at sa mga kasama natin, mga kapwa nating guro. Na kahit minsan iniisip natin, ano ba to? Parang hindi man to makaintindi. Let us always encourage and support them. Maybe they have some problems. Maybe they have some concerns, of which let's find such where we can help them. There, papasok ang ating technical assistance and empathy, no? Na baka nahirapan din siya. O, tapos isipin din natin may mga bagay din na nahirapan din po tayo, no? So, yung giving support and encouraging, that is more rewarding than finding fault. So, wag nating hanapin na lang lagi yung mali-mali nung kasamaan po natin. Lalo pa ngayon, 2023, patapos na po tayo. Kung lagi natin napapansin yung isa nating kasama na parang lagi mang mali-mali. Parang ang hirap naman ito makaintindi. Parang siguro lagi nating kahit naman ganun siya, hindi naman siya rebelde, na nagre-rebelde siya sa mga ginagawa. Hindi naman siya reklamador, no? Yung mga ganun. Yung, what I mean is, let us find the goodness in each and every one. Yun lang po. Ayan. And if there are something that is lacking, then as leaders, let's try our best to help. Yun lang po. Number 6, don't be the smartest person in the room. Oo nga naman, no? Being a leader does not mean knowing more than anyone else. Alam nyo po, may area din po talaga tayo na medyo yun ang ating weakness, no? Kaya may SWOT analysis, di po ba? Yan. And we need each other. Recognize, encourage, and promote others as experts. Hindi nga makaintindi, isipin ko pa ma'am na experts, baka naman sa panahon na yon siya ay puyat dahil may sakit ang kanyang anak. Or baka may sakit ang husband niya or wife niya, kaya hindi niya madaling maintindihan the time. Pag araw-araw naman na hindi niya maintindihan ang instructions po natin, baka kailangan niya na talaga ng capability building. Mga ganun, no? So yung ano daw po, yung mga needs, gaps, bottlenecks, tsaka problems, those are avenues for creative thinking. As leaders, mag-iisip tayo, paano kaya to siya matulungan? Ano ang pwede kong gawin? Give them the trust in autonomy to be creative and do excellent work. Ito po, iwasan natin yung maya-maya, natapos mo na? Every 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, okay na? Tapos na ba? Huwag naman ganon. Kasi may stress man si madam at si sir. Pag laging ganon, bigyan mo siya ng timeline. Let's give timeline and then submit. Pag kalimbawa po na let them feel na if they have some questions, then you are there who can give them assistance. Kasi kaya po hindi sila magtatanong kasi sasabihin, lagata silag si ma'am, di kita pakiman, lalagata silag si sir, makakig na iyan, di na lang tamamangkot, Naipos-ipos na lang kita. So, dapat maalis natin yun, yung ano na yun, no? Kasi at least mag-o-open po sila, no? Define in their terms. So, pag naman binigyan natin sila ng trust and autonomy, then they will not able to turn in the results or they give us a result na hindi naman sumakto doon po sa expected from them, then at least meron na tayong dahilan na ito po kailangan ito mabago, ito medyo kulang tayo dito, kailangan natin itong share. Kaya nga sa ating plan, di ba, sa SMEPA po natin, DMEPA, RMEPA, meron po laging plan adjustment, no? Ayan. You simply provide the direction. Yun. So kasi minsan, ako na lang lahat magawa. Yun, mali po yun. Kasi you feel na others cannot do it. No? Kasi sabi dito, don't be the smartest person in the room. Or else mapapagod po tayo ng sabay-sabay. Ay, ang kapilay doon. Ang pagod. Bakit? Kasi ginawa mo na lahat. Ikaw nag-MC, ikaw na nag-roll call, ikaw na lahat, ikaw na. Ay abaw, mahirap po yun. Ikaw nag-inspirational message, ikaw pa naghanap ng microphone, ikaw pa naghanap ng mga sound system, ay hindi po maganda. So, ang pinakamaganda doon, di ba? Mga kasamahan ko, ito paalala lang sa ating mga program, sa mga activities natin, assign people in that area. Laging may committee. Kasi we are not the smartest person in the room. So there should be a smart person in charge of hall decoration. A smart person or smart persons in charge of the documentation, in charge of the foods and snacks, in charge of accommodation. Kaya lagi pong may ganon. Huwag tayong mag-meeting na wala man lang naka-minutes of the meeting, tapos wala tayong pwedeng balikan. Tapos sabi, sinurun nga nila to? Mahirap po iyon. Kasi hindi po natin, kahit tayo pa ang smartest person, hindi po natin masaulo yung pinag-usapan po natin. Ayan. So, we provide the direction. Okay. When we do a meeting, then who will take the minutes of the meeting? Who will be the in charge of this area? Who will be the in charge? And then what will be the report to be submitted? What is the timeline? And then the remarks. What's the status? Lagi may status po para ito complied, ongoing, needed pa ito, to be communicated, to be whatever. Okay po? Para lagi tayong may guide sa lahat nating ginagawa sa school, sa district, sa atin pong division. So we are doing that here in the division office. I always remind our focal person, for example, may program kami na ganito, laging, please give me the plan para may matingnan ako. And then, the status. Yan. What are the status of this area, for example, and who is the in charge? Para alam ko sino ang aking tatanungin. Ba't mo po hindi ito nagawa? May problema po ba tayo? Kailangan mo ba ng tulong? Ayan. So, yan po ang aming pinag-uusapan lagi ito sa division. Katulad niya, our division is always chosen as the host for like the LRPO po, ang central office. So, in charge nun si Miss Grace. Lagi kong tatanong, Miss Grace, what is the status of this area? So, magpapakita siya ngayon ng status sa akin. Nag-regional ManCom tayo sa El Nido, nag-SO tayo, may status report po sila lagi. What's happening in this area? So, alam ni Ma'am Wanich yan at ni Ma'am Weng. Ayan. So, what are the needs to be, so that we can give, we can guide, we can help. Kailangan ba ng pondo? Kailangan ba ng ayuda ito? Kailangan ba ng mga, ano pa ba ang kailangan? So lagi pong in bawat area, doon sa pinag-usapan, mayroon laging status report because we are not the smartest person in the room. So everybody is smart, no? That they can do their share. So pag alam naman natin na hindi niya yung expertise, huwag naman natin ipilit na siya doon. No? Dahil hindi niya nga yung expertise. But at least each of us is an expert in an area which is our inclination, no? Kung yun ay inclination niya, doon siya magaling, sige, pag-anuhan natin siya, pagkatiwalaan natin siya doon. So that this excellent work contributes to a shared purpose. Kaya nga sharing lagi eh. Kasi pag ang tao hindi niya ma-feel, hindi niya maramdaman po, ano ba ang kanyang purpose sa trabaho na yan. So pag hindi niya po yun maramdaman, hindi niya makita ang sarili niya doon sa trabahong yun, then he or she will not contribute. No? So that's why it's a shared purpose po. Sir Kevin. Then, sense of purpose. Ayun, magkadikit sila, di ba? Kanina, purpose din po. Your team know what they do and how to do it. Kaya wag natin mag-isip kagad na, ay, hindi na nila kaya yan. Pagkatiwalaan natin sila, kaya nila yan. No? Because we are all professionals. But you can make a big difference by sharing what? A strong sense of why. Yun po lagi. No? Lalo pa tayo, nasa DepEd po tayo. What is our why? Why should we do this? Why we have to have this kind of meeting, no? Patapos na ang taon. Why we have to make our team, no, our school do it? Why? Bakit? Because our learners are depending on us. That's the big why. Kasi if we will not do it, then who will do it? Di ba yun ang lagi nating tanong? Kung hindi mo pag-isipan ang school mo na hanggang ngayon, magti 10 years na, wala ka pang senior high, ay kapatid, ano na ang why natin? No? Bakit kailangan natin gawin? Dahil yung mga learner na nandoon, kawawa po sila. Dahil sila po ay hindi sila gagraduate ng high school man lang, because grade 10 is not a graduate of high school, it's a grade 12. So, kailangan maramdaman ng bawat isa, no, na kasamahan natin sa school, sa community, yung mga parents doon, barangay official doon, na bakit sila natatakot gawin ito, na mag-offer tayo ng ganito, na curriculum, magdagdag tayo. They have to understand, and as leaders, tayo po ang mag-share nung why na yan. Why we have to do it. Yan. And where it's heading. Kailangan alam ng mga kasama natin, saan ba ang punta natin? Saan ba ang school punta? Punta ba sa north, sa south? No. Laging dapat moving forward, no? Sabi nga ni Catherine, di ba? No looking back, only moving forward. So let's move forward, no? As leaders, tayo ang magbibigay ng sense of purpose. That we are doing this because the purpose is our learners deserve it. Our learners deserve to finish high school. Our learners deserve to have the quality education that they deserve. No? Those dreams of ours na sila ay magiging magagaling, matututo ng mga bata, deserve nila yon. Kaya doon ang tungo natin. Yun ang pinaka-purpose. Hindi na doon tayo, sige magaturo ako. Bakit? Sige lang, magaturo ako. Hindi po yun. Kaya tayo nagtuturo. So yun ang ating sense of purpose natin. Yun ang sasabihin natin sa mga kasama natin. Mga kasama, kaya natin to ginagawa dahil deserve to ng mga bata. Kailangan nila to. Laging nandoon tayo para alam nila na diya si sir, pero meron lamang agapabwak-bwak ija. Diya si madam. Ano no kabay diya? They will know that we are doing that because our learners deserve it. And we are the people, we are the leaders, we are called for a purpose. Now when you receive your order, when we receive our orders, we are called for a higher purpose. Kasi di ba lagi nating sinasabi, kahit gustuhin mo mang maging TIC ng school, gustuhin mo mang maging principal, maging supervisor, kung hindi ka nabigyan ng order, hindi po mangyayari yon. And that's why you receive such order, because you are called for a purpose. And that high sense of purpose should be shared to our co-workers in the school, in the district po. Help them develop broad understanding of the team's purpose. Kailangan po nandoon yun na DepEd team, ito ang ating purpose, patutunin natin yung mga bata. Ganun lang kasimple, no? And faith, kasi pag walang pananampalataya, in how the role contributes to the whole. Sabi na, ako haralabot dyan, ay mahirap po yun. Pag nagsalita na po na wala naman akong pakialam dyan, sila lang naman yan, ewan ko dyan sa kanila, ba't sige sila ka-share ng reading ability, bakit sige niya? Mahirapan po tayo doon. No po? Pero kapag tayo po bilang leader, malaki po ang magagawa ng bawat leader po. Kasi tayo po talaga yung mag-direct, magsi-share ng purpose. Now, hindi po natin maiwasan. Meron talaga na they don't believe. And that's normal, no? Huwag sasama ang loob natin. Kasi mangyayari kapag hindi sila naniwala, merong sabi natin na, pa-viral lamang dan. Okay lang po yun sometimes na we can say such, but our role really is to inspire them for the to believe in the purpose and have faith. Yun po talaga ang role natin. Ano ho? Yan. Being right isn't enough. A great idea is of no consequence unless you can convince others. Yun po. Magkakarugtong sila, ano? Pag hindi natin na-convince yung mga kasama natin, mahirap po yun. So, kailangan po talaga na yung kanya effective communication and persuasion, no? Kasi hindi lang sapat na tama ka. Hindi sapat na meron kang vision. Hindi rin sapat na meron kang pangarap para sa school, para sa mga teachers mo, para sa sarili mo. Pero ang pinakamahalaga rin po na may maniniwala po sa atin. Ngayon, ang tanong, kung ikaw nga, tayo mismo hindi tayo naniniwala, ay mahirap po natin papaniwalain yung iba. So, persuade them to help you make your idea a reality. No? So, for example, you want your learners to be non-readers. And then others will not believe kasi sabi lang, ay mama ko rin ng mga lahi nga dan. Hindi nga ni kalam, ng mga lahi nga naman, wow. Pero min, at lamang balik-balik sa grade 1, section 10, ina ma'am. So pag ganun na ang sinabi lang, oh, sir, ganyan-ganyan. Just listen and then persuade them, no? To believe in the reality of our idea that learners can learn. Di ba? Balik tayo sa principles of learning. That is child learning is unique, no? That the child development is unique. May late bloomers po talaga. Pero tingnan natin, minsan yung mga late bloomers, pagdating sa buhay, sila yung mga magagaling. Sila yung mga nandoon, may mga magagandang buhay. Dahil pinagtiyagaan. Okay po? So the best way to do this is to make the idea theirs, no? So if your idea is to make all your learners readers, then let them share such idea, no? Now we can make this together. Ayan. Para hindi lang idea mo, hindi lang idea ni sir, ni ma'am, ni principal, ni TIC, ng superintendent, but it is our idea, our dream, no? That our learners will become all readers. Our learners will graduate not only in grade 6, not only in grade 10, but in grade 12. And later on, if we inspire them, they will graduate in college. Number 9. Focus on a few things. Ayan. Focus, no? Pagkatapos ng mga purpose, focus na. Focusing on the things that really matter and where you can make a difference. Kaya po, yung mga bagay na hindi naman sa atin nakakatulong, yung nakaka-stress po sa atin, iwasan natin yun. Yung mga istorya, mga marites, na hindi naman nakakatulong, huwag na nating fokusan yun, no? Mga chismis, mga kung ano-ano. They may be 100 different distractions. Kaya nga doon sa ating pinag-aralan na yung eagles, no? Yung qualities of eagles, sabi doon, eagles eat fresh foods. They don't eat dead things. So, mga garbage, mga trashes, ayaw natin yung mga basura, no? Sabi, they may be 100 different distractions and demands on your time. So, halimbawa, nakaka-stress naman talaga pag na-stress ka, di ba? Maiyak ka, malulungkot ka, magapayat ka na. Okay naman yung kumagapayat kasi gusto mong pumayat at magaslim. Pero kung halimbawa mat-TV na tayo sa kapayat natin, parang iba na po yun. No? It demands on your time and 100 ways you could respond. Yun, ito ang problema. How we respond it, no? But it's the dozen carefully chosen actions that deliver the results. So marami pong quotes, quotations about focus, no? That if we focus on the barking dogs around us, we can never reach our destination. So as leaders po, hindi maiwasan, ay bakit hindi niya pa nagawa yan? Bakit hindi pa niya nakaano? Marami pong mga ganon sa buhay. But focus on a few things. What are the things that we must focus? Yung vision natin sa DepEd, yung mission natin sa DepEd, yung mga core values, doon na po tayo mag-focus para hindi po tayo mawala. Oh, what is our vision? That we let our learners, diba, be globally and locally competitive with all the competencies and the values. So doon lang tayo. Ito ang aking focus. Kasi pag nag-focus tayo doon sa maraming bagay, madidistract tayo. For example, you're a supervisor in that area, then focus on your craft. Diba? Pag may mga maraming kung anong bagay na nakadistract sa atin, balik tayo agad. Ay, ito palang aking ano. Kaysa ma-distract po tayo. Pag na-distract po kasi tayo, makalimutan natin yung deadlines of submission of reports, deadlines of submission of our mga supervision, dapat pala makasweldo ng mga teachers, makakalimutan natin yon kasi na-distract po tayo. But if you are focused and our people know that you are focused on what you're doing, then they are always with you, no? They will always do with you. They will always be with you. Yun po ang pinakamahalaga. Sabi nga, hindi yan si ma'am yan, nag-focus or si sir sa mga kung ano-ano. Focus yan sa lahat ng pagpapabuti mga learner ng school. Kasi makita mo yung nakafocus maganda ang school, malinis. Pero yung nakafocus sa kung ano-ano, butas-butas ang school. Walang bakod, puro mga ang kanyang mga damo, mataas pa sa atin. So if we can see a school like that, then we can question what is the focus of that school head. Hindi na-download ang MOOE, then what have you done? Did you focus on asking the division office to download your funds? Did you find your time to ask the accounting if your liquidation is okay? Kasi pag halimbawa hindi na-download, trabaho po natin talaga yun na mag-receive, no, ng ating MOE. Anong nangyari po? Baka focus mo ay sa iba. Samantalang pag nakafocus po tayo dun sa trabaho natin, pag nakita po natin na ay hindi ako na-downloadan, then what is the action to be taken? You refer your concern to the division office for us to act on it. If hindi ka naswelduhan, then what should be done? Hindi naswelduhan, hindi naka-receive ng benefits ang mga teacher mo. Nag-retire na ang teacher mo 2 years, 3 years ago, hindi pa na ano po ang gagawin po natin? Pag ganun po ang situation, please refer your concern to us, no? Refer your concern to the district office, to the district supervisor. Mayroon pa kayong kasama, mayroon tayong education program supervisor in charge of your district. We have our division officials. Refer your question to us, please. Do not refer to anywhere because they cannot resolve the conflict or the situation. It will just add to our problems na will not be given our PBB because of so many complaints, no? Ganun po yun. Please, what I am requesting is, let us focus on our work, no? Kapag may kasamahan tayo na hindi pala naka-receive ng mga benefits, hindi po nagawa ang i-refer po dito sa division office. We are open to all of you so that we can make things, can help you, no? Yun po ang pinaka-role natin. Number 10. Get out and about. Ano naman po ito? Get out and about and in the work. It's hard to retain that sense of what the job's really about when you are sitting. Ano ngayon po ito? Sabi doon, it's hard to retain that sense of what the job's really about when you are sitting. So let's move, no? Kailangan trabahuin natin ito. Get out and about and in the work. Kailangan naka-hands-on ka, trabaho mo. Alam natin yun. As school head, you know really the ins and out of your school. You know about the liquidation. Huwag ipatrabaho lang doon sa teacher mo kasi trabaho mo yan. Hello po. Baka may mga school heads po dito na ang mga teacher ang pinapagawa ng kanilang mga trabaho, ng mga report nila. Tapos minsan pagdating dito sa office ko po, wala pang perma. Minsan iba-iba ang pagka-formulate. Minsan nakarating na sa office to superintendent, wala pang perma ni ganito, ni ganyan, wala. Please lang po kindly, So what I mean here is, let's really get out and about, no? Let's engage ourselves to the work. Kailangan alam natin ang ins and outs nating trabaho. Alam natin yung trabaho ng kung sino absent sa ating mga teacher. Kung sino ang na-check ba ang attendance sa mga bata. May mga bata ba na lumabas ng paaralan? Mamaya na disgrasya, wala tayong alam. Please, mahirap po mag-damage control kapag may nangyari ng masama. What I am driving here is that as school heads, as district supervisors and co-workers, let us really have that kind of sense na trabahuin po talaga natin. At least kung may mangyari mang hindi maganda, medyo kaya lang po natin i-resolve po siya. So hanggat maaga po, gawin natin talaga yung ating work, alamin po natin ating paaralan, ilan ba ang learner meron tayo, ilan bang teacher ang mag-leave, mga anak, para po makabigay tayo ng karampatang substitute, sweldo ng mga substitute teachers at mga minsan po makarating dito sa amin, 3 buwan na po. Paano po namin yun matutulungan? So yun po ay mga gentle reminders for us to have that sense of what the job's really about. So with that po, Merry Christmas, and I hope na this year provide us more blessings and more lessons, and the year to come, problems and concerns are normal po. What we can do is we will prevent those to happen kapag alam po natin lahat na ating ginagawa inside and out of our school and the office, and happy working with you po.
Thank you so much po, Ma'am Elsie. For a while po. Ayan. Okay. Once again, thank you so much po, Ma'am Elsie, for sharing the 10 wise leadership lessons from the leader in you. Definitely, it's something that we can reflect on po as we transition to a new year. So maraming salamat po for sharing with us the wisdom from the book. And now we will move on to the ASDS hour. We will give the floor to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendents. And Sir Foss, if I may po, inform lang po namin na mauna po muna sana si Sir Arnie. Okay pa. So,
Okay po.
okay pa. Thank you po. So now po, we will give the floor to our OICSTS, Sir Arnie Ventura. Good morning, sir.
Ay, good morning.
Kamusta po dyan?
Okay naman, medyo nagulo ko ang kuryente.
Okay.
Sir Foss, ako po muna, medyo may problema na ang kuryente dito. Okay, pleasant morning everyone. Most special of course to our Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Elsie, to Sir Pines, and of course to all division co-officials from CID headed by Sir Pedro Dandal, and of course to our SGOD family headed by our OIC, Ma'am Daisy Atrero, and to all section heads. We have here Ma'am Bingbong, Accountant Chief, Budget Officer, Ma'am Luz, at sa iba pa po mga section heads, and of course to all PSDSS school heads for both elementary and secondary schools. Sa inyo pong lahat, yan, muli magandang umaga po. Kevin, kindly share my presentation now. Kevin, paki-share ng presentation ka. Hello?
Hello po, sir.
Okay.
So,
Wait lang po tayo sa presentation ko. Na kay Kevin lang po.
ako, sige po.
Okay, siguro, Jem, pwedeng i-forward ko na lang sa iyo ang presentation ko.
Sige po, sir. I-try ko po i-flash dito.
Wala kasi si Kev sa kanya ko i-forward. Sige. Ayan, andyan na, Jem. Ayan, andyan na Neng. Thank you.
Sige po, wait lang po, sir.
Thank you, present po. Wait lang po.
Ay, okay na dyan, sir. Sige.
Ay, okay na. Ayan. Okay, this morning I'm going to discuss with you some of the topics discussed during our regional ManCom held at Puerto Princesa City. Okay, the first topic po, of course, some updates about Matatag curriculum. And the other one ay yung mga about permit para po sa travel abroad. Ano po? And of course, other matters. Yeah, next slide please, Kevin. Okay, next slide. Okay, our first topic about the updates on Matatag curriculum. Okay, as we all know that Matatag curriculum is soon to be implemented na po in the Department of Education. Kung mapapansin po natin, ang Matatag curriculum po, ito pong i-discuss ko sa inyo will be focusing on yung sa make the curriculum relevant to produce competent, job-ready, active, and responsible citizens. Kung mapapansin po natin yung Matatag curriculum, may meaning po yun yung ma, ta, then ta, and G. Meron po siya. Pero focus po ako sa number 1, which is make the curriculum relevant to produce competent, job-ready, active, and responsible citizens. Okay, focus po ako sa curriculum. Ano nga ba yung feature ng Matatag curriculum? What are the salient features of Matatag curriculum? There are 7 features of Matatag curriculum. The first feature is focus on foundational skills. Next slide, please. Focus on foundational skills. Dito po, Kebs, pakibalik muna. Number 1, focus on foundational skills, focus on literacy and numeracy skills in K-3. Okay, ito po ang unang feature ng Matatag curriculum. Focus po on literacy and numeracy skills in kinder, then grade 1 to 3. Okay, ano po? Okay, next, decongested curriculum. Significantly reduce the number of learning competencies. Okay, currently po, our curriculum, yung K-12 curriculum natin, ay talaga namang decongested. Pero this time, in Matatag curriculum, okay, marireduce po siya, marireduce ang number of learning competencies. Okay, then, balance cognitive demands. Next, Kebs. Balance cognitive demands. As the grade level progresses, there is a shift from the focus on the low levels to higher order thinking skills. Maging balance na po ang Matatag curriculum, particularly sa cognitive demands. The grade level progresses, there is a shift from the focus on the low level to higher order thinking skills. Okay. Then the clear articulation of 21st century skills, that is the fourth feature. Emphasis on 21st century skills such as information, media and technology skills, learning and innovation skills, communication skills, and life and career skills. Actually, in the K-12 curriculum po natin, meron namang mga 21st century skills. Lahat yan na ando na. Pero this time, mas may focus, mas malinaw. Ano po? And then, reduce learning areas, which is the fifth feature. Reduce learning areas Okay, ano yung mangyayari sa ating matatag curriculum? Next, Kevin. Okay, from 7 to 5 in K, stage 1. Reduce learning areas from 7 subjects to 5 in K, stage 1. Okay, from kinder to grade 1 to 3, ang subject sa halip na 7 magiging 5 na lamang po yan. Magiging 5 subjects na lamang po yan. Then for K stage 1, we have for grades 1 and 2, 5 subjects. And for grades 3, 6 subjects na lang. Unlike before, 7. Kaya marireduce po ang learning areas. Then, intensified values education and strengthened peace education. Okay, there will be an intensification of values formation of learners through good manners and right conduct and values education. Muli pong i-intensify o i-strengthen sa matatag curriculum ang values education program and the good manners and right conduct. Then, strengthen integration of peace concepts and content in the curriculum. Yung peace education po, i-intensify na rin siya. And the last feature, of course, at par with international standard, strengthened curriculum that meets global benchmark. Actually, before naman talaga, naka-align na rin siya or at par na rin sa international standards. Pero this time, mas na-strengthen. Our curriculum will be strengthened and meets global benchmark. Competitive na po talaga siya. Ito po ang ilang pagbabago o ilang feature ng matatag curriculum. Okay, next slide. Okay, ito pong matatag curriculum, there was a pilot implementation in Region 1, Region 7, Region 12, and Caraga Region. 4 pong region pinilot ang matatag curriculum. 2 years ago, ayan, nagkaroon po ng pilot implementation ng matatag curriculum sa 4 na region. Okay, next. Okay, and the implementation phase of matatag curriculum for school year 2024 to 2025. Okay, ang may implementation po para sa kinder, grades 1, grade 4, and grade 7. Ano po, unti-unti. Okay. Sa kinder muna, grades 1 and grade 4 and grade 7 for school year 2024 to 2025. Then the next school year 2025 to 2026, okay, continuation of implementation, grades 2, 5, and 8. Then, for school year 2026-2027, okay, implementation ng matatag curriculum for grade 3, grade 6, and grade 9. And for school year 2027 and 2028, implementation naman po ng matatag curriculum for grade 10. By 2028, full implementation of the matatag curriculum for kindergarten to grade 10 of the K-12 program. Kaya by 2028, tapos na po or ini-implement na po, fully implemented na ang matatag curriculum from kinder to grade 10 of the K-12 program. Ganun po ang implementation ng matatag curriculum. Mag-start siya ng 2024-2025, then by grade level, matatapos siya, ang full implementation is by 2028, tapos na from kinder to grade 10. Okay, next. As of now, ipini-prepare na po ang ating mga learning resources. Lahat po ng mga materials, mga libro, everything na gagamitin for the implementation of matatag curriculum ay ipini-prepare na po. Mga learning resources, learning materials. Then, pini-prepare na rin po. Next slide, Kevs. Okay, yung partnership with the different stakeholders. Kasi we really need talaga the support of our stakeholders in the implementation of this new curriculum, matatag curriculum. Next slide. Okay, ganun din naman po, ongoing ang revision ng senior high school curriculum. Yung pong grades 11 and grade 12. Ongoing po ang revision ng senior high school curriculum. Kaya po ang implementation ng matatag curriculum is from kinder to grade 10 lamang. Hindi po totoo yung balita na naririnig natin na mawawala ang grades 11 and 12. Hindi po totoo yun. Yan po ay batas, yan po isang Republic Act. Ang mangyari lang po sa senior high school curriculum ay magkakaroon lang po ng revision. I-revise lang po ang curriculum natin for grades 11 and grade 12. Okay, next slide. Okay, and ngayon po ongoing ang iba-ibang capacity building program para po sa implementation of Matatag curriculum, series of capacity building program. Ano na po yung mga capacity building program na ginagawa ng DepEd or ginawa na ng Department of Education? First, okay, nagkaroon na po ng launching of the K-10 of the Matatag curriculum last August 2023. Okay. And another one is, hindi ko na po siya i-discuss isa-isa, workshop on the orientation of the regional management team on the Matatag curriculum for kindergarten to grade 10 training of trainers na ginawa noong November 13 to 27 at Cebu City. Ang matend po dito, of course, mga regional management team. Ano po? CLMD, CES, and EPSS. Another capacity building activity regard on Matatag curriculum is the workshop on the identification of entry points in the Matatag curriculum relevant to indigenous people's education, which was done last December 3 to 8, 2023 at DepEd Central Office. Okay, isa lang punta kami Maropa o matindi yan. And another capability building activity on Matatag curriculum was the orientation workshop on TWG for the quality assurance and mock-up evaluation of textbooks and teacher's manual na ginanap ng December 18, 19, and ongoing po ngayon 28 to 29. That is an online training. Okay. Inatinan po ng ilang EPS. And this January, okay, January 2024, wala pa pong specific date, orientation of national trainers. And on March 2024, national training of trainers. Okay, magkakaroon lang po ng mga national training of trainers. Okay. Then, next slide. In April to May 2024, magkakaroon na ngayon ng regional training of school leaders and then to be participated in by some school heads or identified school heads, including TICs and supervisors who will serve as regional speakers in the clustered insets. And ito naman po ang concern natin, magkakaroon tayo ng training on June 27 to 21 and June 27, 24 to 28. 1 week training yan or 2 weeks training, regional training of master and head teachers. Ayan. Head teachers and school heads who will serve as regional speakers in the cluster inset. Yan. Next. Yan po. July 29 to August 2, 2024. Ito na po ang concern na ang lahat ng ating mga teachers, kinder, grade 1, grade 4, and grade 7 teachers. Kaya po, ito po ay bakasyon. Bakasyon na po ito. July 29 to August 2, there will be a 1-week training para po sa lahat ng teachers ng kinder, teachers ng grade 1, grade 4 teachers, and grade 7 teachers. Kaya po, kinuha na po namin lahat ng list ng mga teachers ng kinder, grade 1, grade 4, and grade 7 for the upcoming clustered training from July 29 to August 2. Ito po ang focus ng ating cluster training for the implementation of Matatag curriculum for grade 1, kinder, grade 4, and grade 7. Lahat po ng teachers ay a-attend po dyan. And kung mapapansin po natin, VP Sara announced that starting January 12, 2024, there will be a catch-up Friday that will focus on improving basic education learners' reading and writing skills. Hintay lang po natin ang policy regarding po dito. The CO to the curriculum and teaching strands is currently developing this policy. Hintay lang po natin kung paano i-implement ang catch-up Friday. Okay. Sa morning, focus lang sa reading. That is every Friday. If starting January 12, focus lang tayo sa reading every Friday. Sa umaga, reading. And sa hapon, health, values, and peace education naman ang focus. Okay, hintay lang po natin ang guidelines regarding po dito sa implementation ng Catch-up Friday. Yun po ang aking some of the features or some of the updates regarding sa Matatag curriculum and updates on Matatag curriculum, capacity building, and other relevant issue regarding po sa implementation of Matatag curriculum. Okay, next topic, reiteration of policies and protocols on application for travel abroad. Okay, our office received numerous applications from the field. Ano po, sobrang dami na re-receive ng application for travel abroad from the field. Sobrang dami, araw-araw, ang dami namin pinipirmahan. Pero ito po yung paki-reiterate po nito sa ating mga teachers regarding po for their application. It is reminded that incomplete documentary requirements of application and failure to comply with the prescribed period shall not be processed. Ano po? Pag incomplete po ang documents, mga documentary requirements of application, okay, their application shall not be processed. Sa level pa lang po ng division office, hindi na po siya ipaprocess. All personnel applying for authority to travel abroad under vacation leave of absence are advised not to book their plane tickets prior to the approval of the said authority. Pakisabi po sa ating mga teachers and even sa mga school heads na nag-a-apply to travel abroad, wag po munang mag-book ng plane ticket hanggat hindi approve ang inyong authority to travel. Field office personnel are also discouraged from personally carrying their travel documents to regional office. Minsan po may mga teacher, may mga employees na sila nang nagre-request na magbitbit ng kanilang mga documents, ng mga request dadalhin sa regional office. Ini-discourage po yun. Okay, i-discourage po yun. Basta division office lang po mag-i-endorse ng inyong mga documents to travel abroad. Hindi po pwedeng kayo mismo ang magdadala sa regional office. Okay, next. In order to expedite the processing of applications for travel authorities, divisions are directly to evaluate and send applications thoroughly. Should there be missing requirements, division should not forward the incomplete applications to the regional office since the same may be returned to the applicants for compliance. Okay, kaya sa division office walang care of at sa ating pong admin officer, Ma'am Bimbong, wag na pong i-process pag incomplete po ang kanilang document application. Wag na pong i-endorse sa regional office, wag na po natin ipa-forward kasi hindi rin po yan ma-approve. In addition, all teachers applying for leave of absence due to personal foreign travel must submit a certification that classes shall be handled by hired substitute teacher to be certified by respective superintendent. Absence of this requirement shall warrant return of the said request. Kung si teacher naman po ang mag-a-apply for leave of absence due to personal foreign travel, dapat may certification po that the classes shall be handled by hired substitute teacher. Ibig sabihin, there should be a substitute teacher doon sa mga teacher na mag-a-apply or magta-travel abroad, leave of absence. Ang minimum day nito is at least 1 month. At least 1 month. Dapat may certification na yun ay i-handle ng isang hired substitute teacher. And to be certified by the superintendent. Isi-certify ni ma'am ng ating SDS na totoong may substitute teacher nga nakapalit si teacher na mag-leave of absence. Absence of this requirement shall warrant return of the said request. Okay. Kung hindi kayo mag-a-attach ng certification, okay, hindi rin po ma-approve ang inyong leave of absence. Next slide. Administrative sanctions. Failure to comply with any of the directives of the DepEd Order number 43 and 46 series of 2022 may result in the filing of administrative actions for misconduct, insubordination, and other related offenses under the 2017 Rules and Administrative Cases in the Civil Service, Revised Rules of Procedure of the Department of Education and Administrative Cases. Okay, DepEd Order number 49 series of 2006 and or relevant laws, rules and regulations against a traveling official or employee, the recommending authority, and the approving authority. Kaya may mga teachers po tayo nagta-travel abroad na wala pong permit. Okay, umaalis na lang po ng bansa na walang approved permit, hindi po approve ang permit nila. Okay, mayroon po siyang administrative sanctions. Ano po? May administrative sanctions yung mga employee nagta-travel, yung mga teacher na nagta-travel abroad. And minsan, kung nakalusot man at na-endorse at hindi totoo, the recommending authority and the approving authority ay magkakaroon din ng administrative sanction. Kaya pakisabi po sa ating mga teachers, sa ating mga employee na kung mag-a-apply travel abroad, dapat kumpleto ang documents, dapat approve ang lahat ng documents kasi kung hindi, magkakaroon ng administrative sanctions. Okay, next. Next slide. Policies and vacation leave for teachers. During long vacation, if vacation will be spent abroad, teachers must still file for authority to travel and comply with all the required documents except for the CSE Form 6 and the written manifestation noted by his or her head of office that his or her absence will not hamper the operational efficiency of the office. For example, 2 months long vacation. Okay, si teacher dapat kahit long vacation, dapat magkakaroon pa rin siya ng mga documents na requesting for travel abroad. And those documents must be approved. Those requests must be approved by the regional director. Okay. Dapat approve kahit long vacation. Wag po nating ikakatwiran, long vacation naman, wala namang pasok. Hindi. Still, sumisweldo po tayo, sumisweldo pa rin ang teacher sa vacation, sa long vacation, kaya kailangan pa rin approve ang kanyang travel, okay, authority. Approve pa rin ng regional office. Okay, next. During school days, okay, during school days, per CSE Omnibus Rule on Leave, Rule 16 of the Omnibus Rules implementing Book 5 of Executive Order 292, vacation leave refers to leave of absence granted to official and employees for personal reasons, the approval of which is contingent upon the necessities of the service. Relative to this, it is highly recommended that vacation leave of school heads and classroom teachers for travel abroad shall be applied during the summer vacation, semestral, and Christmas break. Okay. Tandaan po natin, during school days, okay, it is highly recommended that the vacation leave of school heads and classroom teachers for travel abroad shall be applied during summer vacation, semestral, and Christmas break. Ano po? Ini-recommend po na yung vacation leave nyo po ay gawin during summer vacation, semestral, and Christmas break. Wag po school days. Ano po? Wag po school days. Ang dami po naming experiences or mga karanasan sa division office. Ang daming teachers nag-a-apply ng vacation, okay, during school days. Wag na po muna mag-submit ng mga ng vacation leave during school days kasi hindi rin po yun ma-approve. Instead, nire-recommend po na mag-travel abroad during summer vacation, semestral, and Christmas break only. Pero dapat po approve pa rin siya ng regional office. Okay, next. During school days, travel abroad during school days may be allowed due to emergency cases and serious health concerns of the applicant, his or her immediate family, for which necessary supporting documents shall be required. Pinapayagan naman ang travel abroad during school days, pero depende po yun. Be allowed due to emergency cases. Maaring may sakit, okay, or serious health concerns of the applicant or his or her immediate family. Sino po ba ang immediate family? Maaring asawa, anak. Ano po? Pero kailangan pa rin mag-attach ng mga supporting documents. Dapat supported siya ng mga necessary documents such as medical certificate or any documents na nagpapatunay na totoong may serious health condition or emergency cases. All applications for leave of absence where the purpose or reason for such leave is for employment and private or other government offices, either inside or outside the country, shall not be allowed. Okay, shall not be allowed. Lahat po ng applications for leave of absence, kung ikaw ay magtatrabaho, okay, employment and private or other government offices, inside or outside the country, ay hindi po siya pinapayagan. Shall not be allowed. Okay, next. During holidays, if vacation will be spent abroad, teachers must still file for authority to travel and comply with all the required documents except for Form 6 and the written manifestation. Okay, pwede naman po kayong mag-file ng leave, okay, during holidays, pumunta sa abroad during holidays, pero still, you still need to file for authority to travel and comply all the required documents. Okay, next. Effects of vacation leave without pay. Alam naman natin, particularly sa teachers, may effects po ang vacation leave without pay. Maapektuhan ang inyong proportional vacation pay. Maapektuhan ang GSIS premiums, and there is also an effect to your loans. Okay, tatlong epekto ng vacations leave without pay, PBP, GSIS premiums, and your loans. Okay, next. Okay, and last topic, okay, reminder, I have here one reminder only, submission of IPCR of all non-teaching and teaching-related personnel. Okay, maglalabas po kami ng memo for the submission of your IPCR regarding, okay, ngayon po, ihanda nyo na ang inyong mga IPCR, dapat na-validated na siya, i-validate na, i-prepare lahat ng MOBs, then ipa-validate na sa ating mga rater, then maglalabas po kami for the online submission of IPCR of all non-teaching and teaching-related personnel. Okay, that's all po. Yun lang po aking presentation, updates on Matatag curriculum, and yung sa travel abroad, and of course, reminder on submission of IPCR. Yun lang po. Thank you very much po. Again, good morning everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much po, Sir Arnie. Regards po, we are sending our regards po from DepEd Palawan po sa Oxy. Happy holidays. Ayan. And I hope po na na-take note po ng lahat yung important reminders and updates from Sir Arnie's presentation. Now, moving on po, we will give the floor to our equally brilliant OIC ASDS, Sir Rufino B. Foss. Good morning po ulit, Sir Foss.
Good morning. Piniprepare pa ni IT ang presentation.
Ay, okay po.
Saglit lang,
Sige
mga
po.
few seconds lang.
Okay po.
Pwede po kayong mag-merienda habang ako'y nagsasalita. Baka gutom na kayo. It's almost 10:30. Okay lang po yun. Huwag lang masyadong ipakita dito sa screen ang kinakain nyo, ha? Okay, good morning everyone. Gusto ko lang i-update tayo sa nangyaring PISA kasi one of our schools in Palawan ay kasama po sa mga kumuha ng PISA at sila po ay napasama doon sa mga list of students na na-assess ang ating mga performance. Okay, so what is PISA? No, so the program PISA is the Program for International Students Assessment. It's an international assessment designed and developed by the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, or OECD. It serves as a periodic comparative study to gather the indicators of student characteristics and proficiencies, along with contextual data to allow interpretation in broader context. The test results generate reliable and high-quality indicators of education system outputs in mathematical literacy, reading literacy, and scientific literacy at the end or nearing the end of compulsory education, age 15 for most participating countries and economies. Aside from student achievement, PISA also collects valuable information about students' home background, learning environment, educational experiences, and attitudes toward education. In addition, school heads provide information on our school context, school management, and organization. How are scores reported in PISA? Using items response theory models, the raw scores in the PISA test are transformed and reported as scale scores. These scores are located on the PISA scale that represent varying levels of proficiency. This approach allows for the reporting of specific descriptions of what students know and can do for each domain of assessment, math, reading, and science, based on the location of their scores on the PISA. Sige, Sir Kevin. What are PISA results used for? Saan naman ginagamit yung PISA result? Bakit kinakailangang magbigay pa in different countries na ang alam natin na nagkakaroon po ng comparison ng bawat result ng tatlong subject area. So, PISA result is used for number 1, to indicate how well prepared students are for learning once they leave school. So, tinetest kung gaano talaga kahanda ang ating mga bata kapag sila ay umalis ng paaralan. Kaya na ba nilang harapin yung mas mataas na level of education? So, doon po binabase ang result. Doon po ang gamit ng PISA result. Ito rin po ay ginagamit to identify areas for improvement over time by schools, education system, and governments. Dito rin po natin makikita kung ano at saan sila pwedeng tulungan ang mga bata, lalong-lalo na yung school, at kung paano na ma-improve ang kanilang mga sarili. And to allow a comparison of student performance and learning environment among different countries and economies. Yan, ikino-compare po tayo, ang result po niyan ay ikino-compare sa ibang countries. Ang tulad the previous years, doon po tayo sa pakailalim. Unlike ngayong taon, meron pong pagbabago compared as of 2018. Sige, tingnan po natin. A total of 7,193 students from 188 schools, which represents 83% of the total population of 15-year-old student in the country completed the test. So ito po, ganyan po karami, 7,193 students from 180 schools ang nagre-represent and compose the 83% of the total population of 15-year-old students in the country ang binigyan ng assessment test sa PISA. Next slide, Sir. Sir Kebs. Next slide po. Sige pa, next. Sige. Sige lang. Ipapakita ko lang sa inyo kung yung performance ng Mimaropa over other regions na 16 regions ang binigyan ng exam na to. Sige, Sir Kebs, ibaba ko. Apo. Yung ito na rock, Sir. Ito na siya. Mimaropa region. Okay, ito po yung DepEd Mimaropa's performance in PISA 2022. Ipapakita ko rin sa inyo yung performance niya ng 2018. So again, there are 16 regions ang affected nito, and let us see kung pang ilan yung ating rehiyon out of 16 regions. For science, 353 or 13.1 within the national average. So 6 out of 16 regions, pang-anim po tayo sa 16 na rehiyon na kumuha. So ibig sabihin, hindi rin talaga nahuhuli yung Mimaropa pagdating sa PISA in science. In mathematics, 348, 12.5 within the national average. Ang rank po natin is 6.5 out of 16 regions. Sa reading po tayo, medyo mababa ng konti within the national average, pero within the national average siya, which is 334, 14.81, 7.5 out of 16 regions. Next slide. Ito na po siya. In science, 21 proportion of students who achieve the minimum proficiency in science, math, and reading. In science, 21% students, 6 out of 16 regions. In math, 13% students, rank 6 out of 16 regions. And in reading, 19% students, 6 out of 16 regions. So dito makikita natin na ang Mimaropa region ay hindi talaga far beyond the national target. Hindi talaga siya pinaka-lowest. So medyo nagkaroon po ng magandang improvement compared as of 2018. Next slide. I-compare po natin, tingnan po natin yung ilan sa mga umabot ng national target ng mga estudyante. In 2018, only 338 ang nakaabot po sa national target. While this year, on 2022 results shows that 348. Ibig sabihin, may plus 10 difference tayong nadagdagan ng 10 yung mga bata na nakaabot doon sa national target sa mathematics. Dito naman po sa science, noong 2018, 340 students ang umabot ng national target, pero ngayong 2022, last year, na sa mga binigyan ng test, 353. So, nag-improve siya, nadagdagan siya ng 13 students na umabot sa national target. Ibig sabihin, and in reading, from 327 to 334 plus 7. So, ibig sabihin, ay pataas yung ating number of students na umaabot sa national target. At sana sa mga susunod na taon ay magkaroon uli, after 3 years magkakaroon uli yan. So sana mapataas natin. Especially kung ang Palawan, Division of Palawan ay umangat, aangat din po ang buong Mimaropa. So yan lang po ang update for our PISA na gusto kong ipaabot sa inyo, na ibig sabihin naging maganda din ang result nito nung time na tayo ay binigyan ng examination. Ibig sabihin, nag-exert ng efforts ang ating mga teachers para maabot yung national target ng ng PISA at hindi tayo talaga makita na andoon tayo sa pinakakulilan. You consider that 6 out of 16 ang Mimaropa ay nasa 6 out of 16 na kumuha ng exam. Next po ay, if you can remember, si Sir Sian po ay nagpa-meeting sa inyo about the client satisfaction measurement. Now, nagbigay po siya sa inyo ng deadline nung December 25, 2023. At sorry po dahil talagang kahit Pasko or bisperas ng Pasko, ay talagang ang iba sa atin ay gumagawa para ma-meet natin yung target ng December 15. Dahil po tayo ay inaasahan din na makasubmit ng December 29, 2023 sa Public Assistance Action Center sa PAAC, no? And remember na itong ating CSM or Client Satisfaction Measurement, dito po naka-base ang ating performance bonus. Ito ang isa sa mga dahilan kung bakit until now ang mga division personnel at ibang mga empleyado ay hindi pa tumatanggap ng 2021 na PBB dahil nga po sa according to them ay non-compliant po ang DepEd sa CSM. All over the country po yan. Lahat ng mga nasa division office ay hindi po nakakatanggap ng PBB dahil po ang DepEd ay non-compliant ng CSM. At ayaw nating mangyari ngayong 2023 na dapat makahabol tayo para naman hindi maapektuhan ang ating PBB. Yung ano na, pina-download ko sa iyo. At ngayon po, ito ay last naman na aking topic is DepEd Order number 049 series of 2022. Ayan. Ito po ay amendments to DepEd Order number 049 po pala yung i-discuss ko. Series of 2022, Promotion of Professionalism in the Implementation and Delivery of Basic Education Programs and Service. Number 1 po, Promotion of Professionalism in the Implementation and Delivery Basic Education Program and Services has been issued as DepEd Order number 47 series of 2022 to further strengthen the professionalism within the department and integrate in all areas of work and practice in the department. DepEd Order number 47/22 is amended to include additional provisions on employment and personal relations as well as the responsible use of social media. Number 2, item numbers 1 to 4, DepEd Order 47 series of 22 on the promotion of professionalism in the implementation and delivery of basic education programs and services are amended and shall be read as follows. Ito po ay napaka-importante sa ating lahat. Dapat po magkaroon po kayo ng kopya ng DepEd Order number 049 series of 22. Number 1, It is the policy of DepEd to promote effective and efficient policies and programs. To realize this, DepEd should be free from any partisan activities. Ito po ha, DepEd should be free from any partisan activities. As such, this office reminds the officials and employees to practice the highest form of professionalism and to observe the following measures. Number 1, refrain from seeking endorsements, recommendations, contributions, support, consideration, political accommodations, or any form of intervention from other government personnel or similar entities outside of DepEd. Dito po, mapapansin ninyo na sinasabi dito, refrain from seeking endorsement. Dito po kasi, meron po, malapit na po ang ating mga transfer of school heads. No, alalahanin po natin doon sa transfer of school heads based on DepEd Order number 7, Series of 1999, sinasabi po doon, ito po very clear, basahin niyo yung DepEd Order number 7, Series of 1999. No? At dapat po nating malaman that the school is not our own property. That's the property of the government. So it is the government who is showing the policy for each and every one of us. In DepEd Order number 7, Series of 1999, very clear po ito. School heads who have served 5 years in their assigned school must be transferred to other school. This is to ensure a fresh air of leadership in schools and at the same time expand the leadership horizon of school leaders. Meeting new workmates and stakeholders is always a way to continuously improve and attain excellence in school management. Yan po, sinasabi, lahat ng naka 5 years na school heads, kinakailangang lumipat ng ibang school. That is the policy of the Department of Education. If you do not want to be transferred to other school, then you make your own school. Kasi ayaw niyong pasakop sa DepEd. At sinasabi dito, refrain from seeking endorsement. Lumalapit pa tayo sa mga local government unit natin. Ayan ay ayaw ng ating secretary ang mga ganon. But because we are separate agency. We have our own roles, we have our own policies. So kung tayo ay panahon na para lumipat, voluntary na po tayo na sumunod sa patakaran. Kung kami nga 3 years lang, dinadala pa kami in other division, hindi kami nagpapagawa ng mga endorsement na kung tutuusin, kayang-kaya naming magpagawa. Pero hindi namin ginagawa ito because that is the policy of the Department of Education. Mano man lang magpagawa sa congressman, sa governor kung talagang gusto. Pero policy is a policy. No? Dapat maintindihan natin. Yung iba, nagpapagawa ng mga resolution sa mga PTA. Tandaan po natin, any PTA resolutions could not supersede a division, a DepEd order or DepEd memorandum. Hindi nila kayang isupersede yan because that is a DepEd policy. Letter B, desist from soliciting favorable actions from politicians to facilitate the implementation of programs, projects, or activities except those covered by the Adapt a School program initiated by the local government units, funded by the Special Education Fund, or covered by partnership agreements or allowed by law. So wag po tayong mag-solicit favorable actions from politicians. Kaya nga minsan hindi tayo makakilos kasi may paborito kayong politicians na nilalapitan which is against or violation of this DepEd order. Letter C, refrain from requesting or obtaining support or endorsement from any third party in the hiring, transfer, promotion, removal, or any other personal movement. Ito po yung mga aplikante na kasama ng application ay mga letter from the nag low battery. Saan ma'am ang battery mo, ma'am? Wait lang, nag-low battery, nagalit na siguro sa akin itong laptop. Wait lang po. Saan ito, Sir Kevin? Andyan po ba kayo? Ay, nakamute.
Yes, sir.
Ay, may nag-
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, refrain from requesting or obtaining support or endorsement from any third party in the hiring, transfer, promotion, removal, or any other personnel movement. Ito po, yan ang very clear naman po yan sa DepEd order na ito, no? Di ba? Kaya kasi yung ibang mga, although there is a time na we gave favor doon sa mga local government, but hindi sinasabi dito na lahat na mag-a-apply ay maghihingi ng mga recommendation from the government, from the governor, from the congressman, from anybody na nasa local government unit. Di ba mas maganda makapasok tayo ng trabaho, ma-promote tayo, malipat tayo, nang hindi tayo lumalapit sa kanila para hindi rin nila tayo mahawakan sa leg in times na mag-execute tayo ng ating freedom of suffrage. Letter D, follow the internal rules and regulations of the Department on protocols relative to communication, correspondence, and other appropriate work processes. And letter E, raise issues and concern regarding basic education via formal and appropriate DepEd channels, either directly to the office of the secretary or through the concerned assistant secretary or undersecretary without resorting to any political or third-party intervention or accommodation. Ayan, sinasabi po dito, direct po tayo sa office of the secretary or undersecretary without resorting to any political or third-party intervention or accommodation. Very clear naman po siguro ito. Kaya wag na po natin pahirapan ng ating sarili, lalong na ngayon na malapit na mag-execute, mag-take effect ang transfer of school heads. If you are a school head, wag na po ninyong pahirapan ang inyong sarili. O, di ba? Kasi nung tayo ay nag-apply, sabi nga natin nung nag-apply, wherever in the Philippines, wherever in the division, nung ma-promote, wherever in the division, nung na-promote, pag-aari na niya ang school. Pwede ba yun? Di ba hindi? Very clear po dito, ha? Number 2, in defining acceptable norms of conduct and relationships in DepEd officials and employees, are reminded of the provisions of Republic Act number 6713, otherwise known as the Code of Conduct and Ethical Standard for Public Officials and Employees. In line with this, DepEd officials and employees are expected to observe the following: treat and approach DepEd colleagues, employees, learners, and stakeholders with the highest degree of professionalism, skill, and excellence. Therefore, kailangan pag may lumapit sa atin, hindi tayo nagagalit, hindi tayo nakasimangot. We have to serve them with smile on our face. No? May ngiti ang ating mga labi, hindi para yung mukha ang umingiti, labi pala. No, so let us, kung paano mo treat ang iyong mga anak, ang iyong mga kapatid, ganun din po ang ating mga kasama sa DepEd, i-treat po din natin sila ng ganoon. Letter B, respect the rights of others and refrain from doing any act that is contrary to law, good morals, good customs, public policy, public order, public safety, and public interest. Respect the rights of others. If we want to be respected, matuto din tayong magrespeto. Huwag nating gamitin yung ating upuan sa opisina upang tayo ay magalit sa mga kliyente natin na pumupunta at dumadalaw. Letter C, serve and perform one's duties and responsibilities in a prompt, courteous, and fair manner. Ayan po, courteous, prompt, and fair manner. Wala pong kinikilingan. Refrain from engaging in any activity or any relationship that may impair one's ability in making objective decisions in the performance of his or her job function. Engaging in any activity or any relationship that may impair one's ability in making objective decisions in the performance of his or her job function. Letter E, avoid relationship, interaction, and communications, including following social media with learners outside of the school setting, except if they are relatives. Clear po yan, ha? Letter F, desist from any act that may compromise one's integrity as a government employee and that may compromise the honor of the Department of Education. Number 3, employees and officials must consider the legal restrictions imposed by existing statutes, rules, and DepEd orders in the use of social media, whether it be for personal use of the DepEd official or employee, or as an essential or an incidental tool in carrying out either mandate, social media, rules should be complied with as such employed officials of the DepEd. Kaya nga, dapat turuan po natin yung ating mga teachers, turuan po natin ang ating mga empleyado ng paggamit ng tamang DepEd gurong palawenyo. Kasi minsan sa gurong palawenyo makikita natin nakakasira na rin siya ng division office. Dapat i-course through sa division bago ninyo ito ipopost. Siguro lang kasi yung ating mga taga DepEd minsan hindi maabot ng mga paliwanag, kaya doon sa gurong palawenyo naglalabas ang kanilang mga hinaing. But gurong palawenyo, hindi po yun ang avenue para labasan natin ang ating mga hinaing. Dapat ito po ay avenue para pag-usapan kung ano ang mga nararapat at dapat natin gagawin para mapaunlad ang DepEd Palawan. Letter A, shall exercise caution when sharing post. Ito na po. Or nauna pa pala ako dito, or other contents, and should not participate in the spreading of rumors and false information. Ito po, dapat dito walang false information na kinukuha. Tulad ng nakaraan nung nagbunusan, may mga nakapost na bakit ang sahod nila ay biglang lumiit, biglang maraming deduction. Hindi lang po siguro natin na ipapaliwanag sa ating mga teachers na yung deduction sa ating tinanggap at malaking bawas ay pinoprorate na po niya, magdi-December na po kasi pinoprorate na po nila ang tax payment natin para pagdating ng Disyembre, hindi po maubos ang lahat na pambayad na lang natin sa tax. Kaya ito, yung tulad nitong sa ating 18K na SRI, ito po ay taxable ha. Baka naman kayo ay kung ano naman ang comment ninyo kung nakatanggap kayo ng may bawas na. Dahil may iba na binawas na yung tax doon sa 18K. At siguro nabasa nyo naman yung post ni Sir Arnie, naglagay sa doon kung mga magkano yung ibabawas sa ganitong salary grade, sa ganitong salary grade. I hope very clear po ito at their school heads and PSDSS, please tulungan nyo kami na magpaliwanag na yung SRI ay taxable po yun. Ha? Okay, letter B. Sir Kebs. Shall not unduly post online attacks against fellow DepEd employees and must utilize legal and human resource mediation procedures. Yan yung iba kasi ginagamit nila yung media para siraan yung iba, siraan yung kanilang kapwa taga DepEd. Pero isang kapamilya lang po tayo, DepEd lang po tayo, no? So yan lang ay mga reminders lang. Shall not disparage DepEd and must always be mindful of the reputation and honor of the organization. Kasi pag sinabing DepEd, hindi lang kayo, hindi lang ako, hindi lang sila, tayong lahat ay taga Department of Education, basta tayo po ay nagtatrabaho sa DepEd. Immediate dissemination and strict compliance of the order is directed. Ito po mga kapatid ay mga paalala dahil una, uulitin ko, ngayong January magti-take effect na po ang ating transfer of school heads from one school to another school at yung mga natenga natin na hindi natapos ang transfer of teachers itong nakaraang taon na 2023, ipagpapatuloy na po natin ngayon yan sa 2024. Always alalahanin po natin that the schools division superintendent has that prerogative. No, mayroon siyang napakalawak na prerogative na pwede niyang gamitin. No, so Ito po ay paunawa lang sa atin dahil mag-end na rin po yung December at gusto natin na maging maganda ang 2024 lalo't higit sa 2024 mag-take effect ang movement ng ating mga school heads. Paalala po sa ating mga school heads, pag kayo po ay affected naman ng inyong transfer to other school, please, sumunod na lamang po tayo because that is a policy. No? Uulitin ko po sa inyo, kami nga regional-wide ang aming transfer pero never kaming nagpatulong sa kahit sino man na pwede naman dapat naming gawin. No? Meron tayong mga kakilalang malapit sa secretary, malapit sa mga yosek, pero hindi po natin ginagawa yon dahil unang-una, pag tayo po ay nagpatulong sa ibang mga organization, naging partisan po tayo dito, magiging unfair po tayo sa other school heads. Paano na lang yung mga other school heads na hindi sila malakas kay ganito, hindi sila malakas kay ganito, paano na lamang po sila? Hindi po ba? So let us cooperate, no? Let us unite, no? Let us follow what is DepEd order and DepEd memorandum because DepEd order and DepEd memorandum ay policy yan para sa taga-DepEd. Huwag tayong kumuha ng other policies from outside of the DepEd. At tatandaan po natin at uulitin ko, any resolution made by the Parents Teachers Association could not supersede a DepEd order and DepEd organization. Matamang salamat po kanindong tanan sa pakikinig. Dana ako.
Next one.
Thank you so much po, Sir Foss. Maraming salamat po for the timely updates and reminders. So we hope po that everyone will be able to put this in mind as we transition and move forward to the next year. Ayan. Thank you so much, Sir Foss. And now, we are halfway through our updates po. We will now move on to the updates from the different sections and offices here in the division office. First and foremost, we will hear the updates po from the administrative section, which will be presented by our Administrative Officer 5, Ma'am Isabelita A. Sampayan. Good morning po, ma'am. Ay, wait lang po. Naka-unmute na po ba si ma'am? Ayan. Good morning, ma'am. Ay, wait lang.
Yes, good morning.
Ayan. Okay na po. Okay na, ma'am.
Thank you, Miss Joy. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Ma'am Elsie, Sir Arnie, Sir Foss, Section Chiefs of the Division Office, all division personnel, public schools, district supervisors, and school administrators. Mapagpalang araw po. We thank God for how He has blessed us for the year 2023 and we praise Him even more for His blessings for the coming 2024. We only have few reminders po. These are the outright submission of substitute requirements for appointment, no? So it won't lapse. Kung meron po tayo mga substitute, kailangan po nating maipadala kaagad dito sa division office ang mga documents para maipadala po natin kaagad sa CSC kasi may lapsation po ito ng 1 month. Matagal na po nating problema ito, no? And then also yung submission din po ng documents for payment of salary. Kung wala po silang isasubmit dito sa amin ng mga DTR, etc., hindi po namin mapaprocess yung sweldo. Marami pong nagpa-follow up saan daw yung sweldo niya noon. Siyempre, hindi po namin, kailangan po namin ng mga supporting documents. And also, we have VSAT for Balabak. Please confirm, no, with the supply officer. Yung VSAT for Northern Districts will be confirmed next year. And also, we have received reports that some non-teaching personnels are frequently absent, no, in their stations, no. They should be in school kahit na po ngayon ay bakasyon. May tao po dapat ngayon because we are earning leave credits of 1.25 per month. for non-teaching personnel. That is what we monetize. So please indicate absences. Importante po ito. And we notice also that in some schools, service credits are being added in the leave cards, no? Para magdami yung leave cards, yung kanilang mga approved service credits, isinasali. Bawal po yon. Please don't do that. That is prohibited as per DepEd order. Yung atin pong mga service credits can only be used for sick leave, no? Sa ating mga non-teaching and teaching personnel. And some, kung gusto po nating gamitin, pwede po nating magamit yun, but not included in the leave cards. So, yun lang po. And these are my wishes for all of us. May we find new grace to live our dreams in the coming new year. And may we continually endeavor to find positive things and grow strong this 2024. And may we ignore worries and spread love throughout the year 2024. If we do this, we will be able to perform our duties and responsibilities in our workplace with flying colors. God bless us all po. Maraming salamat po and good morning.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Sampayan. Alright, so at this point, we will move on. Dire-diretso na po tayo. Move on na po tayo sa updates from the Curriculum Implementation Division, which will be presented po by our CIP Chief, Sir Pedro J. Dandal Jr. Good morning po, sir.
Good morning, Ma'am Joy.
Yes po.
Clear po ako dyan.
Opo. Ayan.
Warmest thoughts and best wishes for our wonderful holidays and advanced New Year. So our SDS, Doc LCT Barrios, and our two ESDS, Doc Arne Ventura and Saropino Bifos. Our OIC is the OD, Ma'am Daisy Atrero, Section Heads. AO5, Ma'am Isabelita Sampayan, our Budget Officer, Ma'am Los Flores, Accountant, Ma'am Chit Kumali. Our Health Section, Dr. Lois Clavasillas, and OIC Docarin Arsaga. For our HR, Ma'am Shi Kiamko, and sa our Records, Ma'am Lisette Corpus, and our Supply Officer, Ma'am Dorote De Liosa. All public schools district supervisor, district in charge, principals, head teachers, TICs, my CID family, the IPSS and IPSAS, and all CID personnel, all SDO personnels, and all our participants present in these platforms, and of course to our Miss Earth, our host for this ManCom. Merry Christmas to everyone and prosperous New Year in advance from our family to you. In this season of gratitude, we are very much thankful to have in our community, in the Coast Division of Palawan, our new education program supervisor for English. Let's all welcome Ma'am Luan Pilapil, and our Edukasyon sa Pagpapakatao Coordinator, Sir Sunny Boy Taha. And I'm very much thankful to have them in our family. And thank also to our SDS and grateful for all the support and guidance to our division for extended in curriculum implementation division. Thank you so much to all of you. These are our updates and concerns in curriculum implementation division from our education program supervisor, your chief education program supervisor, chief education, Sir Pedro Dandal is reporting. Our first concern is Sir Kevin kindly. The number one is PSD's performance rating will be on the following schedule. So reminders po ito sa ating mga public schools district supervisor if you are ready, and of course you want to be, suppose you are all ready. On January 4, 2024, that is intended for Southern Districts Public Schools District Supervisors, and for January 5, 2024, rating for Northern Districts PSDSS, and on January 8, 2024, for Island Districts Public Schools District Supervisor. Your MOV should not be, or your MOV shall be uploaded to the Google Drive or link that will be sent through our MOV Corner G group chat. So if there are some adjustment, please call me as your convenient. Of course, to your preference. Our next very urgent concern na pahapyaw na rin po ito ng ating ESDS, Sir Pos. Ito po ay concern ni Sir Sian about CSM. So, on the screen, you've seen the following districts already submitted their status report on the submission of CSM. So, thank you so much po for the 33 districts. At dyan din po nakalagay ang wala pang report. So, we have 33 almost districts who have already submitted the CSM initial report. Kahit na hindi, ang iba ay 100% na, ang iba hindi pa. But they have already initially report for the CSM. According to our SDS, yan din po ang basihan ng pagkakaroon natin ng PBB. So thank you, Sir Sian. Next. Okay. Submission of RMA care of APS, Ma'am Astrid Agbanlog. So nakikita po natin dyan, mayroon po tayong mga districts na nakasubmit na po. Mayroon lang pong siyam na nakakomplito po na nakasubmit according to the summary of our APS, Ma'am Astrid. Marami siyang sinend sa akin, but we will provide you the copy na pinadala sa akin ni Ma'am Astrid, yung mga hindi pa nakasubmit. This is also references for the academic performance in our division for mathematics. Sana po ang lahat ng district, alam ko meron kayong mga math coordinator, public schools district supervisor, sana po ay may strengthen po natin ang pagsasubmit po ng RMA. Pakikalimbang po ang inyong mga coordinator and math teachers to submit their reports. Thank you so much, Ma'am Bing. We will provide you doon po sa submitted ni Ma'am Astrid ng napakarami po na mga schools na hindi nagsasubmit ng report sa RMA. Ang sabi niya sa akin, parang hindi man nila nakikita. So, I am appealing to all district supervisor to please call up the attention of our math coordinator to please do the report for RMA. Thank you so much po. For number 4, yan din po ang ugnayan po ang report po ng atin pong Education Program Supervisor in Filipino and in English, Ma'am Nora Nangit and Ma'am Luan Pilapil. Ito po ang nakapagsumiti na po ng ugnayan sa pagbasa. So we have the Agutaya, Araceli, Balabac, Nara del Norte, Nara del Sur, Coron Coastal, Roas South, Magsaysay, Roas Central, Roas and Quezon South and Taytay 1. So yung mga hindi pa nakahabol dyan sa paggawa ng presentation, so be it na po na kayo po ay nakasubmit na. Pero pag sa mga hindi pa nakasubmit, please do the reporting. Thank you, Ma'am Nors. Okay, meron po tayong result of and National Achievement Test care of EPS, Ma'am Alin Zigonda. Ayan po, nakikita po natin ang the 2020 not grade 10 result. So kanina po pinaliwanag po ni Sir ang tungkol about the PISA. Ito po ay kasing tulad din po, ito po naman sa Bureau of Educational Assessment. So the National Achievement Test for grade 10, 2010. So meron po tayong 3 schools na binigyan po ito. Ito po ang Colium Sanitarium National High School, Special Science High School, the St. Joseph Academy, and the Salvacion National High School. So we have 3 schools and we have 437 takers in Palawan. Next po. So kung makikita po natin, so dalawa ang ating public at isa pong private. Sige sir, next. Ayan, that's a comparison. Comparison lang po yan ng EPS. Ng EPS po ng national at saka ng ating schools na nag-take po. That is about the Filipino, Mathematics, English, Science, and Araling Panlipunan. So kung titingnan po natin, ayan, kung titingnan po natin, we have only, based on the national EPS, isa lang po ang nakalampas sa national EPS. Ayun po ay yung Araling Panlipunan. So thank you so much po sa ating mga AP teachers and all, pero mababa pa rin yan. So next po. So yan po sa grade 10. So kung titingnan po naman natin, sabi kanina nga ay mayroong mga tinatawag po tayong critical thinking, the skills being tested to our learners. So kung titingnan po natin ang sa problem solving, information literacy, and critical thinking, lahat po tayo ay mababa sa tinatawag po nating national EPS. Okay po. Next. So dito naman po ay pinapakita po ang skills ng bawat subject. So the problem solving, information literacy, and critical thinking, yun po ang tinitest sa atin. So ang problem solving po ay kulay blue, ang information literacy ay green, and critical thinking is 52. So kung titinan po natin dyan ay mataas ang kuha ng Filipino. So siya po ang mataas na doon po sa mga nasabing skills na nabanggit. Next, Sir Kibbs. Okay, dito naman ay distribution of learners by proficiency levels aggregated by subject area. So, not proficient, low proficient, nearby proficient, unproficient, and highly proficient. So, sa color code po, makikita po natin ang highly proficient is navy blue. So, mayroon sa unproficient ay blue, at nearly proficient ay green, at ang low proficient ay kulay green. Kulay dilaw, sorry. So, wala namang nag-appear na not proficient. So, most of our learners ay falls on proficient. So, thank you so much for that. Overall mean percentage scores, MPS by 6 aggregated, ito naman by 6 aggregated by not grade 10 subject areas. So, male and female, kung sino ang mataas, kung male or female, makikita po natin sa kanyang color code. So, makikita po natin dyan, mataas ang female, ang kanyang mean percentage score. Sa bawat subject po. Nakikita po natin na mas magaling ang ating mga kababaihan. Next, Sir Kevin. Okay, kung pagbabasihan naman po ay kung public or private, so makikita din po natin dyan kung in subject areas according to NAT 2020, public and private. So, kulay green ang private and public ay kulay red. So makikita po natin mataas ang kulay green. So that is private school. Okay po. So dito naman ay for the 2022 grade 3 ELNA o ALLN. Ito po mga schools, tatlong school team po ito, Bingao, Kunang Elementary School, Culyon Elementary School, at Sopronio Española Central School. In random po ito, hindi so tatlong school po, ang atin pong figures is 167. Okay, sir. Next slide, sir. For early language literacy po yan. So, the overall mean percentage score for subject in English, Filipino, Mother Tongue, and Numeracy. So, makikita po natin ang national. Sa English po, 56.2. Sa Filipino is 60.5. Then Mother Tongue is 36.4. And for the Numeracy is 36.4. So, okay, sa atin po dito sa grade 3, for English is 48.5. Ang Filipino is 56.6 and for Numeracy is 35.7. So hindi na po, wala na po mother tongue doon sa grade 3. So ito na po ang type of public schools segregated by ALLN, grade 3 subject areas. Kasama na po dyan ang may multi-grade school, ang ating mga may multi-grade school. So nakikita po natin na nakakalamang pa rin ang Filipino sa atin pong mean percentage score for ELNA and grade 3. Next, sir. So ito naman distribution of learners by proficiency level aggregated by subject area, not proficient, low proficient, nearly proficient, proficient, and highly proficient. So, kung makikita po natin, the color that reigns a wider range is color yellow, that is low proficient. So, panawagan po sa ating mga school heads, public schools district supervisor, na for grade 3 in ALLN o ELNA, mababa po tayo, napaka low proficient po tayo sa ating in Numeracy, in English, and Filipino. Pero meron din po tayong nearly proficient at meron din po tayong proficient and highly proficient. Pero mas marami po ang low proficient. So, by 6 po ito, female or and female. So, mas mataas pa rin ang female dito sa grade 3 or ELNA. So, thank you, Sir Vic, for presenting that. And ano po ang dapat nating ano po ang dapat nating i-reflect na ngayong sa 2024, according to Sir, sa Matatag curriculum, let's all prepare our learners from K to KC stage 1 ay dapat pagsapit ng grade 4 ay all graders na po para po umangat naman po tayo sa ating academic or sa grade 3. Okay, dadako na po tayo sa ating number 6, updates and concerns, submission of consolidated report on the conduct of Soldiers of Christmas by district. And sa kaalaman po ng lahat, nais kong pasalamatan ang lahat ng donors and of course, primary donors po natin doon ang atin pong SDS sa ating pong isinagawang gift sharing or Project Star, sharing the ability to read at Daan Elementary School, Aborlan West District sa pangunguna po ng kanilang district supervisor, Sir Nelson Milladero. So thanks to all donors and teachers and local government unit during the kickoff of the Division 12 Days of Christmas at Daan Elementary School and successful one. Salamat din po sa mga kasamahan that brings joy to our learners. Minsan pa ay nakangiti ang ating mga mag-aaral sa Daan Elementary School and teachers. Next is usaping alternatibo. Congratulations sa ating tatlong schools for waiting for the launching of newly approved ALS Pilot Senior High School. The following schools are advised to set their date for the launching for ALS Pilot Senior High School. They are the Princess Orduha National High School, Nara del Sur, Nara, Palawan. Congratulations. And of course, thank you so much, Ma'am Joy and teachers. Number 2, the Governor Abig Technological Vocational National High School. May kulang pa siguro yan ng pangalan, sobrang mahabang pangalan. Sa Brooks Point North, Brooks Point, Palawan. Thank you so much, Sir Alfred. And to Santa Teresita National High School, Dumaran Mainland, Dumaran, Palawan. So inaantay po namin ang inyong schedule for the launching. Just send communication to our SDS kung kailan po ang inyong launching. And we are also encouraging doon po sa mga districts na malalaki na maraming enrollment ng alternative learning system na mag-open po tayo ng ALS Senior High School dahil po yan lang po ang may tutulong po natin sa ating mga ALS learners. At nais ko pong ipaalam sa inyo na mayroon na po tayong 14 ALS Pilot Senior High School sa buong Palawan. Thank you so much for the support of the local government unit dahil hindi pwedeng maaprubahan ang inyong Pilot Senior High School kung walang support na manggagaling sa local government unit. Okay, next. Ito po yung medyo bago ngayon sa pinaliwanag kanina ni Sir Arnie. At yan po din po ang aming tinalakay no magkaroon ng curriculum and teaching interface of the Bureau of Education Assessment Division last November 20, 2023 at Ace Hotel, Pasig City. According to the news, hindi pa ito final. Starting January 12, magsi-start na po ang Catch Up Friday. And we are waiting for the policy to be released. So, according to our training, ang sabi dito, ano ba ang purpose ng Catch Up Friday? The objective for this Catch Up Friday is for the better academic performance, school-based reading and numeracy program. Ano ang gagawin dito sa Catch Up Friday? The first half of the Friday focus on the National Math Program or numeracy. Pangalawa, nakafocus ito sa National Reading Program. And that is also to answer in our Learning Recovery Program, the LRP. The second half of the Friday devote on values education, peace education, health, and well-being. So sinasabi dito sa edukasyon sa pagpapakatao, meron kayong tinatawag daw na character building journal, teaching respect, identifying values or value that concern on values education. mayroon sinatawag din dito sa health and wellness being or health and wellness. Dito raw po papasok ang ating tinatawag na pagkakaroon ng mga outside classroom activities like Zumba, like pagkakausap natin sa mga bata kung ano ang mga problema, debriefing, so pwede raw gawin yan doon sa health and wellness. Kasama din daw po dyan ang tinatawag nating consultation sa lahat ng mga karamdaman o mga karamdaman ng ating mga mag-aaral. So become healthy dahil pag hindi raw sila malusog, hindi rin maganda ang magiging resulta ng kanilang education. So policy to this effect soon to release. Ang sabi dito ng sa aking napakinggan sa speech ng ating Pangulo, turuan ang mga bata magbasa. Sa mga marunong ng bumasa, turuan ng critical thinking and analysis. At sa marunong na ng critical thinking at analysis, turuan daw silang magsulat ng libro. So, kung hindi marunong bumasa, ang tuturo ang teacher ng pagbasa. So, nandoon yung tinatawag na OBR. So, teaching beginning or reading or TBR. Ang iba pa ay orientation on beginning reading. So, yan po para sa bata at para sa bansa. So, Catch Up Friday, ulitin ko po, turuan ang mga bata magbasa. Sa mga marunong ng bumasa, turuan ng critical thinking and analysis. At sa marunong na ng critical thinking and analysis, turuan daw sila magsulat ng libro or na journal. So sa lahat ng mga school heads, siguro ito na po ang inyong pagre-review ng inyong class program kung paano ipasok yung tinatawag na Catch Up Friday. Dahil sa January 12, magsisimula na po ang atin pong, although na hindi pa na siya magsisimula, hindi pa lumalabas ang policy, dapat naagapan na po natin, meron na po tayong draft na ginagawa bago lumabas ang atin pong polisiya. So reminders, starting 2024, instructional monitoring of CID personnel is regular. So yan din po ay nakalagay din po sa Repeat Order number 24 series 2020. At mayroon din tayong nilabas na Repeat Order number Division Memorandum number 91 series 2023, utilization of instructional supervision, monitoring and evaluation tool, yung tinatawag nating SMIT. So, balikan lang natin po yon, nandoon po nakalagay ang tool na kung saan gagamitin na ginagamit ng mga education program supervisor sa kanilang pag-monitor. And I would like to commend ang ating po mga kasamahan sa CID, starting ng naka-start na po sila ng 2 buwan sa kanilang pagkakaroon ng tinatawag na monitoring. Sa kaalaman po ng lahat, ang ating mga education program supervisor, weekly po ay dapat lumabas or magkakaroon po ng monitoring. So, dapat meron kaming may submit na schools na na-monitor bawat linggo. At ang in-charge po natin doon sa monitoring and reporting ay ang ating pong EPS, Sir Rogie Di Malinaw. So yan po ay dapat ang ating mga education program supervisor and at the same time yung ating pong mga PSDSS, kasama sila po ng CID, ay merong ginagawang supervisory plan and supervisory report. So based din yan doon sa kanilang pagpapa-evaluate o pagpapa-validate na kanilang PCRF, yung kanilang mga plans na yon. Dahil yun po ang aming pinaka sentro ng aming pong trabaho as education program supervisor and public schools district supervisors. Announcement po ito na binigay sa atin ng ating education program supervisor ng alternative delivery mode in Madrasa specifically, Sir Roger de Malinaw. Regional Capacity Building of Madrasa Education Program implementers or MEP on the implementation of Madrasa Education Program is on January 2 to 7, 2024 at AIP Plaza Hotel, Puerto Princesa City. Meron po tayong 50 participants, MEP implementing school head are the participants. For participants, please secure authority of travel. And another announcement, for video script care of Education Program Supervisor Ma'am Teres Castro, rescheduled po ang date for Division Write-Shop on video script that will be on January 10 to 13, 2024 at City State Astoria. And this is my gift. One child, one teacher, one book, one pen can change the world. Sa inyo pong lahat, sa mapagpalang umaga po, pagpalain nawa po tayo ng poong may kapal, advance Happy New Year, and be safe always, every day. Matamang salamat kanindong tanan. God bless everyone.
Thank you po, Sir Dandal, for a comprehensive update po from congratulations po to the collective efforts po ng ating mga school leaders, district leaders, our teachers, and division key officials in achieving po the standing na present kanina ni Sir Dandal. Congratulations po, and now we will move on to the last but not the least update from SGOD. This will be presented po by our OIC Chief and SEPS for School Governance and Operations Division, Ma'am Daisy Ann P. Atrero. Morning po, ma'am. Meron pa po. Sige po.
Thank you very much to our brilliant host for this morning's activity. Our greetings of courtesy to our SDS, Dr. LCT Barrios, and to our ASDSS, Sir Arnie G. Ventura, and Sir Rufino B. Foss. To all unit heads, section chiefs, especially to my colleagues from the School Governance and Operations Division, to our beloved school heads and PSDSS and education program supervisors, our greetings. Presenting to you the issues and concerns from SGOD. From Human Resource and Development Section, or HRDS, handled by our SEPS, Ma'am Maylene G. Dilig. She is disseminating the information about the conduct of Project Emerge for selected school heads. To be conducted on January 21 to 23, 2024. At meron na pong nilabas na memorandum pertaining to this. So, antabayan na lang po natin. Next slide. Next slide. Joy from SMME.
SMME.
Next slide naman.
Ito
Yes,
na po.
the conduct of orientation and provision of technical assistance on newly crafted QAD forms to be used for the establishment of public and private schools. This will be held on January 4, 2024. So may bago pong form na in-introduce ang Quality Assurance Division ng Regional Office. They may add or delete some requirements. Nevertheless, it's important para sa mga school heads with pending application for establishment of new schools or establishment of senior high school centers and additional tracks or strands or additional senior high school offerings or renaming of schools. So you will all be informed, you will all be invited. And punta naman po tayo sa planning and research section with our SEPs for PRS, Sir Tong Basaya. The activity is the 2024 call for research proposal. Proponents to the District Research Committee Secretariat. The target date is January 12, 2024. And then from District Secretariat to District Committee members, target date is January 19, 2024. And from District Committee members to Division Research Committee, date of submission is February 9, 2024. From social mobilization and networking with our EPS2, Ma'am Grace Estefano, as the OIC. The activity is training on the development and enhancement of school level hazard specific contingency plans. Our DRRM officer, Sir Eugene De La Torre, wishes to relate to everyone that there will be a series of trainings on development of this contingency plan. By batch po ang schedule. So, as you can see in our screen, batch 1, January 8 to 10. Yan po, districts from the south. And then, next batch 2, January 10 to 12. The remaining districts from the south also. Batch 3, January 15 to 17, districts from the north. And batch 4, January 17 to 19, the remaining districts from the north. And so the grand total or the number of participants for this activity is 821. And please note that only schools with school ID are directed to attend this activity. And then lastly, we are pleased to announce the establishment of new senior high school centers. We give special thanks to our schools division superintendent, Ma'am Elsie,
Sir Vince, paano?
for giving her full support to senior high school centers. And we are just so motivated to encourage and help our existing secondary schools, the junior high schools, to establish or to open senior high school centers. And SMME is closely working with Sir Sian A. Catelo, our division senior high school focal person in the establishment of senior high school centers with the help of our division review and evaluation committee or the DREC. So these are the newly established senior high school centers. Congratulations to Halsey National High School, Culion District, Ma'am Florita Rodriguez, and the school head and the focal person. Sa Mariñana National High School, Malis National High School, Vito Pichanco National High School, all from South Brooks Point with PSDS Paterno S. Marquez, who is celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday, Sir Pat. Congratulations to Magsaysay National High School from Dumaran Mainland District, Kanike National High School of Taytay 1 District, and Bohol National High School, Dumaran Island District. And we also announced the renaming of Berong National High School to Federico G. Del Rosario National High School. Congratulations to its school head, Sir Edwin Cruz. So that's all from School Governance and Operations Division. We greet you happy holidays, a meaningful New Year, prosperity and abundance to everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you po, Ma'am Daisy. Ayan, so congratulations din po sa ating newly approved schools and renamed schools for this year. Salamat po sa efforts ng ating mga key officials for achieving such. At this point po, our time is 11:48 and we are already done po with our updates from the different sections and offices. So maraming salamat po sa ating mga key officials for presenting the updates, and salamat din po sa ating participants for staying with us. So at this point po, we will now be having po our lunch break. Okay, we will have a lunch break po until we will come back po at around 1:30. Tama po, sir? 1:30 po. We'll come back at 1:30 po for the reorientation on preparation of SLRP and AIP. Okay po. So, balik na lang po tayo ng 1 p.m. po.
Tama, 1 p.m. Okay. Medyo mahaba kasi, medyo mahaba yung topic this
Sige po.
Ma'am MC.
Yes po, sir, boss.
Si Ma'am Grace ay may gusto lang iparating sa mga PSDSs.
Sige po.
Nagpapasalamat si Ma'am Grace doon sa mga nagpadala ng assistance doon sa Ipilan sa accident na nangyari. Maraming salamat daw po sa mga PSDSs na nag-facilitate para makapagbigay tayo ng financial assistance doon sa mga victim ng accident na yon. Yun lang pinapaabot ni Ma'am Grace. Maraming salamat po ulit.
Okay po, thank you po.
Sa Ipilan, ma'am.
Thank you pala doon.
Ikaw magsalita.
Last na, mag-aalala.
Mag-break na sila sa lunch.
Ay, brother. Pala, inuulit ko po yung pasasalamat mula kay Ma'am Grace at saka kay Sir Foss. Ako po personal nagpapasalamat sa lahat ng mga kaguruan natin, school heads, mga na-teaching, at saka sa lahat po sa inyong mga dear supervisors ng district at ng division po at mga division officials, mga kasamaan po namin dahil ang laki po ng naitulong natin sa mga kabataan po natin sa Ipilan, yung mga athletes po. Pagpalain po kayong lahat at marami pa pong blessings para sa atin for year 2024. God bless everyone.
Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Ayan. Meron pa po bang gustong sabihin ang ating pong mga ma'ams and sirs? If none po, we'll now take our lunch break and see you all again later po, 1 p.m. po, for our reorientation. updates from different offices and sections earlier this morning. Ngayong hapon po is one of the very important matters po ang i-discuss po natin about the preparation and submission of Learning Recovery Plan and Annual Implementation Plan for fiscal year 2024. So, pwede pa po humabol po yung iba po nating participants. Kindly remind them po na mag-join na po sa ating meeting because didiretso na po tayo sa presentations po. But at this moment po, may gusto lang pong i-share pa po sa atin si Sir Dandal. Sir Dandal, nandiyan na po kayo. Parang. Ayan.
Hello, Ma'am Joy. Thank you.
Opo, sir.
Okay. Dick, pakipresent ng Ma'am. Nais ko lang pong i-share yung pinaghirapan din ito ni Ma'am Nors na we are 100% na nakasubmit sa online CRLA, Comprehensive Reading Assessment. Ito po ay mayroong 100% submission na po ang Division of Palawan. Pero meron lang po tayong 7 schools na nag-submit na may error with 1.09% ang kanyang submission with error. Pero lahat po ng district ay nakapag-submit na po ng kanilang sa online ng CRLA. So congratulations kay Ma'am Nors at sa kanyang kasamahan at sa nakaraan sa ating coordinator sa English si Ma'am Abby. Salamat po sa inyong pagpaporsige. That is online. 36 district din po. We have 643 schools ang total po natin. Ang nakapag-submit ay 641 districts. Ayan po, nakikita po natin. So, congratulations. So, mayroon lang po tayong 7 school na nakapag-submit na may error. So, hopefully, pero mayroon na po tayong 100% submission. Ang susunod naman po, ito naman po ay yung kay Ma'am, yung sa mathematics na is ko pong bigyang pansin dahil hindi nakapag-submit po yung ibang mga school heads sa mathematics. Tingnan po natin ito. Pinaghirapan din ito ni Ma'am Astrid, yung Rapid Mathematics Assessment. Updates on the conduct of RMA as of December 21, 2023. Schools without submission. So nandyan po yung districts. Aborlan, makikita po natin, isa na lang. Aborlan South, isa na rin lang po. Agutaya District, 7 pa po. Yung Araceli po, 17 pa po. Balabac, medyo marami-rami pa, 25. Batarasa District 1, 5 na lang po. Batarasa District 2, 4. Cagayan Silio, 1. Coron Coastal District 2, Culion District 1, Dumaran Mainland 8, then El Nido del Norte 11 pa po, El Nido del Sur 4 pa po. So, Linapakan 8 pa, Magsaysay District 2 na lang, then Nara del Sur District 3, North Brooks Point 1 na rin lang, Quezon North District 2, Rizal District 15. In San Vicente, meron pang 10. Española 14. Rojas North District 2. Rojas South 1. Taytay District 1, 2. Taytay District 2, 4. Taytay District 3, 1. So thank you so much Ma'am Astrid sa yung ginawa. So yan po, sa mga district supervisor, paki-strengthen po ang ating tawagang pansin ng ating mga coordinator sa mathematics to submit the RMA. Thank you so much, Ma'am Joy.
Thank you so much po, Sir Dandal, and congratulations po on your achievements po in CIV and accomplishments. So, without further ado, darako na po tayo sa discussion po on the reorientation on the preparation of SLRP and AIP. I will now give the floor po to our OSASDS, Sir Arnie Ventura. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon po. Actually, Jem, our
Yes po.
speaker for reorientation and preparation of SLRP, actually tatlo kami.
Apo.
First speaker to discuss, of course, ay si Sir Tong. Then after that ako. Then after that si Sir Vince. Ayan, thank you.
Okay po, now. Ayan. Okay po. So, bigay ko na po ang floor sa ating pong SEPS for PRS for the first part ng ating presentation. Sir Nenito Basaya.
Hello po, good afternoon. Nakikita po yung presentation ko po.
Yes. Kita.
Okay po. Sige po, good afternoon po at Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year po sa lahat. And we are now on the reorientation on preparation of SLRP and AIP. Ako po i-discuss ko po yung bahagi ng pagre-revisit lang po natin as to kung ano po yung mga considerations po natin doon sa ginawa po natin last year noong August, kung hindi po ako nagkakamali, doon sa Costa Palawan, in which nakascade po yan ng ating mga district in charge ng SLRP during that time matapos po yung orientation po sa kanila. Sige. So prior to the discussion po ng ating preparation ng SLRP, ay titingnan po muna natin kung saan po ang core itong ating SLRP. May mga adjustment po tayong gagawin just because of the existence ng ating DepEd tawag natin dito, Matatag agenda of the Department of Education by our DepEd Secretary. So babalikan lang po natin ng konti para at least guided po tayo. And also with the flagship program of our new SDS, Ma'am LCT Barrios. Bibigyan pansin po natin kung paano po natin ma-incorporate yung mga principles na meron po doon sa mga respected programs. In line with the DepEd Matatag agenda and the Schools Division of Palawan's Dakila Flagship Program, schools need to revisit and submit their learning recovery plans for fiscal year 2024 implementation. This effort aims to strengthen the education system's foundations, adapting to challenges and fostering resilience. By integrating the Matatag agenda and Dakila Flagship Program's principles, schools are committed to tailoring recovery plans to meet students' specific needs, promoting holistic development and educational excellence. Dito po, bibigyan pansin po natin. So sa end ng presentation po with Sir Vince and Sir Arnie, ay makikita po natin kung paano integrate itong Matatag agenda with the consideration of the flagship program po natin para doon sa pag-implement po ng ating mga programs and project for fiscal year 2024. Actually, this is our second year ng implementation ng ating SLRP. Gusto po sana naming i-connect sana si SIP, pero dahil wala pa pong specific guidelines na ibinababa po yung ating central office, therefore SLRP pa rin po tayo sa ngayon na susundan po natin, in which kung hindi po tayo nagkakamali, ang SLRP forms part ng ating 3-year na implementation po doon na naka-base po doon sa ating President's goal ng pag-upo sa 6 years na kanyang pagbibigay po ng services po sa atin. Okay po? So tingnan po natin kung ano po yung matatag agenda. Sinasabi daw po dito that makikita po natin yung mga nakapula na galing po doon sa matatag. So dinivide into 4 kung saan ang unang ma po natin to make the curriculum relevant. Accelerate basic education services, care for learners, well-being, and support teachers for better teaching. Yan po yung sinasabi daw po dito about sa unang agenda po ng ating DepEd Secretary na focused more on the curriculum. Tulad ng binanggit po kanina ni Sir Arnie sa kanyang discussion na nakafocus sa curriculum halos sa instruction yung ang DepEd sa ngayon, lalo na lumabas na po yung result ng PISA po natin in which ang Pilipinas ay alam na po natin ang results na nandun po tayo sa bottom 2 kung hindi po ako nagkakamali. And then the TA take steps to accelerate the delivery of basic education facilities and services. So dito parang tinitingnan na ang bahagi ng kung ano mang mga support na po pwedeng maibigay in the implementation of curriculum. And then another take good care of learners by promoting learner well-being, inclusive education in a positive learning environment. So sinasakop po dito yung bahagi po ng resiliency, well-being ng mga learners, and at the same time yung inclusivity, yung pagiging patas natin sa lahat regardless ng kanila situation, mga disadvantaged man or hindi yun ang klase ng mga bata. So pinaprioritize, pinibigyan po ng pagkakataon na mabigyan natin ng magandang education, especially dito sa basic education level po natin. And finally, ang G, to give support to teachers to teach better. So kung ang mga nauna ay piniprepare yung mga bata, may connection kay curriculum and then magbibigay ng support sa implementation ng curriculum and then pagde-develop ng well-being ng mga bata, and at the same time ay ang pagiging patas sa pagbibigay ng basic services, basic education services sa ating mga learners regardless of the situation. And then ngayon naman po ang pinakahuli ay ang may connection doon sa pagbibigay ng support sa ating mga teachers to teach better. So yung professional development ng mga guro po natin na patuloy po na binibigyan ng pansin ng ating department. So yan po yung matatag agenda na ating sinusubaybayan ng ating pinapatupad sa kabuuan po ng 6 na taon na paglilingkod ng ating DepEd Secretary, yung kanyang advocacy para sa Department of Education. And then, aside from the matatag, yung support na ibinibigay din ng Schools Division of Palawan sa pag-strive natin ng pagiging proactive at pagiging inclusive natin sa lahat ng ating mga existing activities based doon sa mandates, mga policies po and programs na meron po yung ating Department of Education, ay ibinigay din po ng ating Schools Division of Palawan itong flagship program na tinatawag po nating Dakila. So it was explained sa atin, bigyan lang po natin ng pansin, balikan din lang po natin kung ano po ba yung Dakila na tinatawag. Okay, ito po. Tanghaling Dakila ang Palawan, the flagship program of the Schools Division of Palawan. It encapsulates an approach to educational advancement. This initiative aims to foster, number one, dynamic governance, empowering collaborative efforts among school administrators, teachers, and stakeholders in implementing educational policies. Additionally, it strives to expedite the delivery of basic education services, ensuring the efficient and effective implementation of the K-12 program across curricular levels. So nakita natin D, dynamic governance, A, to accelerate the delivery and the implementation, the effective and efficient implementation of the K-12 curriculum, K-12 program across curricular levels. The program is committed to inclusivity, promoting learner well-being, and cultivating positive learning environments. Central to its principles is the love for learners, driving appropriate interventions for their welfare, and ensuring the timely release of benefits. Furthermore, the initiative seeks to advance the knowledge, skills, and attitudes of both teaching and non-teaching staff, emphasizing the importance of continuous professional development. Kung mapapansin po natin, lahat po ng mga nandito, dakila, ay in response doon sa agenda na meron po yung ating DepEd Secretary. Nandyan po yung pagmamahal sa mga learners, nandyan po yung pagbibigay ng support doon sa curriculum po natin, nandyan po yung pag-implement ng ating curriculum, and at the same time, yung pagbibigay ng services sa ating mga guro para mag-grow po sila professionally. So kung makikita po natin, dakila equals halos doon sa ating matatag agenda. So taking time to revisit schools' learning recovery plans is crucial for adapting the changing educational challenges. Sinasabi daw dito na ang pag-revisit po natin allows leaders to identify and address learning gaps again, provide support for its students' unique needs. By finding these plans, schools can better align with the goals of educational resilience and excellence. This reflection empowers schools to create more inclusive, adaptive, and student-centered learning environments, ensuring effective and ongoing improvement. So medyo pasensya na po, medyo nabibigla lang po dito sa mga Yun po, sa panahon natin ngayon, I think we still have, hindi ko po alam kung sapat yung salitang enough time para dito sa preparation po natin. But with the presence, with the existence ng ating LRP last year, since revisiting na rin lang po yung gagawin po natin, mabilis na lang po natin ito makita. So pinapayo po sa lahat ng ating mga school heads sa pagre-revisit po natin. Again, kailangan po nating tingnan ano po ba yung mga existing issues and concerns na meron yung school po natin, at yan po yung i-combat po natin at ilalagay po natin sa ating plan. Okay? The 2024 Learning Recovery Plan should be viewed as an evolving document that will change and grow as the needs of learners dictate. So nakita po natin sa lahat ng galaw po natin, ang pinaka-central sa ating consideration po dito, automatic always po yung ating mga learners. So lahat po ng ating mga ilalagay sa ating document na ito ay in connection with the needs of our learners. SDO Palawan is committed to using all available resources to equitably and sustainably support the needs of all students and to work tirelessly to support the resilience and advancement of all as we empower every school head, every teacher, and every learner. So with the scarce resources na meron ng DO, still ginagawa pa rin po natin ng paraan para at least may ibigay po natin, sana equitable, masunod na po itong equity na tinatawag sa bahagi po ng mga needs ng mga school. Pero dahil nga sa kakulangan, at least nandyan po yung mga schools para tulungan kung paano ma-meet po ito. So kung division office lang po talaga, ay baka hindi po talaga kakayanin. So that's why we are having this kind of plan para at least patugunan po natin. Hindi man 100% makombat po natin yan this year, at least unti-unti po nating makukuha po yan yung target natin. Ano po? Tingnan natin yung framework po ng LRP na meron po yung Schools Division of Palawan. The key outcome of the Department of Education's recovery planning and success is ensuring that learner gaps are identified and addressed among all students, especially the most vulnerable ones. To ensure that these learning gaps be addressed, the Schools Division of Palawan allows, ito po, binabalikan lang po natin yung framework. Dati po ay nagkaroon po tayo ng opportunity na magkaroon po ng focused group discussion na district ang ating namuno po doon para at least makita po ang situation na meron po yung bawat school doon sa kanilang area. na po pwede po nating ma-replicate sa ngayon, pero I think this is in the school based na po siguro yung kwan po natin, yung magiging move natin dito para makita po natin yung mga issues and concerns na meron po yung mga schools po natin. Sa inyong pagbubuo ulit ng ating plan, at least ma-involve po natin yung mga stakeholders, if available pa din po yan sila sa community, especially now na nagkaroon na po tayo ng pagsisimula na pagbuo ng ating SGC. So po pwede na po natin silang makatulong po yan dito para ma-identify yung mga needs po natin, and at the same time makapag-suggest po ng mga strategies, ng mga activities na po pwede nating maggawa para malabanan po natin o para makapture po natin yung mga needs po natin na nangangailangan po ng solution. Okay po? So, ano po yung mga kakailanganin po natin dyan? Magkaroon ng FGD, if possible pa rin po. I think kakailanganin po rin po yan, especially yung planning team po natin sa school. Po pwedeng mag-work po ulit. The discussions focus on a core underpinnings necessary for students' optimal growth and success in line with the following key areas. Ano po yung mga areas po na yon? The access, the quality, the equity, the governance, resiliency, and well-being. Kung ma-observe po ninyo last year, ay wala pa po ito. Nasa 4 lang po tayo. Ano po? The access, the quality, resiliency and well-being, and governance. Pero sa ngayon po ay dinagdagan na po ito ng equity, in which ang equity na ito ay more on sa bahagi po ng ating mga learners na nasa disadvantaged area. Nandito po yung ating mga SPED, nandito po yung ating ALS. Lahat po ng nasa inclusive education na bahagi, dito po pumapasok sa equity na tinatawag natin. Sinasabi po ng ating framework dito that these areas of concerns natin are very much interconnected. To ensure that the division properly assesses learning gaps and implements strategies to address the identified requirements in all of these areas, it is crucial to identify each separately and work on it. So kung ano po yung ating manner last year ng pag-attack dito sa bawat issues and concern na meron sa bawat area, ganun din po yung gagawin po natin para mas clear yung galaw po natin kung paano po natin ma-address yung problem ng school in connection to access, in connection to quality, to resilience and well-being, to governance, and to equity. So yan po yung bumubuo po ng ating framework po, ano? So puntahan na po natin yung educational goals and learning outcomes. After having the framework, puntahan natin yung pinakaunang bahagi ng ating consideration to ensure the delivery of quality basic education among affected learners. Bakit po affected pa rin po ang tawag po natin dyan? Because we are still in the recovery phase ng ating nangyaring pandemic. So that's why nakafocus pa rin po tayo doon. The Schools Division of Palawan put priorities by providing strategies and activities relevant to the following educational goals and learning outcomes. Ano po yun yung dalawang pinaka-crucial na part po natin to increase individual mastery and to improve performance of the learners. Kung mapapansin po natin, dyan lang halos umiikot yung lahat, no? Sa bahagi po ng learner na sila po ay ma-master po nila yung mga competencies na meron at makapag-improve po yun ng kanilang performance, na paglabas po nila ng basic education, maging good citizen na po sila ng Pilipinas o ng Palawan specifically. So kung babalikan po natin ang ating framework, ang gitna po always the learning outcomes, in which yan din po yung focus po natin ngayon para maabot po yung learning outcomes po na yan, at least yung mga bata is makapagbigay ng isang klase ng performance na nami-meet po nila yung standard na meron po yung ating basic education. Priority areas natin, kanina, ito yung ating educational goals and learning outcomes. Ano po, yan lang naman po. At ngayon, titingnan natin ano yung pababa tayo ng konti para ma-meet natin yung outcomes po na yan. Ano yung mga titingnan natin ng mga areas na nating ipa-priority. No? Number 1, improve performance in reading and numeracy. Number 2, sharpen skills of teachers in contextualization to address the concerns of diverse learners. Number 3, strengthen instructional leadership and supervision to improve teaching quality. So tatlo yung naging focus po natin last year, in which dyan lang umikot yung ating recovery plan para doon sa area kung saan na-prioritize po natin. Ito po yung mga identified mga challenges and issues natin na nakaraan. Siguro ito'y madadagdagan. Ito'y listahan lang po na nakuha po natin sa focus group discussion na hindi siya applicable sa lahat. Maaaring ilan lang po yung mga para sa certain school, pero may mga hindi nakalista po rito na possible na nandyan sa school po ninyo. So ito po ay hindi siya fixed. Ito po ay mga suggested na mga bahagi na nakita lang during focus group discussion. So kung maraming mga mata ang titingin, baka mas madagdagan po ito, or kung hindi applicable sa school, hindi po natin po pwede gamitin. Na po, the first one na may connection kay access, still the prevalence po ng ating child labor na meron sa school. The presence of child labor in the community resulting to low school participation. Learners develop low interest in schooling due to labor exposure. So yan po yun. Bakit kailangan po nating atakihin yung issue po na ito, yung problem po na ito? Unang-una, ulitin po natin when it comes to access, sinasabi daw po ng mandate natin na bakit nag-exist yung school ay para dalhin lahat ng mga school-age children sa school. So kung merong child labor dyan, isa po yan sa maghihinder para yung bata ay hindi makapasok sa school. So kailangan nating labanan po yan, kailangan po nating lapatan ng corresponding strategy para at least yung bata instead na nagtatrabaho ay nag-aaral na. Next, completion rate. Maraming mga issues po dito. Transfer of residence affected the school participation of the learners. Sana yung pag-transfer po na ito ay hindi nag-cause ng paghinto ng bata sa pag-aaral. Pwede namang mag-transfer ng residence pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pag-aaral. So nilagay lang po dito because sometimes nagiging problem ng isang school na once na makapag-transfer na yung bata, yung family sa ibang lugar ay hindi na pinapapasok ng nanay. Possible na hindi na ipagpatuloy ng bata yung pag-aaral. Number 1, dahil hindi tinanggap ng pinuntahang school. May mga ganong klase na problem pero sana hindi naging problem po yun. No po, ang tinitingnan natin dito na naging issue lang siya, yung bata is huminto after niyang mag-transfer. So isang case po yan na pwede nating tingnan. Next, lack of interest in education leading to dropout cases. I don't know kung ano po yung mga mabibigat na mga dahilan ng lack of interest po na ito. Ang daming posibleng mga factors bakit nagkaroon ng hindi na pagkagusto ng bata na pumasok sa school. May possibility po ba na dahil ito sa policy ng school? Kung mapag-aaralan po natin na dahil sa policy ng school, nagkaroon ng mababang interest yung bata, baka pwede po nating ma-revisit yung ating policy. Ulitin po natin, ang policy po natin dapat ay sumusuporta doon sa pag-aaral ng bata. Kung magkukos po yan ng pag-alis ng bata sa school, much better na mapag-aralan, ma-revisit yung policy na meron. I'm just giving an example for that. Ano po? na bakit may lack of interest. Baka another concern ay dahil kay guro, dahil kay guard, dahil kanino po ba, depende, or personal na reason ng bata, ayaw ko na mag-aral dahil mabarkada, ayaw na mag-aral dahil kay nanay, ayaw na mag-aral dahil may trabaho, ayaw na mag-aral dahil nalulong na sa ganitong klase ng mga games, and so on and so forth. So, yun po, mga concerns, mga issues na po pwede pong maka-apekto po sa access na ating nire-resolve. Next, poverty affecting the continuity of education of the learners. Hindi natin control yung poverty, pero may possibility na ang school ay po pwedeng mag-adjust just because of the poverty na meron sa community. Or yung kung ano man yung kalagayan ng mga bata, possible. Kasi may possibility, mahirap na nga po kami, ang dami pa pong contribution. So, hindi naman natin sinasabi na pero pinagkakasunduan naman po yun. Pero sometimes, kung mapag-aaralan po natin na ang cost ng bata sa paghinto is just because of the poverty, because of the policy na meron sa school na na-trigger o nagamit o ano tawag natin dito, nagkaroon ng influence doon sa kanilang pagiging mahirap, baka pa pwede nating ma-reconsider doon sa mga plans na gagawin po natin. Next, high number of out of school youth. Ito po ay bahagi ng ating ALS. Kung meron man, hindi na talaga huminto, hindi na naging control ng school, or hindi na naagapan ng school, so palakasin ng ALS. Siguro sa mga school na may alam dun sa community na marami pong number ng out of school youth, especially po talaga out of school youth, ang minimin po nito yung mga school age children na hindi na pumapasok. So palalakasin po natin siguro yung connection natin kay ALS kung talagang hindi na po natin may babalik. Kung wala po si ALS, nandyan po yung ating alternative delivery mode na po pwede nating magawa, especially kung sa mga secondary schools na wala pang program na ito, pero nakikita po na maraming out of school youth, baka pagkakataon na po ninyo to connect dito sa ating in charge para makasimula ng program para ma-address po natin yung problem natin dun sa mga OSYs natin. Next, high percentage of learners drop out due to early pregnancy and early marital relationship. Ito na nga hindi maiwasan sa bahagi sometimes ng ating mga IPs na parang sort of tradition na meron na po sa kanila. Pero tingnan natin yung pagkakataon na once na mangyari po yun, sana mabigyan pa rin po natin sila ng opportunity na may pagpatuloy po yung pag-aaral. Ang laking tulong po ng ating modules na available po yan dyan. So sa mga cases po na ito, sana po hindi ito magkukos ng pag-stop ng mga bata. Nandyan yung modules po natin, nandyan po yung ating radio-based RBIs po natin na po pwedeng magamit sa mga ganitong klase ng mga instances na meron. Next, lack of SPED centers. Ang nagsuggest po siguro nito ay yung merong mga learners na hindi kayang i-accommodate ng mga schools. Kami po sa Planning and Research section ay malakas yung aming suggestion sa bahagi ng in-charge po natin kay Doc Allen about doon sa ating mga guro na yung mga receiving teachers doon sa ating mga LSENs, yung mga learners with disabilities, na kung papaano sila tamang hahawakan, papaano sila tamang bibigyan ng intervention ng mga guro na wala pong training about doon sa special education program. So parang binabanggit po dito kung meron man na ma-account po natin yung mga schools na merong mga SPED, na may mga mga teachers na nag-handle ng mga learners na undersped, na wala pong training, at least sila mabigyan ng opportunity kung paano yung tamang pag-handle po sa kanila. So isang concern po yan na lumalabas po dito. Pero ang number 6 po dito is lack of SPED center. So parang ganun na rin po yun ang minimin po natin. Kung may SPED center po sana dyan sa malapit na area, at least may re-recommend po natin na yung mga learners po na yun ay mapunta na po doon sa SPED center po na yun. But unfortunately, ang recognized na talagang center ay dadalawa lang po, ang Brooks Point Central at saka yung Andres Soriano. Yung iba po ay mga SPED, ano tawag doon, may mga SPED classes lang po, pero hindi sila considered as center. I don't know sa terminology na meron sa ngayon, pero as of the record ng planning, yun po yung identified po natin. Next, lack of ALS teachers. Teacher lang nakasulat dito eh. Lack of ALS teachers, siguro ito sa end ng ating mga sa alternative learning system po natin na nangangailangan pa din ng mga guro. So kung hindi concern ito ng formal school, concern na po ito ng ating mga ALS. So, ang next na tanong po dito, sila po ba ay gagawa rin ng kanilang sari-sariling LRP? Mamaya po, papadi po nating may tanong po yan kay Sir Arnie para matingnan po natin kung ano po yung adjustment na magagawa po sa bahagi ng ating mga ALS teachers. And then lack of alive classes. Yan. Na ang alive po natin, yung Madrasa Education Program, ay naisama po natin yan sa DDP as 2 yung kakulangan ng mga magtuturo na regular nahahawak po ng alive classes, na isa sa mga considerations po natin yan dyan. So ito po yung concern ng mga schools na nag-implement po ng madrasa education. So yan po yung kay access pa lang po, ano? Child labor, completion rate, may participation rate din po tayo. Dati sa MDL, ito, kinakapture lang po ito, pero I think hindi na ito applicable dito sa face-to-face po natin. Nagiging problema din daw po yung distance of school from home of the learners. Hindi ko po alam kung paano i-resolve ito because hindi na control ng school. Pero sa end ng division office baka may magawa po yan dito. Especially kung secondary ang pag-uusapan, na ang ratio ng elementary sa secondary ay napakalayo. So with 185 is to 644, in which kung titingnan po natin ilan ba yan? 200, 800, 1 is to 4. So sa bawat 4 na elementary schools na nag-exist, iisa lang ang secondary school halos na ay 1 is to 3. 3 elementary schools na nag-exist ay may katumbas na isang secondary lang. So kung ang elementary ay malayo, malayo din ang isa naman ay nasa malapit. So ang laking tendency po talaga na yung bata baka hindi magpatuloy ng pag-aaral just because of that. So isang nakikita po natin, baka pwede mapag-aralan about the establishment of schools na po pwedeng makapag-cater doon sa mga gumagraduate. Napansin po natin, no? Kung babalikan po natin yung ating performance indicator, the transition rate from elementary to secondary, ang laki po ng ibinababa. Ibig sabihin po noon, ang daming gumagraduate ng elementary na halos hindi po nakakapagpapatuloy ng kanilang secondary education. Next, lack of parent collaboration and involvement to the education of their children. Ito na. Gusto sana nating makarinig dito one of these days sa mga stakeholder summit po natin siguro, kung paano nagkaroon ng mga best practice ng school, kung paano napapalakas po yung collaboration ng school at ng mga parents, no? Maraming mga pag-aaral na kapag ang parents ay very much supportive doon sa pag-aaral ng mga bata, doon sa mga pangangailangan ng school, yung bata is nag-strive ng todo at nagbibigay po ng magandang performance. So, kaso nga lang, majority siguro, bakit naisama po ito doon during focus group discussion, ay yung experience na yung mga parents ay halos hindi nakikipag-cooperate sa mga activities po ng school. So, nagiging one of the issues po na nakikita po yan. May lumalabas din po na issue na baka hindi na rin daw uma-attend po ng mga meeting yung parents dahil alam na po nila yung pag-uusapan kaagad. Yun, yun yung isang medyo tama naman with the SGC na magfa-function po sa school, baka mas lalo po nating mapapalakas po yung collaboration natin with parents and other stakeholders na po. And then lack of support from stakeholders, yan na, overage learners and out of school youth. Okay, so yan yung mga nakikita mga issues and concerns na in relation to participation rate. And then school facilities, eto. Pero parang ulit-ulit lang po ito, no? Damaged classrooms and buildings, inadequate health facilities and other learning facilities, no potable water supply, cleanliness, safety, and orderliness of school. So ulitin ko po, kung hindi naman po ito applicable, hindi naman po ito na-observe doon sa inyong kanya-kanyang mga schools. So hindi nyo po pwedeng itong gamitin as one of the challenges or one of the issues na meron po sa inyo. So yan. Paano po natin ma-identify po yung mga challenges and issues na meron when it comes to access? Madali lang po. Si Sir Beans ay parang ibibigay niya na po sa ating mga PSDSS yung listahan ay yung ating data from Philippine Statistics Office or PSA about doon sa dami ng mga bata na meron sa bawat barangay. Per barangay po yun na po pwede po natin maging basis po yan na ay kami pala ay may nawawalang mga bata sa barangay po namin based on the records na meron ng PSA. So pwede po na yung tingnan po yun. Ibibigay na lang po namin sa mga PSDSS kasi ito po yung nakita po namin sa GC. Hindi po nagiging hindi po kami nakakapagbigay po ng sapat na information kapag GC po ang pag-uusapan. Kasi ang GC is very much limited yung kanyang capacity na mag-accommodate po ng mga members. No, parang 150 kung hindi ako nagkakamali per GC. So kung ang elementary school heads po natin ay 644, so ilang GC po kaya i-create po natin. So ang pinakamabilis po na aming nakikita po dito na po pwede po naming mapakiusapan, mapakisuyuan po para mag-delegate po ng mga information ay through our PSDSS kasi alam po namin na sila po ay kanya-kanyang may kanya-kanyang GC po ang bawat district.
I-send din natin sa kasama ng certificate sa registration.
Ayan. Next, quality po tayo. Ano po yung mga identified na issues and challenges noon based on our focus group discussion when it comes to quality? Learning remediation and intervention, number 1. Percentage of learners with low proficiency in reading and numeracy and non-readers. Wow. Perennial issue po ito in which still talagang existing, di po natin alam. Binabanggit dito, kami po sa ngayon with Ma'am Clem Paduga ay gagawa ng isang research na may connection po kay kindergarten. Kumbaga sinasabi daw po kasi kapag pinalakas po natin ng ating K-3, sana ganun din po yung maisipan po ng bawat isa po kung paano palalakasin. Kung malakas po yung foundation po natin from K-3, the rest ng kanilang stay sa ating basic education stages kahit na anong stage pa po yan, okay na po yung mga bata. Once marunong nang bumasa, marunong na sumulat, marunong sa numeracy and literacy na bahagi. Once okay na po, na master na po yan nila sa basic pa lang, doon sa kanilang foundation, K-3, okay na po yung lahat. Sa 4, 5, 6 hanggang 12, magiging okay na po yung lahat. So, sinasabi daw po, palakasin natin ang pundasyon para at least aanin na lang po tayo according sa ating ginawang paghihirap po doon sa ating mga learners. Low academic performance of learners. Parang hindi po kami maniwala sa ngayon konti. Kasi based doon sa ating SBM, baseline na nilabas po ng regional office, though Palawan kasi tayo ang may pinakamalaking contribution doon sa pag-identify ng region ng ating baseline. Kasi sino rin lang kadami yung estudyante ng Puerto Princesa. Gaano kadami yung Calapan, Oriental, Occidental, Mindoro, Romblon. Kapag pinagsama-sama po yun, maaaring 50% o 70% sa atin, hindi ko pa alam, baka 50-50. 50% sa atin, 50% the rest of the provinces. Hindi lang namin ako-compare pa. Pero ang laking contribution po natin. So kung ang baseline po natin ay 88 point something, ibig sabihin, on the average, doon lang tumatakbo yung general average ng ating mga learners, especially sa grade 6 at saka grade 10. So itong low academic performance ng learners, hindi ko po nakikita muna sa ngayon na kung problema siya. Pero ang nagsasabi siguro na problema, yung nagbigay ng mababang grade po talaga doon sa mga bata. Pero baka nilagay po ito just because of may mga batang bagsak. Baka doon ito pumasok na klase as one of the issues na na-erase. Okay, next, limitations in the implementation of distance learning. Tapos na po yung issue po na ito. Medyo iwawala na po natin. And then the curriculum implementation and improvement, congested curriculum. Ayan. Sabi daw, congested ang curriculum. Don't you worry. Kanina sa discussion po ni Sir Arnie, decongested na po. So titingnan na po natin kung still sa pag-decongest ng ating curriculum ay sana'y ina-expect na tataas na yung performance ng mga bata. Kapag hindi pa din, ano na naman po kaya ang possible reason na po pwedeng hanapin po natin. So, antay-antayin lang po natin kasi yung impact nito ay medyo matagal pa ng konti. Inconsistency of learning and assessment. Hindi ko kabisado sa bahagi ng nagbigay po nito na na-consider po natin as one of the issues and concerns. Pero sometimes baka totoo, baka galing ito kay principal na nag-observe ng klase, na nakita ang teacher na hindi align si assessment doon sa kanyang objective. That could be a possible reason. No, kapag ganun po rin talaga yung lalabas, useless din lang po na nagturo po si teacher kasi hindi naman niya nami-meet yung objective na meron tayo in which hindi natatouch po yung competency na dapat na ma-develop sa bata. No po? Next, continuous professional development. May problem po ba kaya dito sa continuous professional development? Hindi ko po alam kung sa anong area, sa anong bahagi po nagkaroon nito. Pero ang DepEd Palawan, alam natin kung gaano ka-supportive sa bahagi ng pagpapataas ng position ng ating mga guro from teacher 1 to master teacher 2 to teacher 3 to master teacher and so on. So marami tayong pagkakataon na gano'n. And professional development, isa sa mga requirements po yun para ma-meet or ma-attain po yung ganong klase ng position. Baka ang nagbigay po nito ay nagsuggest just because baka marami pang mga teacher 1 doon sa kanilang school na until now matagal ng teacher 1 na hindi pa rin na po promote and kailangan po ng professional development. So isa po yan sa nakikita na part ng issues and concern na meron po sa quality. Proceed po tayo sa resiliency and well-being. Nakita po doon during FGD, students' attitude and behavior, negative learners' attitude and behavior. Lumipas ng isang taon, kung negative pa rin yung mga bata, baka po pwede na po nating makonsider as a problem din talaga sa school po natin. No po? So, ang pagpapalakas ng ating pag-alam dyan ay kakailanganin po natin sa ngayon. Learners' misuse of gadgets and addiction to online games and other social media platforms. yung kanilang nakita po yan na nagiging negative yung dating just because of the term misuse. Pero yung schools siguro ay sinasuggest sa bagay dito na i-turn ito into positive kung paano natin ma-utilize yung pagiging addict ng mga bata sa game na ma-incorporate po natin doon sa lesson. Hindi ko po parang may isang study sa Rizal na gamified ang dating ng kanyang lesson na gagamitin niya yung mga character ng isang game para ma-incorporate niya doon sa isang klase. So yung pagiging addict niya, magagamit niya doon sa loob ng room. No po, ay yung mga ganong klase. If that is a problem, if that is an issue sa school, so maaaring ang strategy na po pwede nating magawa is kung paano ma-turn into positive itong bahagi ng ito ng pagiging pag-misuse ng mga bata doon sa gadget just because of yung pagkalulong nila doon sa online games and so on. Increased number of learners indulging in vices, cliques, and subsets resulting to low scholastic performance of the learners at tendencies of teenage pregnancies. Kwan po ito. Sige po, niraise lang naman po ito. And of course, yung isang talaga problem din sa resilience and well-being, yung pregnancy among secondary school learners. Marami po kaming nakita noon pag-iikot na yun talaga yung naging issue. Pero kapag may nangyari na gano'n, hindi na maiwasan, na-prevent sana pero hindi na gawan talaga, may magagawa pa po ba tayo para at least yung bata is, number one, dalawa na po, access at saka quality na po yung pinag-uusapan dito na hindi sa hihinto. At the same time, patuloy po siyang mag-aaral para makakuha po ng quality education. So yan po, yung mga challenges po talaga na po pwedeng pag-isipan ng kanya-kanyang ng bawat school na malapatan po ng kanya-kanyang strategies. Health, meron din po dito capacity of school heads in handling teachers and learners experiencing mental and psychosocial health issues. Hindi ko po alam kung issue pa rin po ito sa ngayon. High number of learners with severely wasted, stunted, and severely stunted nutritional status. Health risks, hazards, and threats of COVID-19, infectious diseases, and other, and health-related issues in the campus, classroom, offices, facilities, and environment. Kung meron pa rin po kayong mga ganyan, you may consider na mailagay po natin sa ating plan as issue or concern na dapat po ma-address po ng school. Meron din po ba sa bahagi ng psychosocial, low psychosocial support to learners, parents, and teachers? And pagdating kay DRR, safety of learners, teaching and non-teaching personnel in transitioning from MDL to in-person classes. Ngayon po ay fully in-person na po tayo. Pwede tayo makapag-identify ng any other risks na po pwedeng nararanasan po ng ating mga estudyante, ng ating mga guro, ng ating mga personnel na meron po sa school. So yan po yung mga identified na mga issues and concern pagdating po kay resiliency and well-being. Pagdating naman po kay governance, ito na, ang dami. Lack of school buildings and other school facilities, lack of school clinic, insecurity personnel, damaged classrooms, limited funds for school operations, insufficient facilities of school, shortage of teachers, school buildings not maintained, overcrowded pupils, some facilities cannot be financed by the MOOE, problematic system of building construction, insufficient handwashing facilities in schools, delayed downloading of school MOE due to reasons beyond control, and a lot more. Yun na lang siguro yung may dudugtong po natin. Ano po kayo mas marami, Sir Vince? Yung a lot more or etc.? Yan po yung mga identified na mga issues and concerns na meron po sa governance na bahagi. Hindi ko po alam kung ilan po dyan sa inyo. So nasa sa inyo po yan. If that is really in your case, pwede po ninyong i-capture po yan as part ng inyong issue na may lalagay sa plan. Internet connectivity, another issue, lack of stable internet connectivity. Sa may mga problema po yan dyan, kami po yung nag-suggest ng isang format para at least makapag-justify, makapag-request po tayo. May mga pagkakataon kasi yung Starlink, ang laking tulong po talaga niyan, no? Kung papaano po natin ma-utilize, especially sa mga schools na pumupunta pa sa malayong lugar just to get internet signal para makapag-join lang sa mga ganitong klase ng meeting. So kung meron tayong ganun, at least sa mga schools na gustong gamitin po yung ating format po na yon, ay po pwede po tayong lumapit sa ating mga AO. Yung ating mga AO po ay binigyan po natin ng kopya. Binigyan po natin sila ng I don't know kung nakakuha po kayo sa kanila. Kasi parang nabigyan po namin sila ng opportunity na at least i-share po sa inyo na makuha po at makonsolidate po nila yung mga may problem po sa internet. Yun, na po pwedeng magamit po yun to justify yung kanilang pangangailangan. Stakeholder support. I don't know kung anong mga kwan po ito. Limited number of identified stakeholders in the community to support school PPAs. Ito baka limited lang ito. Ay ito para sa mga small school siguro. Stakeholders lack of information on the guidelines, program implemented by the school. If that is your case, marami po kayong magagawang strategy po na yan. Low participation of stakeholders school programs. School plans are not transparently presented to parents, stakeholders, school community, and implemented strictly. Parang hindi papayag na school head po yung nagsabi po nito, baka teacher po yung nagsabi po nito. Less engagement of stakeholders in school activities and programs in school during onset of the pandemic. Okay, lack of collaboration, learners promotion and dropout rates as the basis for school performance, PBB and SBM level. Lack of learning facilities, no assurance that all personnel are resilient. Okay, so ang iba naman po dito ay parang hindi na pumapasok dun sa stakeholder support. Though indirectly, pasok naman siya, pero kung very specific tayo, doon tayo sa support na pwedeng makuha ng stakeholders. If that is a problem, again, in your area, in your school, you may up to add sa inyong plan po yan. Okay po? Sige, so yan po yung bahagi ng governance. Meron pa po ba? Yan, professional development and teachers' competence. Poor monitoring and evaluation of programs and projects implemented. Aray ko. Sa school, I don't know kung yan ay applicable po sa inyo, pero ang nagmamonitor possible sa level ng district, ang school sa level ni head, kung may mga programs and projects ang mga guro, baka doon papasok si school head kung paano po palalakasin yung monitoring po ng implementation po ng mga programs po na yan. If that is a problem in your area, ano po? High percentage of learners were affected by the teaching strategies employed by the teachers in teaching and attitudes of teachers towards learners. Aray, sana'y hindi na problema po yan. Kung problema po yan, so at least makakapag-isip na po ngayon si school head kung paano po i-address yung problem po na yan. So kung galing ito kay school head, nakita niya na may problem sa kay teacher, or nakita niya na the way ang guro ay nagtuturo sa loob ng room ay hindi appropriate doon sa mga needs ng mga bata, baka po pwede niyang ipasok sa plan at kung paano niya ma-utilize yung ibang mga teachers para at least ma-address po yung ganang klaseng concern. Next, programs and project implementation. Low sustainability programs and projects implemented. Parang pagka niyan, wala na, hindi na na-sustain. Ganun po ba? Too many programs, project and activities that become complicated on the part of teachers. Rapid issuances of memorandum. Aray ko, parang kay Sir Benz dati sabi niya 200 plus memo na with one school head na mag-address lahat ng memo po na yon or naka-address sa mga school heads. Poor implementation of feeding program. siguro parang hindi na po ito sa bahagi ng school. Kung meron mang itong sa bahagi ng school, baka may problem nga po talaga. No po, ang nag-implement po ng SBFP ay ang Schools Division Office. So kung ito yung nakita nila, nakatingin kay SDO yung school, so meaning si SDO ngayon yung gagawa ng paraan. If si school head ang ay tumitingin sa ibaba sa implementation nito na nakikita niyang problem, baka sa end niya meron din siyang magagawa. Meron po siyang maka-come up ng isang strategy just to address the concern. Okay? Sige, research. Oy, may problem din pala. Lack of research-based decision making, sa ngayon po pinapalakas na po natin yan. Sa ngayon na naka-program sa research natin ay ang pagpapalakas natin kay senior high school na naghahandle po ng research. Dalawa po, senior high school teachers handling, senior high school teachers teaching research subject and pagde-develop ng kanilang writing sa pag-write ng research. Ano ba yun? Tama ba? Dalawa po yan. Teaching and writing research. Yan. So yun yung tinitingnan po natin sa ngayon. And also sa mga district na medyo hindi pa ganun ka-active, may identified pa po tayo na districts. Konti na lang kasi ang project right po natin ay mag-e-end na ng 2025 na ini-aim po dito na lahat ng districts ay capacitated na po sa paggawa ng research, na ang bawat school ay medyo okay na sa paggawa po ng research para balang araw po pwede na pong iwanan po yan. So ang target po natin na implementation ng project right ay hanggang 2025. So we still have time para doon sa mga kakulangan pa po natin dyan. No po? Sa ngayon, medyo okay na tayo when it comes to participation. Tinitingnan na lang po natin sa ngayon yung ating partnership with existing universities na meron dito sa Palawan, and at the same time yung publication po ng ating mga research outputs. Yan po yung apat na mga major na tinitingnan po natin for 2024. School-based management practices, high percentage of schools with SBM level 1 of practice. Ito na. Nabanggit na rin po kagabi, nanawagan po kami sa mga schools na hindi pa po nakakapag-submit. Ang regional office po ay nag-a-appeal po talaga sa atin na sana bago mag-end itong December ay submitted na po tayong lahat. Kasi very much dependent yung next step doon sa 3A's po natin. Ano nga po yung una? Yung una, assess. Pangalawa, assist. Hindi po nila ma-implement yung assist na tinatawag o na phase na assist kapag hindi po complete yung assess. Ang assist po ay may connection doon sa ating results ng pag-self-assess ng ating SBM level of practice. At sa inyong sinubmit po doon sa regional office, kasama po doon ang mga key priority areas na meron po doon sa ating pag-implement ng SBM sa school. So kapag hindi po kumpleto po yan, baka hindi rin po complete ang may bibigay na technical assistance sa atin ng region, or hindi po sila makakapagbigay ng concrete na assistance. Ulitin ko po, ang assist phase ay very much dependent doon sa assessment na ginagawa po natin doon sa phase 1. So ang gagawin po ng region ay magka-come up po ng technical assistance plan based doon sa inyong mga priorities. So panawagan po, kukunti na lang po yung sa secondary schools, hindi ko pa po nababalikan sa ngayong araw. Ang elementary schools ay meron pa po tayong 40 plus kung hindi po ako nagkakamali. So pero i-update ko po mamaya, antay-antay lang po para sa update. So wag po kayong matatakot po magbigay po ng inyong self-assessment. Yan po ay hindi na po i-validate. Ang tinitingnan lang dyan po ay ang integridad ng bawat school head na magsasubmit. Kung ano po yung tunay na situation na meron dyan, yan lang po yung nire-request na dapat magre-reflect sa inyong submission. Imbalance between administrative and supervisory functions of the school heads. wag po kayong mag-alala. Kasi parang nabalitaan ko, ang daming items daw po na ibababa ngayong 2024. Administrative items na po. Hindi ko lang po natin alam kung ilan po yung mapupunta sa atin. Pero yan po isa sa mga paraan kung paano po ma-address itong problem po na ito. Yung school ang nagsasuffer sa bahaging yan na nakikita naman po ng central office na kahit paano po nagagawan po ng paraan. No po, sa end ni school head, if problem po yan talagang no choice din talaga si school head na mag-delegate ng iba pang mga functions dun sa mga teachers. Pero kung paano mabibigyan ng tamang compensation, hindi naman sa hindi naman through monetary part. So kung pwedeng makagawa din si school head para at least makompensate naman po yung paghihirap ng ating mga teachers, bakit hindi po natin gawin? Okay po? School heads and teachers spend their own budget for load communication to submit report and to attend meeting, orientation, and training. Salamat po. Hindi ko po dito sa bahaging yan. Siguro yung pagpapalakas ng iba pang mga programs, mga income generating projects na meron na kaya po nating pag-isipan dyan na hindi po magbabiolate ng any rule ng DepEd. Baka po pwedeng mapag-isipan as part ng strategy po natin para at least maiwasan po si school head na bumunot na ng sariling pera dyan, palakasin yung canteen. Ano pa po ba? Support natin sa SAF kung meron tayong makukuha dyan. Pero I think bawal ang travel na para i-claim din doon. Yun. Siguro hindi naman natin nakikita yung actual scenario na meron sa school kung ano po yung mga possible support na po pwedeng makuha sa community. So po, PTA, baka makatulong sa bahaging yan para at least maiwasan na lang. If that is a problem sa school po ninyo. Teacher in charge is multitasking. Maraming salamat. Saludo po tayo sa ating mga teacher in charge na inassign po yan dyan na mag-work. Talagang po talaga. Pero nakikita naman po yung effort po ninyo. That's why kanina sa ating report ng SGOD, sa ating bahagi ng HRDS about doon sa ating mga teacher in charge sa eMERGE, no? Sa tingin ko po, pagkakaalala ko po, parang kayo yung priority na mabigyan po ng pagkakataon na mapasama po doon. So, yun po yung isang pasasalamat siguro sa level ng DO na ma-appreciate po yung inyong mga effort po. Okay? Sige po. So, yun po yung bahagi po ng na-identify ng mga issues and concerns sa bahagi po ng governance. So, sa tingin ko parang dito na lang po nagtatapos ang aking presentation. Ito, kinote ko lang po ito as Nelson Mandela once remarked, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. In our pursuit of excellence through the Learning Recovery Plan, let us channel this wisdom. Embrace the challenge, lead with purpose. In the Learning Recovery Plan, our path to success is paved with collaboration, innovation, and unwavering commitment. School heads, your leadership lights the way. Together, let us shape resilience and excellence in our educational journey. Maraming salamat po at magandang hapon po sa lahat.
Thank you po, Sir Tong Basaya, for the first part po of our presentation this afternoon. Next po is the discussion of Sir Arnie Ventura. Ito na po talaga. Yan, good afternoon, sir.
Hello. Ayan. Medyo naantok na. No? Okay, good afternoon everyone. Thank you, Jem. Thank you very much, Jem. Talagang super tiyaga mo today. Okay. Again, good afternoon everyone. Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year po sa lahat. Thank you very much, Sir Tong, for a very comprehensive discussion po sa first part ng ating reorientation and preparation of SLRP and AIP. Okay, again, good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga public school district supervisors, school heads, both elementary and secondary schools, and syempre sa lahat ng kasama ko sa division office headed by our SDS, Ma'am LC, and of course to Sir Foss, Sir Dandal, and Ma'am Daisy and company. Okay, muli magandang hapon po. Okay, continuation na po. Actually, yung meat, yung pinakalaman po ng output natin for this activity ay i-discuss ko at i-discuss ni Sir Vince. Okay. Okay, one of the requirements para po tayo ma-downloadan ng MOOE for the first quarter and succeeding quarters, of course, ang major requirement dito is you have to submit your approved school learning recovery plan. Ano? Yun po. And Sir Tong has discussed the different issues and challenges na pwede nating pagbasehan ng ating learning recovery plan at the same time ng ating annual implementation plan. Okay, and familiar na naman po tayo, familiar na po ang lahat kung paano magawa ng school learning recovery plan. Actually, revisiting na lang naman ito, revisiting. Pero sabi nga ni Sir Tong kanina, there are some modification or addition sa ating gagawing learning recovery plan. We have to align those plans sa matatag agenda ng ating Vice President, VP Sara. Okay, una ko muna i-discuss of course, okay, review na lang ito, the SLRP format. Ano ba yung format ng ating learning recovery plan? Okay, you have already this. Meron na kayo nito. The rationale, the situationnaire, the goal, the outcomes, strategic plan of actions, and monitoring and evaluation. We have 6 parts of the school learning recovery plan. But this time, I will be focusing on, I will be focusing on the strategic plan of action. Ano kasi itong ating gagawin? What you are going to do is to update your rationale, your situationnaire, i-update na lang natin, your goals, the outcomes. Yan, i-update na lang natin. Yang lahat ng yan. Pero dito sa strategic plan, meron po tayong mga i-adjust, meron pa tayong mga babaguhin, meron po tayong mga idadagdag, or kung ano po mga kailangan nating gawin para mas maging effective ang implementation ng ating learning recovery plan. Okay, next slide. Okay, we have here the strategic plan of action. Actually, this is the main concern ko this afternoon. Paano ba magawa ng strategic plan of action? We will be using this new template. Bago po ang template nating babaguhin, based on the agenda, i-align natin siya sa matatag agenda. Okay, yung previous SLRP natin, wala siyang first column, which is matatag agenda. Wala siyang column na yan. Okay, naano na kagad tayo sa issues and challenges. Okay, pero this time, our strategic plan about that, our new template is composed of 7 components. Meron siyang 7. We have the Matatag agenda. For the second column, the issues and challenges, the strategies, activities, key players, timeline, budget, other resources, and expected outcome. And yan po ay bukod-bukod siya, every strategic plan of action ay by pillar. Naka-pillar po siya. Okay, next slide. Yan. Tingnan po natin. Okay. Diniscuss kanina ni Sir Tong that there are 5 pillars po. Mayroon po tayong 5 pillars po ng ating basic education. Okay, the first pillar is quality. The second pillar is resiliency and well-being. The third is access. The fourth is equity, and the last one is governance. Okay. And diniscuss din ni Sir Tong kanina that every pillar has its own issues and challenges. May kanya-kanyang issue and challenges sa bawat pillar. May issues and challenges on quality. May issues and challenges sa resiliency and well-being. There are issues and challenges in access, in equity, and napakaraming issues and challenges na identify under governance. Doon po natin kukunin sa issues and challenges na yon yung mga gagawin natin ng strategic plan of action. Ngayon, yun ay isa lang sa ating pagkukunan. Pwede rin tayong kumuha ng mga issues and challenges based doon po sa outcome ng ating FGD, kung kayo po ay nag-FGD sa inyong school, or base sa situation ng kanya-kanyang paaralan. Okay, kaya ang pillars, there are 5 pillars na gagawin po natin ng strategic plan of actions. Okay, next slide. Okay, and sabi nga natin, the strategic plan of action must be aligned with the Matatag agenda. Okay, yung first agendum is which pertains on curriculum, relevant curriculum. Second agendum is accelerate delivery of basic education facilities and services. Another TA is take good care of learners. Yan, sa learners naman. And G, give support to teachers. Tandaan natin na ang MA ay sa curriculum. Ang TA ay sa basic education services and facilities. Another TA is for learners and G is for teachers. Ayan. Matatag agenda. Yan po ay isa sa component ng strategic plan of action na ating gagawin. Okay. Ipapasok na, next slide. Okay. Sa issues and challenge, yung ikalawang component, issues and challenges, sabi ko kanina, refer to the presentation which discussed by Sir Tong Basaya. Na-discuss ni Sir Tong Basaya kanina, saan tambak na issues and challenges. Actually, those issues and challenges are from the field. Coming from the field yun. Nanggaling po yun sa inyo last year. Lahat yun po ay mga problema, mga challenges na ibinigay na nanggaling sa school na pinadala sa division office para yun po ang gagawa namin ng mga actions. And doon din naman kayo kukuha ng mga issues and challenges na naaakma naman sa kanya-kanyang paaralan. And aside from that, you may use yung outcome ng inyong FGD o kaya naman yung 2023 School Learning Recovery Plan nyo na hindi nabigyan ng lunas before, pwede nyo rin siyang pagkunan ng mga issues and challenges and the situation of your school. Yung po ang pwede yung kunan ng mga issues and challenges. Next slide. Okay, ito na po balikan uli natin yung strategic plan of action template. Okay, ang template, we have 7 components. Strategic plan of action, pillar. Anong pillar siya? Then, the steps. Matatag agenda component. First component, matatag agenda, the issues and challenge, strategies, activities, key players, timeline, budget, other resources, and expected outcome. Ito po ang template na isasubmit natin or i-accomplish natin. Okay, next slide. Okay, I have here some examples of strategic plan of actions na kung saan na-capture ko from the presentation of Sir Tong kanina. Tingnan natin. At alam ko po, pwede nyo rin po itong gamitin sa inyong SLRP. Pwede nyo po itong gamitin sa inyong SLRP kasi that is a common. Some of them are the common issues and concerns or issues and challenges na nangyayari sa inyong paaralan. Okay, for component number 1, under pillar na quality, make the curriculum relevant to produce competent, job-ready, active, and responsible citizen. Ito po ang first agendum na ma-address ng ating strategic plan under sa pillar ng quality. Ayan. Issues and challenges na under sa matatag agenda na or sa curriculum. Okay, kinuha ko siya doon sa present ni Sir Tong na problema sa field, na issues and challenges na nangyayari sa field. First, under siya ng learning remediation and intervention. Anong issue? Percentage of learners with low proficiency and reading. Pwede niyo pong i-adapt ito as number 1 issue and challenge natin under quality. Kasi lahat na problema ng buong Pilipinas ay low proficiency in reading. I-adapt nyo po ito. That is the major concern ng current administration. Pagdating sa curriculum, lahat mababa sa reading. Bakit? Yan po ay pinatutunayan ng PISA. Out of 74 countries, ang Philippines po ay number 73. Napakababa po ng reading proficiency natin. Kaya I suggest that this issue and challenge must be incorporated in your strategic plan of action. Kasama po siya sa inyong learning recovery plan. Okay. The third column is strategy. Ito na po ay maglo-localize na po kayo nito. Ano ang inyong strategy? Ano ang mga PPAs ninyo para ma-address ang mababang proficiency in reading? dito kayo magkakanya-kanya. Ano yung mga strategy nyo in order to address low proficiency in reading? Anong activity ninyo for the fourth column? And the fifth column, key players. Sino ang mga taong kikilos para sa programa na yan? Kailan ang implementation, the source of budget, and other resources, and what will be the expected outcome? After the implementation of this project, of this ano ang magiging outcome? That is number one sample, pero I request everyone to please include this first issue and challenge under po ito ng curriculum because that is the most common issue or the common issue po pagdating sa quality. Low reading proficiency. Second, next slide please. Next slide. Ayan. Okay, for the next slide, the same matatag agendum pa rin. Make the curriculum, focus pa rin tayo sa curriculum kasi quality ang pillar dito. Okay, sa curriculum pa rin. Anong issue and challenge? Kanina, our issue is reading, pero this time, our issue is low proficiency in numeracy. Low proficiency and numeracy. Ito po ay nare-request ko, paki-adapt nyo po ito, issue and challenge na ito. Low proficiency in numeracy. Mahina sa mathematics, mahira sa numbers, hindi alam ang basic. Ano ang project, anong strategy ninyo para ma-address ang issue na ito, ang problema ng mahina sa numeracy? Anong strategy ninyo? Ano activities? Sino ang key players? Timeline, budget, other resources, and expected outcome. Next slide. Okay, yun po ang two major concerns natin when it comes to numeracy and to curriculum or under siya ng quality na pillar. Another pillar po is resiliency and well-being. It's up to you kung pwede nyo itong i-adapt pero ito po ay example lamang. Anong matatag agendum? Ito naka-align. Take good care of learners by promoting learner well-being, inclusive education, and a positive learning environment. Okay. Kinuha ko rin po ito sa present ni Sir Tong kanina that the issue and challenge under sa pillar po ng resilience and well-being is the high number of learners with severely wasted, stunted, and severely stunted nutritional status. Ito po ay may kinalaman sa kalusugan. For example, maraming malnourished, maraming wasted, severely wasted. Anong strategy mong gagawin? Activities, key players, timeline, budget, other resources, and expected outcome. Okay, ma-address po dito yung health condition ng ating mga bata. Okay, under po siya ng pillar na resiliency and well-being and naka-align po siya matatag agendum number 2, take good care of learners by promoting learner well-being. Okay, another example po, or another slide. Ayan. Kanina, health issue ang address. Ang issue ay health. Ngayon naman po ay psychosocial. Under pa rin siya ng pillar na resiliency and well-being. Ano matatag agendum? Take good care of learners by promoting learner well-being. Nakuha ko rin po siya dun sa issue and challenge na present ni Sir Tong kanina. Psychosocial. Low psychosocial support to learners, parents, teaching and non-teaching personnel. Kung ito po ay problema pa rin sa inyo, okay, gawan mo siya ng strategy, gawan mo ng activities, key players, timeline budget, other resources, and expected outcome. That is under po ng pillar na resiliency and well-being. Another example is under pa rin siya ng resiliency and well-being. Okay, ang matatag agendum is take good care of learners by promoting teacher well-being. Ang issue and challenge naman ay may kinalaman sa aspect ng disaster risk and reduction management. Okay, safety of learners, teaching, and non-teaching personnel. Pero specify natin siya, maaaring wala siyang bakod, o kaya naman hindi safe ang mga bata. Anong strategy mong gagawin, anong activity, kay players hanggang sa expected outcome. Ang dami natin pwedeng gawing plan of action under resiliency and well-being pillar. Okay, next. Okay, under pa rin po siya na resiliency and well-being, nakuha ko yung students' behavior and attitude.
Ano? Increased number of learners indulging in vices. Ang sobrang dami daw ng mga bata nagkakaroon ng mga bisyo and na nagre-result sa mababang school performance. Paano mo i-address ang issue and challenges ng mga batang nagbibisyo, nagbubuntis or whatever, na-addict sa cellphone, okay, nagsasyabu o kung ano pa man. Strategies mo, activities, key players, timeline, budget, other resources, and expected outcome. Okay. Ito pwedeng possible, applicable po ito sa karamihang school. Another, ayan. Students' behavior and attitude pa rin under resilience and well-being, learners' misuse of gadgets, yung sinabi kanina, and addiction to online games and other social media platform. Sobrang daming bata na addict sa cellphone, sa Facebook, sa ML, and other social media platform. Paano mo siya i-address? Kasi nakaka-apekto talaga siya sa performance ng school. Ano yung strategy, activity, at anong possible expected outcome? Ano po? Okay, ang naka-align po siya sa take good care of learners again by promoting learners' well-being. Okay, next. Another example, ito sa access na po tayo. Those are some samples lang po yun sa resilience and well-being, pero marami pa po kayong pwede. Depende sa situation ng inyong school na pwedeng pagkunan ng mga issues and challenges under po ng resiliency and well-being. Okay, dito doon pa rin siya nag-aano sa second agendum. Take good care of learner by promoting learner well-being, inclusive education, and positive learning environment. Anong issue? Sa participation rate, access pa rin. Lack of parent collaboration and involvement to the education of their children. Ang problema is participation ng parents na nakaka-apekto sa participation rate ng mga bata. Ano ang iyong strategy at mga gagawin para ma-address ang challenge na ito? At ano expected outcome? Okay, access po yan sa access. Another, lack of support from stakeholders. Kinuha ko rin po siya sa presentation ni Sir Tong kanina. Okay, nakaka-apekto siya sa participation rate. Lack of support from stakeholders, parang sa parents din yan. Ano yung strategy, anong activities, ano expected outcome? Okay, next. Equity. Another pillar is equity. Okay, sa inclusive education siya. Okay, naka-align siya sa agendum na take good care of learners by promoting learner well-being, inclusive education. Ayan, sa inclusive education naman siya. High percentage of learners with special needs. Na-touch siya or na-discuss siya ni Sir Tong kanina. For example, marami sa inyong mga learners na mga katutubo o kaya mga learners na merong special needs, may kapansanan. Okay, anong strategy mo para ma-address ang challenge na ito? Anong pillar under ito? That is equity. Yan po ang sample ko sa equity. Alam ko marami. Pwede natin pasok sa inclusive education na challenge. Yun sa IP education, alive. Kung kayo po ay maraming Muslim learners pero wala kayong alive, ipasok nyo po yan. Marami kayong IP learners, wala kayong IP program, ipasok nyo po yan. Ano na issue and challenge. Okay. Another is, yan, ito po, sa governance na po tayo. Sample natin sa governance. Binilang kong governance, more than 30 ang issues and challenges natin sa governance na na-identify ng division office, nagtitake place or nangyayari sa inyong paaralan. Taking steps to accelerate the delivery of basic education facilities and services. Okay, ito po ay problema ng lahat. Problema po ng lahat yan. Mga critical resources under pillar na governance. Damage, Odette na building, inadequate classrooms and buildings. Ito po pwedeng i-take nyo bilang kasama ng inyong strategic plan of action ng kanya-kanyang school learning recovery plan. Ano po? Damage or inadequate classrooms and buildings. Anong gagawin mo? Anong strategy, anong activities? Sino ang kikilos, kailan, at saan kukuha ng budget and other resources, and what will be the expected outcome? Another sample for governance is, ayan, insufficient facilities of the school. Walang comfort room or kulang ang comfort room, community learning center, library, computer room, workshop, buildings, laboratories, faculty rooms, and others. Okay, under pa rin siya ng matatag agendum na take steps to accelerate the delivery of basic education facilities and services. Okay, paano ma-address ang mga issues and challenges? Anong gagawin mo? Okay, under pillar ng governance, anong strategy, anong activity, key players, timeline, budget, other resources, and expected outcome. Okay, next. Okay, under parisya ng take steps to accelerate and delivery of basic education facilities and services under ng pillar na governance. Another critical resources, insufficient hand-washing facilities. Okay, pwede rin natin consider yan. Okay, next. Another po is no potable water supply. Under pa rin ang governance. Take steps to accelerate the delivery of basic education facilities and services. What should be the strategies to be employed, activities, key players, timeline, budget, resources, other resources, and expected outcome. Okay. Next. Okay, ito naman ay under pa rin ng governance, pero naandun na po siya sa agendum na give support to teachers to teach better. Naglagay ako ng isa. Give support to teachers to teach better. Under siya ng professional development and teachers' competence. Nakita ko kanina doon yung problema ng ilang school sa field is high percentage of learners were affected by the teaching strategies employed by teachers. Yan. Kaya marami daw learners ang affected kasi si teacher ay kulang sa mga teaching strategies. Okay. Kaya ngayon, ang dito, give support to teachers to teach better. Anong strategy mo para ma-address ang problema na yan? Anong activities? Who will be the persons involved? Kailan siya implement? Saan ka kukuha ng budget? At ano ang expected outcome? Ayan. Next. Another sa governance pa rin, dun sa G, give support to teachers to teach better. Okay, professional development teachers' competence. Incapacitated teachers in the implementation of Matatag curriculum. Ito po ay pwede niyong i-adapt lahat. Incapable pa ang ating mga teachers sa pag-implement ng Matatag curriculum. Ito sinama ko lang kasi Matatag curriculum will be implemented this coming school year pa i-implement. Kaya isama natin siya kasi pupundohan po nyo yan sa inyong mga MOOE. Okay, kaya sinama ko siya sa give support to teachers to teach better. Isama po nyo yan, huwag nyo iwawala sa inyong learning recovery plan. Anong strategies na gagawin ninyo? Anong activities, key players, timeline, budget, magkano, other sources, and expected outcome. Next. Okay, sa research, may isa kasing problema sa research. Do sa Asian Challenge na i-present sa CERTO, may isa lang ako nakita on research. Ini-align ko siya sa give support to teachers to teach better. Research, lack of research-based decision making. Kung yan ay applicable sa inyo, sige po i-adapt ninyo. Pero kung hindi naman, wala namang problema. Anyway, ang Division Office, maraming mga research activity na initiative or research initiative para mas mapa-strengthen ang ating mga research, yung research aspect ng Division Office. Yan po ay sample lang. Okay, next. Ayan, sa school-based management. Ito, isinilagay ko siya sa take steps to accelerate the delivery of basic education facilities and services. Isama po natin ito. Lahat po ng school ng assessment is SBM level 1 of practice. I-take nyo po ito under pillar po ng governance. Isama nyo po yan. School-based management, high percentage of schools with SBM level 1 of practice. Ang ilalagay nyo pong issue and challenge is the school is SBM level 1 of practice. Ang inyong school ay level 1 of practice. Anong strategy ninyo? Anong activity? Anong inyong gagawin para kayo next year or next time ay mag-level 2? Under po siya ng governance. Okay. Next. Those are some of the examples na mga strategies na pwede natin gawin sa school using the required template. Ito naman po ang schedule ng SLRP activity natin. Okay. Revisiting of School Learning Recovery Plan. Di ba may orientation tayo today? Simula bukas hanggang January 5, 2024, you are going to revisit your Learning Recovery Plan. Who will be in charge? SLRP team and school head. Okay, sa January 4, January 5, January 3, pwede mang upuan nyo sandali yan or pwede kayong mag-online para po ma-update lang natin or ma-revisit ang ating learning recovery plan. Actually, updating lang naman yan. Kaya nga lamang, may column siya na naka-align dapat sa Matatag curriculum. Bakit kailangan i-align siya sa Matatag curriculum? Matatag agenda. Bakit kailangan i-align siya Matatag agenda? Para ma-ensure na hindi tayo naliligaw. Ano po? Okay. The remarks. Use 2023 SLRP as your reference. Okay, may remarks ako dito. O kaya naman yung mga sinabi ko kanina, okay, sa pag-revisit, gamitin yung mga present ni Sir Tong, ipo-forward namin sa inyong GC yun. Gamitin natin yung mga situation nyo sa inyong paaralan. Okay, another activity is checking of SLRP from January 6 to 10, 2024. Kanino nyo po isasubmit? Doon sa mga APS in charge ng kanya-kanyang paaralan. After ma-revisit, ipacheck nyo online. Wala pong magsasubmit ng LRP na hard copy sa pagpapacheck. Dapat online yan. Ipacheck nyo lang. Kailangan lang po na ma-check ni EPS kung tama po yan. Online checking yan po from January 6 to 10. January 6 to 10. Then submission of hard copy of SLRP. Yung mga na-check na LRP, from January 10 to 15, isubmit na po natin yan. 3 copies, isasubmit sa division office. Ang in-charge po natin dyan ay si school head. Okay, si school head ang in-charge dyan. 3 copies po, original copy, isasubmit po sa SDO. Then from January 15 to 20, approval na po ng inyong school learning recovery plan. Okay, ang in-charge na po dyan sa pag-approve, ako po, si Sir Pines at si Ma'am LC. Ano po? Okay, kailangan ma-approve po natin yan. Ma-approve yan kasi pag hindi po natin na-approve, yan po ay hindi po kayo marireleasean ng MOE. That's a major document needed para po sa release ng ating MOE. Then after po ma-approve ni SDS ang LRP natin, okay, i-scan niya po yan, then online submission na of the scan copy po ng School Learning Recovery Plan that will be done from January 21 to 25. Okay, ang in-charge po dyan, si School Head, si School ICT, and of course, SGOD in-charge. May isa po tayong in-charge, Sir Tong and Sir Vince, sa SGOD. Okay, para sa submission yan. Okay. Okay, the remarks here is, PDF copy shall be sent to the link to be provided by the SGOD. Ayan. May ipoprovide na link ang SGOD para po sa submission ng ating approved school learning recovery plan. Yung po mga submission na yun, yung po ay file ng division office. Ano po, pero ang file po ng school, aside from dun sa soft copy nyo, dapat meron po kayong 3 hard copy. Ang isang hard copy shall be submitted to the accounting office, another hard copy file po ng school. Okay, next po is, next slide. These are the schedule activity para po sa ating SLRP. Signatories, okay, ito po mga signatories, we'll be using the same template pa rin sa signatories. Prepared by SLRP team, there is a chairman, the co-chairman, and the members. Okay, then noted by the PSDS. Take note po ha, noted ni PSDS. Hindi po i-check ni PSDS. Ang siya po ay noted. Ang mag-check po or magre-review ay si EPS in charge. And recommending approval, yours truly and Sir Pines. For Northern Palawan kay Sir Pines, and for Southern Palawan, yours truly. And to be approved by the Schools Division Superintendent. Okay, next slide. Okay, we will be using a uniform cover of our SLRP. Long coupon band ang gagamitin po natin, 8.5 by 13 ang gagamitin natin coupon band, pare-pareho. Ano po? At ito po ang cover. Okay, ito po ang required cover po natin, template for cover po ng ating School Learning Recovery Plan. Ayan, ito po. Isisend ko po ang presentation na ito right after my presentation para meron po kayong sample ng mga strategic plan of action to be undertaken in your respective school. Okay. Okay, then after my presentation, kasunod po kasi nito is yung crafting of annual implementation plan. Annual implementation plan shall be based from the strategic plan of action na diniscuss ko kanina. Meron pong another template or generic template for AIP and that will be discussed by our planning officer, Kay Service. Thank you very much po. Sana na-capture nyo yung aking diniscuss as regarding po dun sa crafting of strategic learning, strategic plan of action of your school learning recovery plan. Thank you very much po. Okay, pasalamatan ko na agad si Vince, Sir Tong, si Jem, Ma'am Maylin, Ma'am Daisy, may Ours Jody family para po sa, and of course, kasama si Jem at lahat para po sa activity, sa panghabong activity na reorientation of SLRP and AIP. Kebs, thank you very much. Kay Joy and sa lahat po. Thank you, thank you. Ayan.
Thank you po, Sir Arnie. Sige po. Next po is si Sir Vince Araneta, ating pong planning officer. Piniprepare niya lang po yung presentation. For a while po.
Joy, pag may mga question and answer, siguro right after the presentation of Vince,
Okay po.
baka may mga concern sila na hindi or clarification regarding sa crafting or revisiting of SLRP. Baka may mga question para ma-address
Okay po, sir.
Thank you.
Sige po. So, sa participants po, note nyo lang po muna yung inyong mga questions in mind. After na lang po ni Sir Vince, natin i-accommodate po yung mga questions. Thank you po. Pwede rin po muna mag-restroom break po ang ating mga participants while waiting po for a few minutes. Nandito pa po ba yung mga participants po natin? Check lang po natin yung virtual presence po natin mga participants while waiting. Raise hands po kung nandito pa ang ating mga school heads. Ayan, mga district and district supervisors and in charge. Ayan, nandito pa po sila. Ayan na, ready na po ang ating presentation. Okay, so thank you so much po. Proceed na po tayo sa next discussion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Jem and Sir Arnie. Thank you po. I am going to present the crafting of the annual implementation plan. After po na nakinig tayo sa discussion ni Sir Tong and ni Sir Arnie, it's time to craft na po yung ating annual implementation plan from our identified issues and concerns sa LRP natin last year and sa diniscuss ni Sir Arnie na strategic planning, which is a medium term plan. Okay. So may mga nagre-raise ng hands as Sir Arnie mentioned. Mamaya na po yung ating mga question and answer after I finish the presentation.
Nag-raise sila na yun kasi pina-raise nila.
Okay. Kung pina-raise kayo ng hand kanina, pwede na po yung ibaba. Baka mangalay kayo. Okay, what is an annual implementation plan? It is a strategic planning document that outlines the goals, objectives, and resource allocation for an organization or project over a specific period, typically on an annual basis. Kaya nga siya tinawag na annual implementation plan. The purpose of the plan is to provide a roadmap for achieving desired outcomes, managing resources efficiently, and ensuring that organization or project stays on track to meet its objectives. In the context of education, the AIP is commonly used by schools, districts, and higher DepEd offices. It details specific initiatives and activities that will be undertaken during the fiscal year to improve educational outcomes, enhance the learning environment, and achieve institutional goal. Now, why is an AIP important? Number one, for our strategic planning. The AIP serves as a strategic planning document that outlines goals, objectives, and activities that an organization such as a school plans to accomplish within the specific time frame. It helps align the institution's efforts with its mission and vision. So, yan yung isang kahalagahan ng ating AIP. Kumbaga, magkaroon tayo ng direktang plano para sa ating yung strategic planning natin na i-implement natin for the year. Goal setting and focus. By clearly defining objectives and expected outcomes, the AIP helps schools set specific, measurable, and achievable goals. It provides a roadmap for the improvement and helps prioritize efforts to achieve the desired outcomes. Okay, from our strategic plan na diniscuss kanina, yung ating medium term plan, halimbawa ay 3-year plan yun, magsiset tayo ng focus doon ng mga, kumbaga, yung priority natin for this year. So, yan yung isang another importance of AIP. Resource allocation. The AIP include the budget and identifies source of funding for various activities. This assist in effective resource allocation, ensuring that financial and human resources are directed towards the most critical initiatives and projects. So, with this written plan or concrete AIP, ma-allocate natin yung ating resources for the whole year at hindi lang tayo basta-basta kung ano lang yung darating ay i-allocate natin. So, nakaplan na siya. Madali yung ating resource allocation at alam natin kung ano yung pinoprovide natin na allocation ay yung sa mga priority initiatives and projects natin. Accountability. Assigning responsibility to individuals or teams for each activity in the AIP promotes accountability. It helps ensure that there is a clear understanding of who is responsible for what and encourages a sense of ownership among stakeholders. Itong isang napakahalagang part po ito ng ating AIP. Yung kung makikita natin mamaya sa template, mayroon doong persons involved. So, sila yung responsible person na mag-move para sa realization ng ating plans. So, kapag may accountability kasi, katulad nga nung na-mention dito, magkakaroon tayo ng sense of ownership. Kahit na hindi lang lahat naman yan kay school head, maaaring kay school head, kay specific teacher, kay group of teacher, halimbawa isang team sila, halimbawa school planning team, at mas maganda kung kasama yung ating mga other external stakeholders, 'di ba? Mas maganda kung yung project natin ay nagkakaroon ng ownership lahat ng persons involved. Ito pa, monitoring and evaluation. The AIP includes mechanism for monitoring progress and evaluating success of implemented activities. This allows for ongoing assessment and adjustment to strategies based on real-time feedback, fostering continuous improvement. So, sa pag diniscuss natin mamaya yung template ng AIP, may kita natin doon na nakalapat na yung ating plans for the year. So, kapag nakalatag yung ating plan, madali nating makikita kung tayo ay on track, kung ano na yung ating na-achieve. Kasi nandoon din yung results or yung outcome. So, yung outputs natin, makikita natin kung ilang percent na tayo or kung papunta ba tayo towards the success of our programs or project. Diyan po natin makikita kasi nga meron tayong concrete plan na nakalatag. Communication and transparency. Sharing the AIP with the relevant stakeholders, including teachers, administrators, parents, and community members, enhances transparency. It provides a clear communication tool for informing all involved parties about the school plans and initiatives. Isang part talaga ng ating planning, yung communication plan natin, kung paano natin ibebenta yung plan sa ating stakeholders, sa community, syempre una internally sa ating mga teachers, PTA, and then sa community, and then sa ating LGU and more. So kapag mayroon kasi tayong concrete plan at ipipresent natin ito sa kanila, ito ay kumbaga sila mismo maghahanap kung saan sila pwedeng pumasok, sa kung paano sila tutulong para ma-improve yung kanila sa context natin, yung school sa kanilang community.
Okay, sir.
Okay, syempre compliance with policy. Educational institutions, yung ating DepEd, often operates within a framework of policies, regulations set by the Department of Education. The AIP helps schools align their activities with this policy, ensuring the compliance with broader educational standards and guidelines. So, katulad nga nung na-discuss kanina, syempre nag-umpisa yan sa BEDP, and then sa National LRP, and then ngayon yung Matatag agenda. So we need to align our plans with those policies. Kapag yun, katulad nga nung diniscuss kanina ni Sir Arnie, kailangan natin ng alignment. And then yung compliance din, 'di ba? Kailangan din nga natin tong AIP para ma-clear tayo for the release of our fund from our department. Capacity building, the AIP may include professional development activities for educators and staff. This contributes to capacity building within the school community, fostering continuous learning and improvement. Adaptability and flexibility. So, while the AIP provides a structured plan, it also allows for adaptability. Schools can adjust their strategies based on the changing circumstances, emerging needs, or unexpected challenges. So, with the plan at hand, madali tayo makakapag-adapt kung mayroon ngang mga unexpected challenges. Parang risk management na rin to eh. Sa parang madali tayong makakagawa ng plan B. Hindi ka pwede kasi makagawa ng plan B kung wala kang initial plan na nakalatag dyan. Okay, and then the last, documentation and reporting. So, medyo self-explanatory na to. So, kailangan natin ito dahil nga need for reporting. So, kapag nagre-report kasi tayo, halimbawa, reporting of accomplishment. So, hindi raw magiging accomplishment kung hindi mo naman planned yung naging outcome na yon. So, yung accomplishment mo based doon sa planned activities mo. And then of course, for documentation. The AIP serve as a documented record of schools, plans, and activities. This documentation is valuable for reporting purposes, both internally and externally, such as during evaluation, accreditation processes, or interaction within the education authorities. Di ba kapag halimbawa nagkakaroon tayo ng mga meeting sa PTA, ito yung magandang mga i-report. Ano na ba yung na-accomplish natin within our plan? Yan. And then kung halimbawa nag-school monitoring and evaluation tayo, ito rin yung ating basis. Kapag nagkakaroon tayo ng accreditation, part ito sa SBM assessment, halimbawa kung paano nyo yan ina-achieve yung ating mga plans na yan. So, yan. So, next, the template. So, the AIP template. Hindi pa naman po nagbago yung ating AIP template. So, parang malapit din siya doon sa template ng strategic plan kanina. Pero ito ay for your annual operation. So, yan pa rin po yung itsura ng ating template. Meron siyang 7 columns. 8 columns pala. So, the first column is the school improvement or the project title. So this is a concise and descriptive title that captures the essence of the school improvement initiative. It should clearly convey the focus or goal of the project. Kadalasan yung project title, yung may mga acronym na magaganda. 'Di ba? Karami-raming acronym. So yan po yung ating project title. Siyempre, nag-come up yung inyong project title na yan or yung improvement area na yan based doon sa diniscuss kanina ni Sir Tong na mga priority areas at saka yung mga lumabas doon sa ating strategic planning. And then, project objective states the overarching aim or purpose of the school improvement project. So, katulad nga nung lagi nating naririnig simula noon, it should be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bounded or SMART. Sabi niya, our objective must be SMART. So, yan po. Output for the year. Describe the expected output or result that the school aims to achieve during the specified time frame. Okay, usually 1 year. Pero kung halimbawa yung project mo na yun ay naka-allot lang for 6 months, so yun na yung ilalagay diyang expected output. Kumbaga, expected output mo for that project within the defined schedule. Activities. So lists the activities, specific tasks or action that will be undertaken to achieve the project objectives. Activities should be detailed and sequenced logically. Ibig sabihin, kung mayroon kayong, for that project, halimbawa sa isang project ay mayroon kayong more than one activities, so i-list nyo yun, o syempre step by step, kung yung next activity, kung yung activity 1 ay prerequisite sa activity 2, so ililist nyo siya logically, kumbaga. Persons responsible. So ito yung mga accountable person. Specify the individuals or teams accountable for carrying out each activity. This may include teachers, school head, staff, or external stakeholders. So sa case halimbawa ni school head, mayroong isang teacher na nag-propose ng project. So si teacher na yon or si staff or si non-teaching staff na nag-propose ng project, siya yung imo-monitor ni school head kung saan na banda yung kanyang project o yung status ng kanyang project. Sila yung gumagalaw para ma-realize yung isang project or isang school improvement area na yon. Okay, next, schedule or venue. Outlines a timeline for each activity. Indicates when it will be carried out. The venue specify physical location or context where the activity will take place. Okay, timeline lang ito. Siyempre, this is an annual implementation plan. So yung schedule natin ay within the year. Halimbawa, katulad nito fiscal year 2024, within the year. Kung may part 2 pa yan sa 2025, wag nyo munang ilalagay. So within the year lang. Hindi naman laging maaaring marami tayong year-round na project, pero pwede namang may mga project dyan na yun nga specific months lang kasi may timing, di ba? Meron siyang timing of implementation. So and then the venue, location lang yan. So doon nyo ilalagay kung ano yung inyong venue, di ba? Halimbawa dyan ba yan sa school or sa within the community, or may i-define kayo, halimbawa maghahanap kayo ng mga learners, may i-define nyo yung mga barangay na pupuntahan nyo. So yon. Next is budget per activity. So ang provides the estimated cost associated with each activity. This includes expenses such as material resources and other relevant costs. Pero ang ilalagay nyo dyan ay yung total budget per activity na. Hindi na dyan yung inyong breakdown ng, halimbawa magbe-breakdown kayo ng mga bond paper, mga kung ano-ano pang kailangan ninyo. Wala dito. Total lang yung ilalagay po ninyo dyan per activity. Next, of course, the budget source. Identify the source of funding for each activity. This could include MOE, SEF, LGU, PTA, canteen funds, IGP, and other fund sources. So, yan po. Siyempre, unahin nyo sa listing yung ating yung MOE. Siyempre, yun yung ating babudgetan dito. Pero, hindi lang kayo titigil doon kasi marami naman or may iba pa naman tayong pwedeng maging funding sources. And then, the signatories. Okay? Ang signatories po natin, syempre prepared by the school head. So, signature over printed name po ito. Sana po hindi siya makakarating sa higher office nang hindi napipirmahan nung nagsasubmit or nang nag-prepare. And then, reviewed by the public school district supervisor or the district in charge. Ibig sabihin dadaan siya sa district. So, syempre yung nakalagay dyan, reviewed by si PSDS, ay mag-i-initial review na siya dyan. For the purpose, anong pwedeng maging purpose nito? Yun nga kanina yung isang importance ng ating AIP ay for monitoring and evaluation. So, para makita rin kung may progress ba yung school na to. So, based doon sa kanyang plan na pinapirmahan kay PSDS. Yun yung i-monitor natin, yung mga plans na yun na nakalagay sa AIP. Recommending approval, that is the chief of the SGOD. So, tayo po nag-OOIC lang ngayon dito sa SGOD. Sa December, si Ma'am Daisy. Hindi pa natin alam sa January kung sino na naman. So, siguro kapag nag-memo na ng call for submission, so doon na makikita kung sino yung pipirma sa part na yan. And then of course, that will be approved by our Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am LCT Barrios. So yan po, nakalagay na rin yung spelling ng pangalan. Baka may sana po ay maging accurate tayo sa mga information na nilalagay natin sa ating mga report. So yan po ang ating annual implementation plan. Thank you very much po.
Of SLRP and AIP. Since I think we still have time, what time is 3:07? So, as mentioned po, Sir Arnie kanina, open the floor po for questions and clarifications po kung meron po sa inyong may gusto pong itanong or i-clarify. Pwede na po ninyong itanong ngayon. So, you may raise your hand po dito sa Zoom. Sa mga humingi po ng copy ng presentations and recording po. Opo.
Send na Jem, lahat ng presentation this afternoon na send na sa kanilang, lahat ng GC.
Okay po. Kindly check na lang po sa GCs para po sa mga copies ng presentation. May tanong po dito from Brooks Point Central School. Good PM po, sir. Ang concern ko po ay yung schedule po ng review of SLRP with SLRP team dahil po from January 2 to 7 po ay may regional training po kami sa Alive. Pwede po ba kami humingi ng palugit po? So,
Ma'am, hello Ma'am Leia. Fix po tayo sa schedule. That is true to all po. Our schedule is true to all. Wala pong special consideration sa lahat. Since revisiting lang naman po ito, revisiting lang po yan. Hindi po siya katulad nung last year, nag-craft tayo ng buong SLRP. Ngayon po, revisiting lang naman. Ano po? I-enhance lang natin nating SLRP na isinabmit, i-align lang siya sa matatag agenda. And medyo i-refine lang based po doon sa ating diniscuss kanina. Ano po? Meron man po tayong, aside from school head, meron man po tayong other SLRP team makasama sa school na tumutulong sa paggawa ng ating mga LRP and AIP. Kasi medyo may nahabol din po tayong oras. Kapag tayo po ay hindi naging strict sa time, sa ating schedule, hindi po natin mamimit yung affected po ang lahat. Particularly po sa downloading of MOE. May impact po yan sa downloading po ng ating MOE. Ano po? Kaya po, fix po tayo sa ating schedule. Thank you.
Thank you po, sir. Next question po, May nagka-clarify lang po sa font size na gagamitin sa SLRP.
Actually, wala naman tayong specification. Wala tayong specification. When it comes to font size and font type, ang mahalaga is the content. Ano po, yung content, ang mahalaga doon, yung mga projects na ilalagay natin is totoo and talagang na-address ang different issues and challenges. Naglagay lang tayo ng specification pagdating po sa cover at sa pagdating sa size ng open band na ating gagamitin. Para po sa filing natin, pare-pareho lang po, hindi labo-labo. Scope on band po is 8.5 by 13 and yung pong cover page, yun lang po ang may specification. Pero when it comes to font size and font type, wala po tayong specification.
Okay po.
Thank you.
Thank you po. May nag-raise po ng hand kanina. Si Ma'am Rosalie po. May question pa po kayo? Wait lang po. Ito. Hindi po. Wait lang, Ma'am.
Hello po, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon po.
Good afternoon. Sa AIP po ba natin naka-bipilar din?
Ay, magandang tanong. Sir Vince, pakisagot na lang, Sir Vince. Sir Vince. Actually, Sir Vince, ako na ang sasagot. Sige, Sir Vince, pakisagot na lang. Actually, hindi naman naka-required sa sa AIP ang bipilar. Sa strategic plan, mas maganda sana para yung consistency. Yung consistency. Thank you very much, Ma'am Saliha. Very good question. Maganda yan for consistency. And mas maganda po, naka-bipilar ang ating AIP. Maganda po para pag nag-check ng alignment, madali na. And consistency. Thank you.
Para
Ganda.
na-align sa Matatag. Kung ano yung nakalagay namin doon sa Matatag, gagawin na lang namin siya ng special project name, ganon.
Tama.
Alam din by pillar.
Apo.
Kasi yung sa budgetary AIP ang susundin, di ba po?
Tama. Sa budgetary. Yun bang
Dalawa po isasubmit namin, SLRP at saka AIP.
Opo, isang kwan siya. Opo, for approval po pareho yun. Buong SLRP yun eh. Ang AIP kasi attachment lang naman siya ng ang AIP. I-attach lang naman siya sa SLRP. Isa sa part siya ng SLRP.
Kasi sa AIP kami kukuha ng gagawin naming APP.
Yes, apo. Okay, sige po. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, apo.
Okay po. Next po, may concern lang po dito, sir. From Talaga ES. Sa Cagayan Silio po, malakas daw po ang amihan. Wala pong sasakyan na magbiyahe na pwede mapadalhan ng hard copy. Soft copy, mas sasubmit po namin on time. Pero hard copy po depende sa panahon.
Sige lang, basta ang mahalaga makapagpadala ng soft copy. Siguro special case ito sa Cagayan Silio. Busy take note na lang natin, Jem and Sir Tom. Paki-take note, special case ang sa Cagayan Silio. Kung wala pa, kahit tayo na mag-print sa division office ng pa-approvean. I-send lang nila at yan special consideration sa Cagayan Silio. Kawawa rin naman.
Okay po.
Thank
So,
you.
yung iba pong concerns na nagfa-follow up po, pwede po sa na lang po, separate or personal na lang po natin i-follow up kala sir. So, yung template po ay I think isa-send din po sa GCs. Tama po ba?
Andun na lahat.
Ng templates.
Actually, nakasend na
Kasama
lahat
po.
sa GC. Nakasend na lahat sa GC. Then, kami nag-usap na rin kami ng Sir Tom kanina. Magagawa rin kami ng memo, isi-send sa field para sa lahat ng ginawa natin today and submission. Magsisend kami ng memo sa field. Kaya by January na yun kasi bukas ay 29 na hindi natin alam kung half day bukas or kung ano. January na namin masisend yung memo.
Okay
para
po.
dito. Thank you.
So, yun lang po. May other questions pa po. Pwede po mag-raise hand or chat po sa chat box kung may tanong pa po. Yun na lang po. Yung size daw po ng paper sa SLRP po.
Pare-pareho lang yan. 8.5 by 13. Long coupon band tayo. Kasi mahaba, nakahiga kasi yung pahiga, naka-landscape. Dapat medyo maluluang yung may 8 parts kasi yun, kaya dapat sa pinakamalaking size ng coupon band 8.5 by 13. 8.5 by 13.
Okay po. Thank you for clarifying po. So, si Ma'am Rosalie po, tumataas po ulit ng kamay. Ma'am Rosalie, may question po kayo ulit?
Nakalimutan ko lang kanina, sorry. Sino po
Okay.
yung EPS in charge ng Hispaniola po?
Hindi ko gaano ano ko lang natin sa kay Sir Dandala. Ipopost namin sa GC. Kaya
Okay
hindi ko
po. Thank you.
sorry, hindi ko gaano sa Sige, ko agad ngayon.
Sige po.
Okay po. Thank you po. So, if meron pa nag-raise ng hand. Sir Dario Hagnias, yes po.
Hello po, good afternoon.
Afternoon
Ma'am,
po.
concern ko lang po, if ang submission or the checking ay na yung oras na po, are we allowed by the first week of January na mag-shorten period or mag-resort to modular para po makaka-kaagad kami?
Sir, siguro sir, we have to sabay naunawaan ko yung point nyo kasi medyo close talaga yung siguro sir kasi hindi po ako pwede magsabi ng kasi sa pag nag-sort tayo sa modular distance learning may mga special cases lang kasi yun po siguro Sir Dario lang po tayo strategize other means para po hindi maabala ang klase po total naman since ito ay revisiting siguro kung ako sa sarili ko, gagawin ko lang siguro kasi medyo mahirap kayo muna mag-revisit or si school head muna, then pwede tayo ng online. Kahit na medyo pa-sideline na lang sa ating mga member ng SLRP. Kasi mahirap pong na pwedeng mag-shorten or kasi po napaka-strict po na particularly ng regional office. Na talaga ang advice sa amin talaga, no disruption of classes talaga. Po sir, paunawaan na sana natin yung kalagayan. Talagang counting strategies pa lang po para lang ma-implement, magawa natin ang ating SLRP and AIP. Po sir? Thank you.
Okay po. Next po, nag-raise po ng hand si Sir Jose Edwin Cruz. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon po.
Hello, sir.
Merry Christmas po.
Merry Christmas.
Sir Arling. Sa mga area po na wala pong mga kuryente, kasi problema po namin internet connectivity, ilalagay po namin sa aming SLRP po yun. Pwede po bang load card na po bibili namin?
Meron tayong
siguro. Pwede po. I-alam po lang po.
Kasi siya concern siya ni accounting pagdating sa eligible expenses. Baka medyo, alam nyo naman, super higpit ng ating POA at ng baka ma-disallow. Kaya po medyo careful tayo pagdating sa ganyan. Kasi baka ma-disallow, marami tayong mga, yung mga medyo limitations pagdating diyan sa mga load. Pakisuyo lang kasi hindi ako gaanong familiar pagdating sa accounting matters, lalo na sa ganyan mga eligible expenses na katulad yan. Sabay, naunawaan, ilagay nyo rin lang po muna, then maganda nakalagay dyan, baka naman pagdating doon sa may other, total meron namang flexible naman tayo sa ganyan ilagay nyo lang sa LRP natin yung ganong possible na activity natin and expenses, then saka natin i-settle kay accountant. Anyway, yan naman yung makikita nila, ma-check naman nila isa-isa yan. Thank you.
Sige po sir. Maraming po salamat sir.
Sige po. Thank you.
Happy New Year.
New Year.
May question po ulit si Ma'am Rosalie kung kasama na po ba ang APP, WFP, PPMP? Kung isahan na po or sabay na po.
Kasi hello Sir Tong and Sir Vince, pakisuyo naman kasi ang ating lang ngayon is SLRP and AIP kasi yung mga WFP ang alam ko attachment siya sa accounting matters yan sa mga accounting, pero this time at isali ang ating muna is SLRP and AIP
Hello, sir.
Hello. Sir Tong, may maganda yung tanong ni Ma'am Sally regarding dun sa WFP.
Opo, sir. Actually, kwan po yun talaga, sir. Kasunod na po talaga. Lahat po ng mga ang source ng fund ay MOE. I-cascade na po nila po doon. Ilagay na po sa work and financial plan na MOE po yung source ng fund. Sa
Pero yung
SLRP po natin.
attachment
Opo.
daw, attach na.
Gawin na po kagad kasi ano na po yun part na po yun, sir. Automatic siya, parati siyang hinahanap po pagdating po sa utilization po ng MOE po natin. Hindi po siya gagalaw without work and financial plan po.
Ibig sabihin naka-attach na rin siya. Sige po, at iaano po natin yan sa sa memo. Sir Tong, paki-consider na rin para planchado sa memo lahat. Pakisuyo naman.
Yes, sir. Apo.
Ayan. Okay, thank you. Nag-note na, nag-chat na si Ma'am Sally. Thank you. Naunawaan na.
Okay po.
Sige.
Thank you po. Kung wala na pong tanong, wala na rin pong nag-raise ng hand, wala na rin pong nag-chat or nagtatanong po sa chat box. Yung
may question. Same format po ba ng WFP? Yes, Ma'am Nova. Wala naman siyang pagbabago. Pagdating sa format ng WFP.
Okay po. Meron pa po ba? Pwede pa pong humabol? Kung wala po, baka po meron pa po kayong announcement po and reminders po atin pong mga ma'am sirs.
Ang reminder lang natin, lahat na napag-usapan natin this afternoon regarding SLRP, AIP, WFP, and submission, everything shall be stated po sa ating memorandum, and our memo shall be released sa day 1 of January. Si January 3, i-release na po yun. Pero this time, gawin na po natin yung mga nasa timeline natin para po hindi tayo ma-pressure sa oras ng paggagawa. Pasensya na po at talagang yan po talaga ay dapat noon pa. Pero since revisiting naman, kaya nyo po yan. Kumbaga yung amin ngayon is reorientation lamang para diyan at may kaunti lang alignment na ginawa. Ayan, thank you very much po. Happy New Year po sa lahat. Thank you, Sir Tong, Sir Vince, Sir Kevin, Ma'am Mylene, Ma'am Daisy, and of course sa ating Miss Earthwater, Miss Jem. Thank you. Thank you sa effort and extra time for the conduct of this activity. And of course, to our SDS, Ma'am LC, at sa kasama natin, Sir Pines, at sa lahat ng section heads, yan, kay Sir Dandal, and
Thank
sa
you
lahat
rin
po.
po.
Thank you.
Sir
Thank you
Arnie,
very much
pasensya
po.
na,
God bless you
busy lang
all.
dito. God bless po.
Hello, Maymuna. Okay, thank you. Thank you sa lahat po. Hi, ma'am. Thank you po.
God bless po.
Ayan.
Thank you po.
Hello, ma'am. Apo, ayan.
Thank you po, Sir Arnie. Sir Tong, may sasabihin po kayo?
Ay, sir, good afternoon po ulit. Nakalimutan ko lang po. Paalala po sa lahat po sa gagawa po ng SLRP. Sana po prior sa submission, ma-check po natin as to the alignment ng yung mga tables po natin. May pagkakataon po kasing putol-putol, hindi po maintindihan. So para hindi na po paulit-ulit po yung bahagi ng pagpapacheck po natin. And at the same time, sa bahagi po ng mga pipirmahan, sana po may bahagi pa po ng table po doon. Wala po sanang magpiprint na isang part ng papel na pipirmahan lang. Kumbaga walang bahagi ng table. So yun po yung nire-request po natin sa lahat po ng magsasubmit. Kumbaga parang bago pipirmahan, sana may part po yun doon na part pa ng table po natin. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you. Okay, doon sa process of submission, i-state na rin namin sa memo yun. Ano yung sa process of submission para mas ma-organize tayo. Ano po? Ayan. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you po. Sige po. For the rest of the questions po, pwede na lang po i-direct po sa iba nating avenues. May mga GCs din po tayo. So, salamat po sa participation po ng lahat. And thank you po, Ma'am LC, Sir Fines, Sir Arnie, and to our section heads and key officials. Thank you so much po. And to Kung wala na po, we'll close po this activity with a closing prayer po.